Hello, hello, everyone. We're live.
As I don't have Twitch open right now, but as you can see, we have a very different layout this week, thanks
Oh,
to
not yet.
Matt.
I was gonna say.
Okay, well, I'll shut up then. You introduce your own thing.
My bad. I misexplained how things was going. Yes. So there's a few new things added to the stream this week, actually. So the first one, if you're in Twitch chat, if you look on your silver points, there's a few new options, fun, exciting new options for you. I'm trying to open my own thing to make sure they are actually popping up. Yes, so, yes, my wife, Jill's got it. So, the idea here is we want to add a little bit more of a possibility for interaction and dynamism between when we're playing and our audience for those who are interested. So, yes, the two new interactions, other than accent time, which had me trying to speak in a terrible accent during a few minutes of role play. In addition to that, we have my wife for Marcus, which if you redeem those silver points in his next conversation, whether appropriate or not, Marcus needs to talk about or reference or say my wife in some way. Not
Like, it still has to
necessarily
make
like
sense
that.
in game, you know?
Yes,
Like,
has to
yeah,
be.
just like we're not trying to trip him up. This is just something
Aren't
fun.
we?
This is not whose line is it anyway. This is just hey, try work this in. It'll be funny. And for Annie we have Where's Molly, where it's a reminder essentially to Annie to say, hey, what's Molly up to? What does she think of the situation? So as usual, these are more suggestions. I'm much softer in volume. I'll try and put myself up. These are always obviously suggestions. We know they have to sort of work into what we're doing. We don't want them to be too distracting because we do want to concentrate on playing and having fun and being in our roles. So keep that in mind when redeeming them. And there is a limit per person and per stream how many times that you can redeem these. So I think it's set to like maximum 2 or 3 per stream. We'll play with it and see if it's getting a little bit, if you guys are having a little bit too much fun or if it's becoming distracting. But we did want to add something a little bit fun. If you have any suggestions for Breer Desires, I'm still thinking of what might be fun for them to do, and of course they have to sign off on them before I implement them. We want everyone to remain having fun. In addition to that, as Lisa alluded to, we do have some fun new screens. So since we do a lot more role playing and talking than we do combat, I have created this new screen where you can see more of our lovely faces. So when we're talking and chatting a little bit closer up, you still have the little map in the middle here, so you'll have an idea of where we're at. To the bottom, you'll still see the in-game chat, which there's not always stuff being rolled on, and it's not always very active. In the silver points, you also have something else there, which, wait, where did it go now? I lost it somehow. Give me a second. Yep, I don't know where it went.
Sierra, do you see how we're
that's why it's
placed?
not there. Hold on.
Dude.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Okay, it's because I was making stuff up. Okay, there you go. So if you look in the chat, you'll see now. Character stat block sheets with some prettiness. You'll see you can actually activate this manually yourself in chat, redeeming silver points. So it's under. Let me see here. I forget the actual what I called it. Probably something like show character stats. So you can redeem that. So when you're on this screen and this screen only, you can change from the chat window in Roll20 to character stats and back and forth. So one of them is show Roll20 to go back to chat. One is show character stats. We'll show the little character stat sheet blocks. Thank you for the compliments. Most of them were designed either by one of us. So Christy worked on a couple of them. Desire, Emma worked on her own. It's lovely. And for Marcus, we still have his lovely, magnificent big hat friend as the picture. So yeah.
I wanted the Leighton ones too.
That would have been perfect.
We did have
That's okay.
a different alternate art, which perhaps we can unlock at some point, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Maybe we'll make it a sub reward to see our to see our additional behind the scenes extra. But in any case, this is the camera that we'll use. You can see it's still not 100%. I might have to fix it a little bit more during the break. But we also have Baba. If we really want to get in to see what's going on in different battle cam with a big screen. Again, not perfected yet, but yeah, we'll see how things go. For now, we'll keep the main screen up until we get situated and settled for tonight, and we'll see how things go. So I hope you enjoy the few little additions, and I hope it enhances your experience of watching us be silly for a few hours on every other Saturday night. Leave it to you, Lisa.
Sunday
But
morning.
with actual production
Or Sunday
value.
morning, or whichever time zone you happen to be in. If you're in the future, then that's great too.
Okay, are we ready to go?
Thank you.
Alright. Thank you, Matt, for all of your hard work.
My pleasure.
Okay, so anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. Okay, so in that case, let's get back to our game. Previously on. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. Sorry.
False
No.
start.
No, Roll20 actually released like a new loading page for the module like this year, and I just kept forgetting to show you guys. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can drop you guys in. It looks really cool.
Oh.
You can maybe use that as our new loading page.
Oh.
What is that?
Hey.
This.
Hey. Hey.
Wait, what?
Oh!
There's a
Whoa.
doggo.
Oh
hey.
It's a
God.
dogger.
There you go.
Holy shit.
So I just want to shout out this. I had this piece commissioned by Sinstruck Art, who I believe is in the chat right now. Thank you, Damien.
Yay! You look so awesome.
So
So good.
you can find.
Yeah.
I'll put his tag in the chat. It's Sinstruck Art, and you can find him on Twitter, Instagram, and I believe Facebook as well under that handle. I just want to say a big thank you for all of this hard work that he put in. He was so willing to work with me, work with the ideas that I had. And this is when I asked you guys for like character profiles, this is what I was trying to get done.
That's awesome.
Sick.
But yeah, I highly recommend zooming in. There's a lot of really cool little details. But yeah, consider this my present to you guys for a very belated
Aw.
Christmas.
Aw,
Frozen
that's
Dawn.
awesome. Oh God, Sierra, don't cry. Don't cry.
Thank you. Oh my god, look at this size thigh.
It's pretty glorious.
But yeah,
It's
if you
beautiful.
if you zoom in, there's
Oh my god,
little
thank you,
details like
Zooming in.
yeah, there's a lot of cool little details like the shepherd's card, Molly, Marcus's sword. I just grabbed all the references that you guys gave me through in a photo and
Rose of Thorns, one glowing eye.
We're
Yep,
so
the
adorable.
button eye.
God
So
damn it.
good.
And
Oh
this
my
is apparently
God.
now surfing on his spiritual weapon. I know it's never happened in game, but we're like that would be cool.
It's only a matter of time.
Now
It's
I
only a
asked
matter
you.
of time.
Oh my god, and then please.
And can you believe
Oh my God.
he didn't just like imprint like copy and paste like an image of the book on the book. He actually went in and painted that book.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Sinstruck Art. Looks
Thank
so
Thank
you,
you so
Sin. Thank
much.
you, Lisa.
Amazing. That's so exciting. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, DM.
Thank
so
you,
much.
Lisa.
Oh my god.
And then she kills us all.
Look how beautiful love is. Oh,
Look how in scale Deuce and Bria.
Yeah.
You really see how small they look like next to each other.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, this is. I'm gonna look at this all
Wow.
day now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll drop the high res in our chat later on, so you guys
Thank
can.
you.
see what
Yes,
it
I'm gonna get it
Thank you.
printed.
yes.
Wallpaper.
Printed, framed, done.
is. And I'll link you. I'll link you guys to like the little like the bio write-ups I had for all of you in terms of like what your character was like, looks and personality wise. Just so it gives me a bit of an idea of how to like what kind of like feeling to capture for each character.
Yeah, he
I
used
love
to
how
write-
Annie looks
Yeah, I'm
like
looking
she's
forward
never
to
held a
seeing
sword
what
before.
Lisa really
Yeah.
thinks of us. Hasn't she?
Tell us what you really think.
It was not that bad. It's mostly just stuff that you guys have told me in game and stuff I grabbed from your character sheets.
Yeah,
I'm so
it's
glad
great.
that some of my my ideas got through my very quick ass sketches because yeah.
Oh yeah, I
DM,
sent
do you
those
mind
through as
staying?
well.
Yeah, do my
Oh.
like yeah.
Nice.
Lisa
nice,
requested
nice.
them quite early, so I was like, okay. Just trying to nag Matthew and Sierra for ideas as soon as possible.
Well, now we have to step up Halloween 2021. This is the new ideal.
Oh my god, look at all the babies. Look at love being majestic. This composition.
Yeah.
I do have a version as well where it's just you guys, like there's no me in the middle, so I'll pass that over as well.
Oh, DM Summer must stay.
Yeah, DM someone.
Oh man, I love Annie just like in the front, ready to like take on shit.
She's the main character.
Don't know what I'm doing.
It's also it's like it was really the only way to like balance a party when it has like two
Yeah.
trolls, two very small, and one medium.
But you're telling me that we couldn't like maybe put both of the humans and the tieflings on one side and then the hobbits on the other.
Oh god.
Balancing
just some
height
negative
composition-
space.
Yeah, balancing height composition is really, especially for a party like this. I mean, at least we don't have like anyone that's like too big, but yeah. Thank you, Sister Art, for all of your hard work. It's my first time. It was my first time getting a commission as well, and he made the whole process super easy. So I highly recommend his artworks. If you go to his profile, you can see that he's done a ton of D&D related stuff. He's especially into drawing tieflings, so please check him out.
Okay.
Please check.
Hmm.
And yeah, because like I got this piece like a week ago, and I had to like hold it in for a week.
Oh man, amazing.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh, doggo.
I'm having an emotion.
Yeah.
A singular emotion.
My eyes are wet.
Just question. Is love in scale?
It's probably more in
You
front of
gotta
the
work
camera
out
than
whether
anything
love
else.
can carry you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like
Perspective.
hey.
Perspective.
I know. Maybe every time Lisa kills love, she comes back bigger and more powerful.
It's gonna eventually come back a size of a rock.
Rock the size of a boulder.
Okay, well, we all good now?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
we're complete.
No!
Yeah.
I did ask them as well if we actually wanted to crop these and like make new tokens, so we have like consistent token art. It's an option as well, but see how you guys feel, because I know you're probably
Please.
quite used to like looking at the tokens that you already have on the game board.
Oh, I wanted
I'm
a new
always
one
down
forever.
for sweet tokens.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm damn for it too.
All right, we can work on that then for the next session then.
Me more of Desire's thigh.
Yeah.
There's a crop of that guy.
Hide
Token
This
is
is
just like
very
a tit
modest
window,
for
titty
Desire.
window.
I feel like me as a queer woman can't play this game properly knowing now that Desire's tits are just always there.
This is what Desire would wear to church.
Yeah, it's
To meet the parents.
Yep. It's not really her party dress, but it's still acceptable.
This is her practical dress. Good thing Sylvie's not here.
Oh boy.
Go on.
Oh my god. Does Sin actually stick around in the chat to see the reveal?
Yes!
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Hold on, I
Yeah.
don't have Twitch open. Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Sin. You can go back to your game now.
Thank you.
Oh.
Dumbledore.
Okay, so back to the recap. So previously on The Misfortunate Shepherds, as Muriel revealed herself to be a member of the Keepers of the Feather, she offered to stake out Yesterhill to see what the druids were doing. And off-screen, this is what we decided, she discovered that the druids were building some sort of effigy in preparation for their ritual or ceremony, but it seems like they were still maybe a few days away from finishing. You informed Erwin that Muriel revealed the secrets of the organization, and whilst he was quite concerned about offering that kind of knowledge, he does agree to be more forthright about the information that he may have, as long as you do the same and promise to take Muriel with you if you were ever to escape Barovia. During the night hags paid a visit to Annie, cursing her with terrible visions, and you are reminded that they are indeed still on your tail. As the day breaks and you prepare to visit the Vistani encampment, Annie captures the frog from the well and puts it in her jar of silly water. I'm not sure what for, but okay. Upon arriving at the Vistani encampment, you find a scene of tension as it is revealed that Luvash's daughter Arabelle has gone missing. She snuck into Vallaki during the festival to play with the orphans and unfortunately never returned. Luvash and his brother Aragel implored you all to look for her, as Vistanis aren't allowed into the city. However, Aragel himself, he seemed quite intrigued to learn that the Valakovics has actually been overthrown, and now Vallaki is, as he said, without leader. Heading back to St. Andrew's orphanage and questioning a pair of raccoon children, Timmy and Tommy, you learned that there was a drunken man that was spying on them during the morning of the festival when Arabelle went missing. Miss Claudia identified the man to be Bluto, the local fisherman and town drunk, who hasn't been having luck with his catches lately. But you do follow her advice and head to Lake Zarovich, where you witness Bluto throw a sack containing Arabelle into the water. Bree and Marcus, you quickly dived in and came face to face with this unexplained deep sea creature that kind of felt like it was trying to infiltrate your mind. But quickly shaking that off and retrieving the sack, you also notice another humanoid figure with long stringy hair floating just above the surface watching you. But as Annie quickly revives Arabelle, Bluto reveals that he kidnapped her as a sort of offering for the monster in the lake, as it promised him a good catch if they were to bring it children. It seemed unclear if Bluto was actually in complete sound of mind when he decided to do this, but nevertheless, an angry Arabelle knocked him out, and you dragged them back to the Vistani encampment to face their own judgment, and Luvash was reunited with his daughter. As night fell upon the Vistani camp where we are now, Desire had a fortune told by Arabelle, Marcus bested Aragel in both brains and strength for a change, and off-screen, Irina has reluctantly agreed to go to Van Richten's hideout, but she doesn't like the idea of actually hiding away for an indefinite amount of time, and would much rather stay in Vallaki to help him rebuild it. But as the celebration died down, you all agree to talk with the Dusk Elf leader, Casimir, tomorrow morning. And we'll go back, I'll put you guys back into the Vistani. Okay, so we are nighttime, we're just about to go into long rest. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Yep. I realize I was perhaps a bit socially inept, as Marcus is wont to do with Aragel, and because it's been the first time he's had someone to play dragon chess with since arriving, he's going to, if he's in his tent, he's going to give him a bottle of wine and say, next time we play. So is he in his tent?
Yeah, also Aragel's back in his
Yep.
wagon by now.
Yeah. Excuse me, Aragel.
Oh, Mr. Ravenswood, you're back again. I don't think I have any
Yes.
more money or wine. You've cleaned me up for the night.
Yes. Well, on that note, I'm sorry if I was a bit short. I was just overly exuberant about finding a fellow dragon chess player. And so I want to offer you this gift, and I offer him the bottle of wine.
His bottle of wine that he had to give you.
No, it'll be a different one.
Okay.
But I guess they're all the same thing,
They
so
are.
yeah, whatever. And I say, next time we play, how about the stakes are whoever wins has to pour the other the first glass. Oh, sorry, whoever loses, rather.
He kind of eyes you up and down. And he's like, "Okay, I like the sound of that." And takes a bottle of
Excellent.
wine.
I'll leave it in your safekeeping. Have a good night.
And you too.
And I head off.
He seems a little bit more. I mean, he wasn't like angry that you beat him because he's just not that type. But he seems a little bit more amicable, also.
Splendid.
I guess, Bree actually walked out to check out Irina or Sensei. They were but they went back. So I decided to just go back, get one more glass for 3. Not just 2. And I head back. Are they still talking?
They're still talking.
More chill now.
It's calmed down a little bit.
Okay. I guess this will help. So I walk up to them like with some drinks.
Van Richten just takes it without saying anything. You see Irina, she seems to be just wiping out her face as if she had been crying a little bit. But she takes it and just gives you a nod of thanks.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh no, Van Richten, he goes. He still has Retavia form, by the way, and he goes, "Well, I believe that settles it. So, what is the plan? Should we go tomorrow morning? Should we wait for a few days? What is your plan for tomorrow?"
I don't know. Shall see how hungover everyone is tomorrow morning. We decide then.
Fair.
You have a schedule.
Well, it is only about, I'd say, a full day's worth of travel here and to my hideout. So I can easily drop Irina off and be back within the night. Probably not the night. Maybe actually no, it would be within the night.
Oh, so you're gonna come back?
unless something catches my attention that way.
Indeed.
I was considering heading to Kresek a little bit earlier though, because I heard you guys were heading back to Barovia.
Yeah, we just need to drop off some booze.
Right. Well, I could always head to
It's
Kresek.
strange.
I could always head to Kresik a little bit earlier myself. I believe I probably do not have anything more to do in Baraki. Maybe go back, sort out the last of my tab with the Matakovs. But then could be well on my way.
Yeah, you don't want to hang with the crew? Show off your skills and real estate that you gained the past few
As much as I'd like to, I believe it's probably best that I do not stick with you guys all the time.
Yeah.
But Irina here has very kindly agreed to go to the hideout, though I believe she's feeling rather reluctant about it. She doesn't like the idea of leaving Valaki alone without a leader, without any sort of leadership to keep the people, make sure they're safe and everything. And at this point, Irina does pipe up, and she goes, "Look, I understand if you think this is the best way to keep me safe, make sure I'm not in your way. I just wish there was a way to, make sure that Valaki will be okay. Make sure when we come back, the town will still be here."
Well, before we left, we did check, see how everyone was doing, and it actually seemed like people were looking towards Father Lucian, and it seemed, yeah, he had everything.
Well, if it
I
was
hope that gives you a bit of peace, you know.
I mean, it does. Father Lucian is a great man, and if a leader has to be chosen, he would be high on my list as well.
I mean, no offense, girl, but like, I think you have some problems of your own right now, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yes, but I know hiding in a tower would make me safe, but how long might that be for? What would I do there?
maybe just have some me time, think about what has actually happened within the past few days, you know, since we've been here.
It has been a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah, and like, will she be by herself there?
Rictavio just shrugs his shoulders like, I don't have anyone else in there.
Hmm. Well, cheers. We'll figure something out, Irene. Like, but I think, yeah, you should just try and just have some time to think about your own well-being. I mean, yeah, you're very nice and all, but in how, you know, I think taking on a whole town right now after what just happened might not be the greatest. Just a holiday getaway for a few days. Think of it that way.
Right, well, you promise you won't leave me there, right?
No, I definitely want to check out the place later. No, we'll definitely.
You keep cutting off at like the end of your sentences for me.
Oh,
Yeah, you put
sorry,
the
I'm just gonna hold
sensitivity
this.
too low.
Probably too high
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Right, well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, are your plans to go back to Valaki for tomorrow morning, or are you...
I don't think so, but I best ask the rest of the crew when we wake up tomorrow.
Very well.
Some of us hasn't gotten decent sleep, so I probably will ask them after the festivities. But yeah, if you want to go back, you know, I know like some of them is doing card readings, and there's like food and drinks arena. They're still going out there. You don't have to deal with this old man.
And Marikton just goes, and I believe this old man is done dealing with all these youngsters. And you see him just like climb into his caravan and just bundle himself up as if he's ready to go to sleep.
Alright. Yeah. You wanna head back? Yeah. Might as well just go back together.
Okay, well, I guess this is consider this my last night of proper freedom for a while.
Or the beginning of freedom. Bachelorette days, you know.
She heads back to she heads like ready to the Vistani camp.
Yeah. So I walk back with her. I guess, do we have our own tent, right? Our own tents?
You have a caravan. That's what I'm looking for.
Cool.
Like it's a bit squishy, but it's very well furnished. It looks like it would be a very comfortable sleep.
Cool. Yeah, I show her to it, and I'm like, yeah, I can chill here. Who is anyone there, or is everyone still arm wrestling and stuff?
What's everyone else doing?
I think Annie's probably already in there, kind of just very exhausted.
Just face planted on them.
Yeah, and he's has a long rest from the night before.
Juice is just, sitting down next to one of the fires. He's just like polishing this new eyeball. Being like, I'm gonna make some good use out of this.
Actually, with Bree and Lady?
Irina.
Irina! I'm coming into the tent, and he probably stirs and is like, "Free the hags. Octavio. Plan?
What? What?
Hag, she said hags.
Hags. Stop. Hags.
Oh, okay. All right. Yo, Irina, just chill here. Make sure she actually falls asleep. Would you? I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. And I just like go out, walk back to the old man's caravan, and I just bang on the door.
He's not in the caravan. He's like he's sitting on the outside. In the
Oh,
caravan
okay.
is a saber-tooth tiger.
I didn't open it. I just banged on it, but okay.
Later the caravan walking. You hear growling from inside.
The
I'm like,
tiger.
oi, old man.
Hey, what is it?
Oi, oyachi. I see him around there. I'm like, okay. So I heard to ask about. So you might have a solution to the night hags.
Right, yes, I did say that a while ago, didn't I? Look, they're gonna be hard to fight to start with because it's a matter of being able to trap them. But and he pulls out what appears to be like a spell scroll of some sort, and you can see that it is a spell scroll for magic circle, which is I don't know if I can just and
He's explaining this to me because I would pretty be like,
It's a specific spell, but I will pop the link in the chat. Oh, that does not come up with a link? Okay.
Do you want?
Oh.
Oh,
Yes. If you click on it.
Oh, it's come up with a link, okay.
oh.
Ooh.
And he goes, I have enough silver, I have enough powdered silver to cast this twice. So we have to really, really think of a proper plan to tackle these hags if we want to use this.
Over 1 hour. I like that. I like that.
I have also heard of apparently there's this thing called the potion of etherealness. Drinking it will give let the person travel into the ethereal plane. However, it does have rather rare components. So either we can use a spell scroll to somehow figure out a way to trap them, or if we can gather the ingredients needed for this potion of etherealness, and find a potential potion maker that knows how to make something like this.
Potion maker, huh?
Could be gives us a little bit of options. Neither are great, but it's better than having to sleep with one eye open every night. Not that I don't do that already.
Does he have eye bags?
Oh yeah.
Or did I come back and he already has like a face mask on and it's just
like a little sleep mask.
I'm like, do you have a list of this ingredient list for this potion?
Most of the stuff is rather basic. Probably can get it at the apothecary in the town, but there is something called hagfish, which I believe may require a little bit of diving to find.
Uh-oh.
Diving. Apothecary. That sounds like an interesting shop.
Shame there's not a weird fish nearby.
Look, I'm not too. This is just something that I've heard in passing. I'm not too well versed on the details. Probably best if we go and ask for one of the apothecary ladies in town.
Potion of etherealness? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I don't know if that's an actual thing. This is like a homebrew sort of thing that I'm putting in. So if you just Google it, it might not come up. Just FYI.
Okay. Noting. It's been a while since I've written notes. Excited. No, thanks. Yeah. I think Desire has some knowledge with making stuff. Potions. Maybe she would know about this apothecary.
I believe
Yeah.
this is a rather high, complicated potion, though. Probably
Hmm.
best to find a well-versed, a very experienced potion maker is what I'm trying to say.
Cool. Yes, the trapping, the killing though, that was kind of. It came very easily that day, but yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Thank you for. I guess did he give me the scroll, or is he just like waving it in front of me, my face?
He's holding on to it for now. He's like I'm holding on to this in case the hags come for me, but.
Why would they come for you? Like, what did you do?
I don't know, maybe they'll kill you and decide that they want to go for everyone else.
Insight.
Sure.
I'm like, what? 25.
Seems like he's kind of like in a joking manner, kind of saying like, "Oh yeah, maybe after you die, they might try and like kill anyone associated with you."
Well, I doubt they would know you through. Actually, yeah. When they entered my dreams, I don't think they. I'm not sure how much they know, but you definitely didn't pop into my head. So you should be safe.
I'm not sure if that's I'm flattered or I am disappointed. That absolutely was not thinking about you whatsoever.
Insight.
Yeah, that was me, the DM saying.
Okay. No, all right. That's cool. Yeah, I'll let the crew know. And maybe we can check the apothecary if they know anything else. If it's still there, I don't know where it is. I've never been there, but I know some of my party members have. Yeah.
Either
We'll
way,
see.
we have options. We have options. I think it's best to talk within your crew, see what is the best way to tackle this, or if you guys can think of anything else that I'd. Hags are notoriously tricky to deal with, especially with their ability to go into the ethereal.
What weapons would you use for them?
It's not a matter of weapons. It's a matter of being able to hold them where they are.
I'm just curious. What like do I see what kind of weapons he has on him or around him?
You've seen that he has like a cane that has like a sword attachment inside that he uses.
Yeah, all right, but he's not in his Rictavio form right now, is he?
No, he is. He's in Rictavio form.
Oh, he's still in Rictavio.
He's pretty much always in. Just assume that he's always in Rictavio form, unless I say so otherwise.
Okay. Rictavio with a face mask. All right, I'll let you be. Sorry. No, it's thank you for helping.
Right. Well, try to get some sleep tonight.
Yeah, we shall see. Maybe hopefully Irina would be able to help with seeing if one of us has nightmares too. Unfortunately, I had
Potentially.
one last night, so she's looking at me. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
He rugs up again on his caravan.
Yep, I go back to the crew. That's yeah. Look, jeez, what the fuck? Is he still there by the campfire cleaning an eyeball?
I'm making it shine as bright as I can. This beautiful eyeball.
That is nasty.
Never mind
see,
what I'm doing. What have you been up to, Bree?
A toast for surviving this far.
Oh, okay. Sure. That doesn't answer my question, but...
Drinking. It went down. Irina is in the caravan. Yeah, Rictavio is doing fine. He might have some solutions for our nightly visitors.
Oh, what might that be?
magic scroll of, oh my god, I forgot what it's called already. I forgot what it's called.
Magic circle.
Magic circle, magic circle scroll, and
Magic
and a
circle.
possible rumor of a potion of etherealness, where it will allow us to enter the other realm where they.
He calls himself a monster hunter. I already know all about magic circle. At least I'd have to look into my book to make sure I could handle that, but that requires more silver than I've seen in I don't know how long. So unless he has some magic cash that we don't know about,
Magic cat.
did he mention anything about this to you?
He has a scroll of it.
He also says he has enough components to cast it twice,
Yeah.
which is
He
probably
was-
the more important
Really?
part than the scroll itself.
That's
The DM's voice goes through Bree's mouth.
well, the scrolls are what the I don't want to put it so roughly, but the incompetent need to use to cast spells. But all we really need are those components, and in the morning, at least, we can be ready if that's all we really need. But he's really sure that that'll be enough to take the hags down.
At least trap them, and then, yeah, the dirty work is after.
Indeed, they wouldn't be able to get out of it unless they had extremely strong force of will, I believe. But it's worth a try. Did he give you the components, or does he still have them?
He still has them. He's just like, old family members. They're like, oh, I have this, nya, just rubbing it in your face a bit, and then just
Well,
bluff about.
you're very skilled at subtlety. Make sure he doesn't leave without giving them to us, whether it's, willfully or not, is of no concern. But I think we have the problem that needs to be resolved here, Bree, and he just seems like he comes and goes as he pleases.
I definitely know about that. I definitely know. Yeah.
Pretty
He's a
obvious.
deadbeat father figure.
Aren't you glad you've met up with us and we've been working together? It's obvious why you left that guy in the dirt behind you.
I guess. What's up with that eyeball?
I'll show you in the morning. How about that? I need some time to rest on it.
Like literally.
Princess and the Pea style, just like slip it under your mattress and be like,
Yeah.
Like, oh, my back is, a bit sore today. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Can't remember who's taking shift with who.
Yeah, let's find everybody else. I'm ready to turn in.
Yep.
Okay. So is everyone turning in?
and he's already there.
Okay, Annie's already there.
Recovering
you
from
see
the
Irina-
last night.
You see, Irina has put a blanket over Annie.
Aw.
And okay, well in that case, you guys all bundled up in the caravan. Arranging plush pillows and blankets around. Get ready for hopefully a night of rest. Okay, now I don't remember what the order is for your watch thingy, but
Can Irina take Annie's turn?
sure. I'll say Irina can take anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
So is that Desire and Irina going first then?
Okay, I will bring Irina up and roll hers.
Does Marcus have all the animals today to help him?
Yeah, Love's
Yeah.
back.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm basically Dr. Doolittle right now.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh wait, she doesn't have. Oh, can I roll that? She doesn't have an actual perception block that I can roll.
She can use
just-
Annie's.
No, that's not what it works.
Just give a like standard perception of a commoner.
Flat D20.
It's like 10, 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
There's no bonuses to.
Good luck,
commoner.
guys.
alright, I'll roll a straight D20 for her then. Decide
Okay.
the roll first.
Yep, let's see. Okay.
Okay. Desire, you stay up. You watch the last of the Vistanis around the dying campfire. Seems to go without issue.
Okay. Then, after finishing up the haggling with the Vistani that I did earlier off camera, I will tuck into bed.
And the next shift?
I guess I'm up. So it's me and my animal cohort.
Yes, I will.
You and the animals.
Yep. If Muriel's here, that makes the full set. I'm ready to go.
She's not, I don't think.
Be a peach boy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Also reminder
What?
to we're gonna try and like
Momotaro.
call out
Momotaro, yeah.
our roll numbers as well. So say what you
Yeah.
get.
Right.
Say what you get when you roll.
Oh, okay. Love did great. 27.
Okay.
Oh, nat for love.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna be fine.
Rosenthorn did not so good. 11. However, as we know, Love did amazing. But I might as well just do it for the sake of completeness. And Marcus rolled 14.
okay. So Marcus, you've had a bit of booze. You're kind of just like, okay, you're already a little bit groggy. But however, the bird doesn't drink, so it's very perceptive, and it manages to keep you guys safe for your shift.
Which birds do drink? Uriel, I guess.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And the last shift.
Yes.
Yeah. 18.
Jews gets 17.
Okay, not bad. So your shift also goes similarly. It seems like the hags aren't actually in the area. Like you don't feel that overwhelming, oppressive presence that sometimes you can feel when they appear.
I think we scared them off for the night. I think that's what happened. They're scared of us now, Bree. It was finally sinking in when I taunted them in the ethereal. I think they realized what they're up against.
Bree's just like brushing her hair. She's like, "Yep, sure, Deuce. Yep, yep. One of your many talents. Yep, I know."
Thank you, Bree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well in that case, you all take a proper long rest.
It's been 89 years since we all slept well.
I sleep great every night, thanks.
I get to level up, guys.
Yeah, and Annie has officially joined level
congratulations.
6.
Yeah.
You're a big girl now.
I am a big girl now. Oh my god, pressing this long rest button. I'm so hype. Yes, confirm.
All hit points regained.
Oh, look at those spell slots. Oh, they're so sexual.
Okay, so you guys wake up to a slightly drizzly morning. The last of the campfires are just like dying embers in the middle of the field now. Majority of the camp is like kind of awake. You see people bustling around preparing for breakfast. Arabelle is also Arabelle is also in the crowd helping around. She seems quite active in the camp itself.
Okay. Annie bounds out of bed.
Invigorated.
And she's like going around being like, wake up, it's a new day. I feel so refreshed and revived. Oh my god, you guys, that was the best night's sleep ever. Guys, wake up.
Irina's like, ugh.
Annie, my dear, I guess you either partook a lot last night or you barely partook at all, but I'm happy for you.
Excuse me, mean?
It is the
Drank.
cultural convention here to have a glass of wine or beer with breakfast, is it not? The last time we
Oh.
arrived, they offered it as
I feel like
Maybe
we'll be having that anyway.
very early in the morning.
Oh my god,
Safe
you
with the
guys.
water.
But before we do that, and she kind of grabs everyone's hands, and I just want to sit you all down for a moment and let you know how grateful I am for you all, and that I just wanted to do this little ritual, a little seance to bless us all and to keep us safe. Just sit with me, hold my hand.
How many people do you need for this?
Everyone. Only 3,
Everyone?
but I grab everyone.
Well, Marcus is busy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my dear. I'm busy right now. Maybe next time.
She still tries and strong hands them in. And we sit there for an hour.
An hour.
If you don't need everyone, I'm going to graciously step out and perhaps summon an unseen servant instead. How many people do you need? You've got Irina. The
3.
two...
I've got the halflings and Irina.
Yeah, you'll be
Yeah,
fine.
You'll be fine.
Okay, so this is part of my new level 6 Bard College of Spirits thing called Spirit Session, where I can do this ritual and I can choose a spell from either school of necromancy and divination and have that on me for the day. So after an hour, I let go of everyone's hands and I'm like, oh, thank you guys. I feel so much better now, even though I felt great before. And I feel like now I can actually detect your thoughts.
Hey, that's
Did
what
I
we
have to
signed
be
up
awake for that?
Okay, you hear a knock at your not cabin. You hear a knock at your caravan door, and Arda goes, "Are you guys done in there? You're almost going to miss breakfast."
Oh yeah, let's go.
So while they're doing their seance, Desire approaches Marcus and says, "It's extremely distasteful how Juice keeps playing with that eyeball. You know, you need to have some kind of respect for human remains." And that got me thinking about how the bones of the dead can remind us of intransient place in this world. Will you help me prepare this little memento mori for me to carry around, Marcus?
Well, firstly, my dear, I believe Deuce's eye is glass, so I guess it means it's more of a prosthetic, but I do share your concerns about him. Perhaps this land is taking another dark turn on one of our companions. But yes, I am so glad to help you.
Oh man.
And then I will pass him the bag of gold and the item I would like gilded.
Yes, excellent.
And that's what I'll perhaps while he's working on that, I'll summon in a couple of unseen servants to help out with the morning braiding my hair and all that, while Annie and the halflings are sitting in the corner, rocking back and forth.
Bye, my lord.
I think Bree would have just been like lying down, but with her arms just up, taking a nap.
Yeah.
We don't gotta pay attention to this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
And
just resting my
Marcus
eyes.
is...
Yeah, coffee. Let's go. I wonder if they make a
Sounds
decent
good.
Vistani coffee.
Yeah, and Marcus is just humming a little Gilding the Skull song. You know, gilding a skull, it's early morning and I'm gilding a skull.
Oh, Annie comes
Sorry.
over and joins in. Oh, can I help?
Well, certainly, if you want to play a tune or just sing
yeah.
along.
Oh yeah, I'm all
Yeah.
for that.
Okay, your fingerprints in it.
No.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
let's
go.
leave the go get the coffee.
Okay, the Vistani, upon you joining the main part of the camp, they quickly put fresh bread and fruit in your hands. There's morning wine. There is their own version of, coffee as you know it. It's very, very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Arabelle sidles up to you guys excitedly. Doesn't say anything, but just like sits beside you and digs into her breakfast. Everyone just kind of having a bit of like a communal sort of meal in silence kind of thing. You see some of the
I like that you specified in silence, like
so I don't have to say anything.
circumvent our bullshit. You're all eating quietly.
No. I mean, like not silence. But I mean, like there's not like one person talking. Everyone's just kind of like chatting in their own small groups, kind of thing. Is what I'm trying to say.
Slight
You see,
breakfast din.
You see, like the dusk elves have joined in as well.
Oh. Okay.
Then we need to go talk to them about something.
Oh yeah, they're new friends. Should introduce ourselves. Have you guys introduced yourselves?
I'll let you do
Did
that
we
for
see-
us.
I mean, Arena, yeah, you worked with them right yesterday in search.
Yes, well, the Dusk Elf guards. I haven't talked to his the one they call Casimir. No, he apparently doesn't come out of his house too much. They usually just bring him his food there.
Bring him his what?
His food.
Oh, okay. I thought you said soup. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so he didn't actually help with he didn't go with the search team?
No, not physically, no, but he was coordinating it from the camp yesterday.
How are they in general? Are they pretty...
Oh no, they're friendly. They're very friendly. They're a bit stoic and quiet, but otherwise I had no issues with them whatsoever.
Who can speak Elvish?
They can speak
Right
common.
here.
I'm just saying for extra plus ones on like happy charisma.
I can speak Elvish.
Do you say charisma?
Did you say Elvish?
Together.
Together we
Think could go
combine
wrong.
Oh my God.
to do one horrible charisma check.
Okay, so where are the
Oh.
Dusk Elves?
Most of them have like actually joined in to breakfast, but you do see like around the ring where on the hill where like the actual houses are, there seems to be like a Dusk Elf guard on each of them, except for the one at the very bottom of the map that seems to have a few guards outside. And Irina does point to that particular one and go, that's Casimir's place.
Okay.
But Arago and Luvash does. Oh, sorry, you were gonna say?
Are they there having breakfast or?
Yeah, Arago does come up to you and puts a plate in your hands and go, "Oh, if you want to talk to Casimir, bring this for him. Usually one of his guards take it, but it might look good if you brought it yourself."
Oh, okay. What is it? Is it porridge?
Thanks, Aragul.
It's like fruit, candied fruit, and bread and that kind of stuff.
Lambless bread. You know,
I do a little prestidigitation on it just to make sure it's all like the right temperature that it should be. Okay, Marcus, let's go.
Yeah, let's go forth.
Coming?
Of course.
Yeah,
If you need a translator, I'm your man.
absolutely.
Excellent.
Is there a door? There's not a door, is there?
At the front, yeah. I don't know if you guys can see on the map. So it's the house that isn't covered, and there's three.
Oh, I might. Oh, do I need to zoom out? Oh, there's houses. Yes, I need to zoom out.
Yes, and there's three Dusk Elf guards standing outside this one.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're down here
Yep.
now. Okay.
Yeah,
Whoops.
where is our little figures? Oh, there we are. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In
Yeah,
Elvish,
please tag along.
yeah, feel free. In Elvish, I say, hail and well met. We're here with Casimir's breakfast, and I gesture to what Annie's holding.
One of the Dusk Elf guards just like raises his eyebrows at you, and he goes, "We're fine. We're speaking in common. That's okay. That's quite alright, sir."
Your accent wasn't that good.
Probably
It's like when
butchering
you're
the
in
accent.
Paris and they're like, "No, we're going to speak English with you. Your French is awful."
Yeah, I had that experience when I went to Quebec like 10 years ago. My mum and I tried speaking basic French, and they just
like, no,
the
no, no,
woman
no,
at
no.
the bakery gave us an exasperated sigh and just switched to
It's like,
English.
no.
Like, oh god,
Yeah.
tourists.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I was probably doing like a really poor Elvish accent. I'm like, "Oh, fair enough. Yes. So yeah, we're here to deliver the customer's breakfast and chat with him about a range of topics."
Okay, wait out here. And one of the guards quickly go in for 5 minutes or so. He comes back out and he goes, "You may head in. He's ready for you."
Thank you kindly.
Whilst he's gone to check, he's ready to take us. I'm just going to close my eyes and concentrate for a minute and cast detect thoughts on myself.
On yourself.
On yourself.
Blank.
Myself?
Static.
You're detecting your own thoughts?
Wait, what are you
Yeah.
trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I'll pull it up so everyone
Hang
can
on,
see
no,
it.
I've got it. 'cause I
You
need
got
to
it? You
cast
got it? Good on you.
Good
You're all
on
over
me.
Oh god, that's so long.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a cast on self spell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But it's not one of the ones that they can detect that I'm casting it.
Thought of the creature. What is the most unspun at that moment? As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, or attempt to. Okay. So there's no save for it. Like you just can just immediately do it unless you want to go deeper.
Yes, unless we want to Inception.
Brr.
Yeah. So like surface thoughts are what? Like immediate thoughts.
Yeah, just whatever kind of reactions they're having to the events that are happening.
Okay. All right.
It's like infallible insight, essentially.
Yeah. All right. Other DMs in the party, just call me out if I'm doing something wrong with this.
I'm sorry, I know this makes it a bit difficult for you.
Okay.
Surprise.
So you guys head inside. Is everyone going, or is Bree and Desire not there? Sorry,
I'm
Bree's with us.
Deuce and Desire not there.
Deuce is polishing an eyeball.
No, I was done with that. I just didn't move myself, but yes, I want it to come along. Sorry.
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have to
Deuce
move your tokens. It's just like I was just asking if you guys are planning on going in as well.
Yeah, I'll come.
Okay, so heading inside, this hovel has a sort of like a decorated vestibule and like a cozy room beyond that with a fireplace. You see wooden statuettes of like what looks to be like elven deities standing like cubby holes along the wall, along one wall, and the rich tapestry of a forest hangs on the opposite wall. Sitting at the table over there is a dark-skinned elf with piercing sharp features. You see that he is wearing what looks to be this black I cannot pronounce this right, cowl, COWL, that like
Cowl.
Cowl,
rises up to cover his ears on both sides. He stands and he goes, "My men said that you should talk to me. My name is Kasimir Velikov. It is a pleasure to meet new faces in these rich lands."
Hi, I'm Annie. It's nice to
So-
meet you.
Don't worry about his art. He just has like generic character art.
Okay. Yes.
I'll put his name in the
Hail.
chat. Kasimir Velikov.
Yeah.
Wait, so who?
Hail,
And
Casimir.
Annie, you just detected in your own head, right?
Yes.
So you can just hear what he's thinking, kind of.
You hear the surface
Yeah, I believe-
thoughts, and if she's trying to like probe
Yeah.
deeper, then the target has to make a wisdom saving throw if like she wants to know like more into what they're thinking. Like
Okay.
there's more to it.
You just feel with your detectors, you just hear Casimir goes, "Huh, that's a tall hat."
Yes. Yes.
And just as part of my greeting, I just doff the hat and say, "Hail, Casimir. I am Marcus. This is Annie, and the other people who joined, because I forget who joined beside us.
Everyone.
Bree. Oh, everyone. Bree, my my wife, Desire, and
That one's for free.
that one's for free.
My
There
wife!
goes. And Deuce, resident halfling cleric. Don't know why I gave you a special intro, but enjoy it, bud.
Thank you.
Yes, my guards have told me about you. Please take a seat.
Thank
And he
you.
gestures to the table that you have.
I bought you your breakfast, sir. Sir.
Oh, Casimir,
Really?
is fine. Thank you. And he takes it from you. So I heard
What does he
you.
think?
He's
Is
like,
it his favorite food, or is he like, oh god, porridge again?
This again.
I mean, he doesn't have any particular like pressing thoughts about the food, and kind of like, oh, here's breakfast, sort of way.
Great use of detect thought so far. I'm intrigued. Let's keep going.
Yep,
Yep.
loving it.
He's probably like, oh, Bastani cooking again. I miss Elvish food.
Yeah. So wait, is he wearing? So you said he's wearing a cowl. Is that the thing with the cloak with the hood?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just don't worry about the art because the art is like just
Oh,
generic
okay.
book art. But yeah, he's wearing a cowl. Both of his ears are covered, and so is kind of like the top of his head.
Oh, indoors he's covering. Okay, interesting. It's like people who wear sunglasses indoors. It's a bit strange.
Does Marcus say this out loud?
No, that's just me musing.
Suddenly I get this Marcus thought, and I'm like, ow.
It's not for everyone, right? Or is it like you can jump into
You target it to
Okay.
a creature. As an action, you can switch which thing you're detecting from.
Okay, yeah. Definitely gonna keep on.
So don't
casting
worry,
it.
you're not going to get weird Marcus thoughts penetrating your
I
head.
know, I was gonna say you might want to make Marcus sit outside if you're gonna do this, so you'll get nothing relevant.
Oh, too much fun.
Okay, and he looks at you all and goes, "So I have been told that you are the ones that are responsible for what happened to Balaki during the festival." of the
Well, I
Blazing
think
Sun."
ultimately the Burgomaster is responsible for the response of the people towards him that night, but we certainly had some input in shaping the direction of the events as it unfolded.
And I heard that you killed his henchman. Yes.
It was
Yes,
self-defense.
That's exactly right, my dear. Brianna over here slew that giant brute of a man.
In spectacular
Certainly, we
fashion.
did our best to resolve things peacefully. I find the process of staining one's hands incredibly distasteful, but we did what had to be done.
That is quite the accomplishment, though. And Annie, in your head, you can kind of feel like he's like quietly impressed, even at what he's seeing. And he goes, "So in that case, Valaki is indeed with our leader. Then, perhaps then we can finally pay a visit without having insults thrown our way. It must be nice to have an affluent village to actually go home."
How long have you been here
Oh my
taking
God.
residence in the Vistani camp?
The Bastanis and I, we have been here for. This would be long, like probably a few centuries by now. Like these Dusk Elves are like the type that like live for a long, long time. Like they're kind of like they would have been alive before Strahd was like even a vampire.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Prior to living here with the Vistani, where did you and your people live?
We had our own share. We had our own city in Barovia, but unfortunately, when Strahd took power, that city was left in ruins.
Oh, whereabouts is it?
I'm just gonna say that I'll let you guys know later because I don't think it actually says in roll where they used to be. But it's kind of like what's left of them kind of came. The Vistani kind of like took them under their wing.
So Strahd destroyed where you came from and forced you to live basically in exile.
Not just where we came from, but the majority of our people as well.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But is this all
Yeah.
there is of you that's left?
Yes, this is all there is. This is all of us that is left. And actually, can one of you roll? Since you asked, Annie, can you roll a perception check?
Hell yeah.
You do
21.
like not just him, but like the dusk elves that you have seen around. You do remember that you haven't actually seen any female dusk elves. They've all been male.
Uh-oh.
oh no.
Didn't I see the potion, the person who ran the potion shop in town? Did you describe them as a dusk elf
I
looking
think I just
type?
said elf, right?
Well,
I-
could be a
I
half
don't
elf.
remember. Maybe.
I may have to,
Okay,
I may
so
have to
is
go
it-
back and look into that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you must have you've been here so long and lived here so long. You must know more than the average individual living here about Strahd and what he's been up to for the last centuries. We're obviously interested in the impact that he's had on people here, and he's obviously to blame in the end for the misfortunes of the people of Barovia. Do you have any insight to share with us, having been here, lived so long?
As I said before, the Dusk Elves were here long before Strahd ever took over Barovia, and became a vampire. We were a race that resided before the Zarovich family even moved in to the valley.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, when Strahd made his deal with Vampire and took over the valley, we tried to form our own rebellion, and but sadly our armies were annihilated. And what is left of us, he gave to the mercy of the Vistanis, who thankfully took us in. But and we have been living here since.
I know that the Vistani have a sort of deal with Strahd and they sort of get free passage from him. Does that how does that work with you? Do you not hold some anguish or some resentment to that and wish that had been your race and your family?
I mean, everyone in this valley does. We don't have the unlike the Vistanis, we're not allowed to come and go as we please. The Vistanis is the true neutral party within all of Barovia. They help whoever needs help. Of course, not all of them may be like that, but no, we're just as trapped in here as everyone else is. The Vistani, thankfully, we have a good relationship with the Vistanis, but Strahd doesn't bother us anymore because he doesn't see us as a threat. At least what's left of us. That's the only reason we have been left alone since he destroyed our hometown.
Yeah.
You did say at one time you did pose a threat. You rebelled against him. Were you part of the Mad Mage's campaign against him?
No, that was a different time. That was before that. Actually, that would have been no. So the Mad Mage would have come after the Dusk Elf Rebellion.
Okay. So
But,
but you must have been witness to that rebellion in itself.
yes, we've heard. I did not personally see it with my own two eyes, but we had heard inklings that a powerful magician from outside of these lands. He tried to gather the peasants and overthrow the vampire. Of course, it went absolutely nowhere, like all previous attempts have. And he's been lost to time ever since. I'm not even too sure if he's still alive. There's rumors that he's in Mount Baratok, but rumors are just rumors.
I see.
Indeed. Speaking of rumors, and I struggle to remember where we heard this, but you mentioned Strahd formed his power through his connection with Vampire, and we heard rumors that this was done at a place known as the Amber Temple, and that you or your people may know where this temple is. Is that true?
You can see that the moment that you mentioned Amber Temple, his eyes narrow a little bit, and you feel like, I don't know, it's probably not like a direct thought, but it's kind of like you feel like a bit of tension in the way that he is thinking, as if he's just like, oh, okay, they know about this sort of way. But he does go, well, I hear that you're indeed well read then, sir. Yes, I do know where this Amber Temple is. I have had my eye on that temple for years, but the road up there is treacherous, and my tribe does not wish to draw ire from Strahd anymore, and neither would the Vastanis. I have plans on going there. But
What do you know of the Amber Temple? Sorry if you don't mind my inquiring, Mr. Casimir.
No, that's okay. It is said to be a place where past spirits have been entombed. Maybe not spirits per se. This will be past. Almost, I think demigods is probably not like the right word for it, but it's like these are like small deities. But when what are you saying, Mark? What are you saying, Morgan?
No, unrelated. Past deities. So powerful beings such as the one that you've mentioned, Vampire, who made a deal with Strahd.
Powerful and destructive beings.
Clearly.
This is done.
Were they entombed there against their will? Or did they simply go there to pass away quietly into out of memory?
Well, the story goes is that when Barovia was first formed, or when Barovia was first formed on this, I think it's called the Demiplane of Dread, is the proper word for it. Powerful mages managed to lock away these dark powers, you should say. Lock away these dark powers in this Amber Temple, and so no, they are definitely not there by their own free will. And plenty in the past have tried to escape, from what we know. But this is we're talking legends at this point. However, I do still wish to go to the Amber Temple to check this out for my own reasons. But it is said that Vampire was one of the ones that still resides within the tomb. So my guess is that during his time, Strahd would have found his way to the Amber Temple, made his deal, and that's how he gained his own powers.
So, to take these powers away, then, we would need to free the spirit of Vampire, or further enslave it, or...
From what I know...
sorry.
From what I know, Vampire is the one that continuously brings Strahd back, even if Strahd is slain. Vampire's powers will powers will return him to this land. So, destroying Vampire may not kill the devil himself right away, but it will prevent him from his resurrection.
It would allow us to put him down permanently.
Correct.
Yes.
How do you test a deity?
Well, perhaps we do not need to slay a god, but merely break the connection between Vampire and Strahd so that he no longer has that power. They are no longer connected. Maybe another alternative.
Though, to be completely honest, I don't know if the Tomb of Vampire is still within the Amber Temple itself. It's where it originated from, but for all we know, Strahd could have taken it back as Ravenloft.
And what does Vampire get out of this arrangement? These kinds of powerful deities typically don't make deals for free.
No, of course not. That's why it is known that the devil himself is cursed. Strahd wants nothing more than to be able to live as a normal man. That's probably not what I'm trying to say, but like since you have the girl with you, you do know that he is trying to get his hands on the reincarnation of Tatiana, but with the vampire's curse upon him, regardless of whatever he does, Tatiana's reincarnation is known to meet a rather unfortunate end. Every reincarnation that she gets. Strahd knows that he cannot fully. Strahd knows that he is tempting fate by trying to court whatever reincarnation of Tatiana he does manage to find, but of course he cannot help himself. So if we can,
If we severed,
Mm-hmm.
if we severed this connection, would Irina be free as well, or would she simply perish? Do you think?
she would not. I think what I'm trying to say is, because he has made this deal with the vampire, it's like the curse upon him is that you have all this power, you have all this immortality, but you can never be with the one that you actually love and you want to be with. And that's why it's like, he, as much as he wants to take Irina, he's not going to like forcibly do it because he knows that would just eventually lead to her death, as he has experienced many times before.
Touching fire.
And also that whenever he is slain, he is always revived to go through the cycle again. So it's a never-ending torment, I guess. So hence the Curse of Strahd. Name drop. Thank you.
Boom!
So he bargained away his own chance at happiness. He seems like a very poor negotiator.
Indeed.
From what I do know, these powers, they have the tendency to swoop in when a person is in most desperate need. Perhaps he didn't have a choice when he made his bargain.
Wait.
Maybe he was on the edge of death himself.
Yes, you from what I've heard, these kind of entities can sense when somebody is at the peak of their desperation and will extract promises in exchange for powers. From what I've heard.
Yes. Though that actually, Casimir, so you know a vampire. Is there Izek, when we were fighting him, he was able to transform into so if you're aware, he has the demonic arm, but as we fought him and he was pressed by our group, he transformed into a more demonic form. Could that, or was that an example of these entities at work?
I have not met this Izek myself, but from what you said, certainly. Perhaps he had a deal with these dark powers himself, and during his last moment of desperation, during your fight, he called upon more favors from them. I mean, I'm not sure what he paid in response, but if he is indeed connected with these powers, I would be. Perhaps that might not be the very end that you see of him. The more that he is willing to sacrifice for his own accord, the stronger that he gets, though he does lose his humanity along the way.
Well, there was nary any left when we fought him. But I'm not worried about him. He could not touch us, so I believe that will continue to be the case.
Okay. I wouldn't be too sure, Mr. Ravenswood. These powers have these powers have, I'd say they are, some of them are definitely stronger than the others. We have no idea which one he made his bargain with. But I have been told the Amber Temple itself, that is where Strahd's that is where Strahd's power originates from. And
I think it's definitely worth us investigating it then. Would you be up for come with us, Casimir, or you said you wanted to go?
I do, yes. I have had as I said before, I've had my eye on the temple for many years for my own reasons, and there isn't many.
What would those be?
Yeah, what would those reasons be, if you don't mind us asking?
Does he think of those reasons?
Would you get it if you just saw like a picture, or was it like just thinking in terms of? Because
if it was surface thoughts and she asked him a question about it, you might get, oh, you mean does does she get images or
Images,
just
yeah.
words?
Because like you know how sometimes like people don't just like think like, oh, like I'm speaking this in my head. It's like just an image pops up.
I don't
Like
know.
a
Yeah,
flashback.
so-
Yeah.
It's just rolling and getting the surface thoughts. If he says something, and Annie thinks that she wants to know more, but without asking it verbally, that's when she can do the probe deeper, and then he has to make a wisdom save to see if she can see more than what he's just saying. But she has to
I'll say
activate
Annie,
that part.
you pick
Okay,
up.
but
Yeah, what were you saying?
okay, so but he still wouldn't know that I was using that.
No.
No.
Yeah. So I'll say, you pick up that he is thinking about someone, like a person in particular.
I probe deeper.
He's doing like the Charles Xavier thing.
Yeah. Alright, so it's a wisdom
what do I
saving
have to-
throw against her spell. I don't know what it is. Annie.
I don't know.
Is this where
15.
Annie sees the locks appear behind the character, like Phoenix Wright?
I need to break those.
My eyes are your eyes.
Shit, that's not good.
That's a fail.
What is the number?
7.
I'm pretty sure.
hang on.
Oh,
Yeah.
7. 7. I only rolled a 7.
Now, I believe he
What's
gets
my-
advantage because he's an elf, and Detect Thoughts is an enchantment effect,
Annie-
but I guess
Annie
it doesn't
don't roll
matter.
Oh, this is
Why-
So the advantage was
6.
9. Oh.
No,
So you don't
Annie.
pick up.
Annie,
Do I get
you don't
advantage?
roll. Annie, don't roll anything.
Annie
Yours-
doesn't roll.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's not
never
a
mind.
versus. It's not a versus.
You spell.
Yeah.
yeah. Your
Okay,
DC is
yeah.
probably like 13 or 14 or something.
15.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Go,
say
Annie.
I'll say like probing deeper. You start to see an image of this this really gorgeous looking female dusk elf, and you hear like you sense a single name, which is Patrina, Patrina.
Thank you.
But I'll say Casimir.
I just do an insight check to. This might not be an insight check, but just to see if the sort of nature of his thoughts are kind of like true and honorable, or if there's like a sort of like negative ulterior motive.
Yeah.
He didn't
Insight on your
ask
insight.
Insight my
Insight your
insight.
insight.
I'm at 5.
Can't really tell.
Oh,
Aside from what you have seen already.
I mean, what did he even reply to that answer with?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Mm.
So he goes, someone I know has been sending me visions about this Amber Temple. And that is how I come to believe that that's where Strahd's power resides. And I am not sure if I believe these visions, but I think the secret to breaking Strahd's immortal pact and freeing Barovia properly will be in the Amber Temple itself.
Oh. Well, I think that's something we definitely want to check out. In like a few days or something. So we'll let you know when we make a big when we go to it. It'll be a fun adventure. Hey.
Wait, hold on, Annie. Didn't you
hasn't
say
even read-
earlier, Casimir, that it's like a treacherous trip?
We're
Yes, it is.
strong.
Like, we're not.
We're
Well, we're
level
not
6
Strahd
now.
strong. I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Um,
Oh well. Who
where
knows what can happen in a few days a week?
where is this temple,
That's a good question.
Casimir? You haven't actually answered that.
It is said to be up in the mountains. We will need to make our way through something called I think it's pronounced Solenka Pass. But
Solenka Pass, the snowy
Spell it out.
mountains.
yes,
Yes.
but
Yeah,
It is-
Solenka Pass, yeah.
it is said that the Amber Temple resides in the snowy mountains. These visions that I have been getting, they have told me exactly where it is, but I of course have never traveled there myself because of its treacherous nature. It's not a journey that one person can really take on their own, but I need people that are truly wanting to put this monster to an end.
Has,
Found them.
Do you have any idea where these visions are coming from? Can they be trusted, or are they perhaps luring you into additional danger? As one of the few remaining people who knows the truth of Strahd and what he was.
I have no idea. I cannot tell you that. The person who sends me these visions is someone that I used to trust deeply, but things happened, and I'm not too sure if what she sends me is accurate, but even if it isn't, I know I want to go there to help her.
Oh, what's her name?
Okay. Her name was Petrina Velikovna. I'll just put the whole name down.
Oh, a relation of yours?
My sister.
Ah.
But as you can see around here, you may have noticed there is no female dusk elves.
So you believe Petrina is still alive?
No, she is dead. I know that for sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yes.
What are you saying about no female dusk elves? Now that you mention it, that is kind of curious.
Yeah. Yes, why is that?
When Strahd first took power in this valley, plenty of people fell to his charms, my sister included. And Strahd took advantage of her naive nature and took her on to Ravenloft as a concubine. But my village, and myself included, I cannot forgive is not the word. It's like he can't leave himself out of this thing that happened. But when we discovered that she had fallen and is now in league with Strahd, the village came together, myself included, and you can tell that he's like trying to get the words out, and so am I, because I don't know how to say this, although I just try to say it straight off. But no, unfortunately, the village came together and we stoned her to death. When Strahd found out what happened, he murdered all of the female dusk elves in our village as punishment and retribution for our actions. And he pulls off his cowl, the one that he was wearing, and you see that instead of like where you would expect elves' ears to be, he just has these like holes, like his ears have been like mutilated. And that is why there's so little of what's left.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
What incredible cruelty.
On both sides.
Agreed.
But from what I know right now, Petrina herself is residing in the catacombs of Ravenloft. And but lately I have been getting dreams of her. She's been appearing at night. She's been saying that all these years of guilt and regret and has expelled all the evil thoughts from her mind, and but I'm not sure if I believe her. These could just be visions. She could still be under his control. I know that Strahd corrupted her. She was never like this, But right now I don't know what I believe, but I know that I have to help her. I know I may have had a hand in her murder, but right now, I just want to see her. Oh, what do I say? Right now, I just want to make sure that she is rescued from any sort of eternal damnation. I want her soul to be freed.
Well, her soul won't be freed until Strahd and Shroom Vampire are dealt with.
And that is why I want to head to the Amber Temple. It is for selfish reasons, of course, but I have no other lead. And how to actually take.
Casimir, can our party count you as an ally then?
If you do want to head to the temple, I will go with you. That's why I have been looking for a party for a long time as well. But plenty of adventurers have come and gone. Many of them have full-heartedly try to take Strahd on earlier, then they could, or they have fallen to his charms as well. That's why I said I truly, truly need someone who wished to put this monster into the ground.
It may
Well,
not be
you have sat with your guilt for many years. I'm sure a few more days can't hurt. Unfortunately, we are promised elsewhere for some more pressing matters, but when we are, as you say, it is a treacherous journey, and we do not wish to meet similar fates to the adventurers who have boldly charged beyond their capabilities.
What were you saying, Deuce?
I was just gonna say more or less what Desire was saying here, but when we do intend to head off to discover what there is to be seen in the Amber Mountains, was it Amber Temple? Amber Temple.
Amber Temple.
We'll definitely be sure to stop off here and have you accompany us when the time is right.
He gives like a little chuckle and he goes, well, not to be of offense, but I feel like it might be good if you guys were to get a little bit stronger before you head down of these treacherous paths. The Amber Temple was
How many levels do you reckon?
The Amber Temple was said to be quite the TPK location.
You're right. The rest of these the rest of these clowns are clearly not strong as I am. Deuce like flexes a little bit, knowing he's the strongest member of the party.
I'm opening the menu and
actually
checking the
it's frozen
quest list.
on.
It's not unlocked
Yeah,
yet.
it is.
It's still grayed out.
That area of the map has not been revealed. It's still like
It's
in
still
fog.
covered in clouds. It's not unlocked
We
yet.
need to get like our 8 Pokemon badges, and they're like, nah.
It's just
nah.
red underlined skulls around it, you know.
I think I was trying to say is it might not be a place you want to like trapeze into at level 6.
Yes.
What would be a better level to trapeze in at?
Look, I've heard of like parties like heading to the Amber Temple at like level 4, and I'm like, oh no.
Wow.
If
No, thank you.
yeah,
Oh, no, you
Casimir,
were. Mm-hmm.
if you do join us on this journey, would your people be okay without you?
You know what? I never quite thought of that. I suppose there will have to be.
Bree talking ourselves out of an ally. I say this mentally to her, telepathically.
I mean, I am sort of considered as their leader within this camp, but if something does happen to me, I'm sure the Vistani will look after them.
Your faith is in your fellow, well, in the Vistani is quite refreshing compared to a lot of the gloom and doom we've seen, and especially some of the gloom your people have suffered.
I mean, I always agree with them, but I cannot thank them enough for taking what's left of us under their wing. It's only because of them we I was about to say continue their line, but I can't.
Some M-Preg.
No.
I mean, they could create a line of half dusk elves, I guess.
Half dusk, morning elves.
Yep.
Morning elf.
And should we encounter your sister there, have you thought on what you will do and how strong your will is?
I can't say for certain. I don't know if I know her remains are in the castle at Ravenloft, in the catacombs of Ravenloft. I don't know what version of her is in the Amber Temple, or if there even is one, or the visions that she sent me is just what she knows. I don't know what we'll encounter there, but all I have been told is that the secrets to putting Strahd down eternally resides in that temple itself.
I say this because I have no desire to escort someone on a journey to join their sister in the ground.
Yes.
If what you want is to free her spirit by defeating Strahd, then we will accompany you. But if this is you throwing yourself on your sword out of guilt, we do not want a part of it.
Yes, suicide by Amber Temple is not something we, as a group, would be party to.
I can assure you that's not my intention. I want to free her. I want to make sure her soul is saved. And that is something that I am ridden by guilt all these years, I will admit, but until I see that she is safe, I don't promise to rest either.
You say her soul. I am somewhat of a souls kind of person myself, and I know that souls and things of the like work differently here in Barovia, and I know it hasn't always been that way. And I believe our goals are somewhat similar, as I do also wish to sort of free and liberate the souls of the people here from what I believe Strahd has imposed on them. I know it wasn't always this way, but what do you think has changed, and is it reversible?
From what I know, okay, I may need to double check with you on this, but the idea is that when Strahd became, sorry, this is just me DM speaking, just so I don't screw things up with my roleplay, but when Strahd became a vampire, he lifted all of Barovia into another demi-plane. So that's why, like, souls and, like, other gods are, like, trapped in, like, this bubble. If you just imagine, like, a bubble in Barovia, because they're in their own plane, like, souls can't get out, and that's why they're being, like, reincarnated over and over again, and other gods can't get in. And the Dark Powers themselves can't escape either. Like, what you think they can't? Like, there may have been, like, when I say, like, there may have been, like, cases where they have broken out in the past, but, like, from what you guys know right now, that's kind of, like, the idea of, like, why, Tatiana keeps getting reincarnated, and, like, souls can't be laid properly to rest because they don't have anywhere to go.
So if so by defeating Strahd, we'd lift that, and everything would be able to return to normal.
I do believe that is the case, yes. By lifting Strahd, we may bring Barovia back into the proper realms. We lift it from the demiplane of, I think it's called demiplane of dread. We lift it from the demiplane of dread, put it back in the land of the living.
That would be so good. I really like the sound of that. Thank you, Casimir.
Gives you a nod.
I feel like we're probably wrapping up here, but I just I know your people just in their travels wandering around. We've lost some sight of some friends from Barovia who got caught up in sort of like the excitement of everything the other day, and I was just wondering if you could keep an eye out for a young boy with dark hair, about 19 years old, and his mother.
Okay. I don't believe any of them had come to the camp yet last night, but I can certainly do that for you.
Thank you. That'd be great.
DM.
Hmm?
Just wondering, from like previous travels along with V, would I have seen any dusk elves where we were from?
I don't think so, no. Like, what's left of, like, the Dusk Elf subrace is, like, what you guys see here.
Worth a shot.
Okay.
Yes, I know this was quite a lot of information to drop on you in one shot, so I'm sorry for such a dreary morning, but it was lovely to meet all of you, and hopefully in the future we can work together to bring the monster down.
I hope so.
Agreed.
Just one last thing. Do these things mean anything to you? The ladies three or the Fanes of Barovia?
Splendid, Annie. I was just about to ask that myself.
It's been a while since I heard those names, but I'm not a very religious person myself, so the most I can tell you is that I think I'm trying to. Okay, sorry. Just let me double check something real quick.
No worries. take your time,
Okay.
Casimir.
Well, it's said that Barovia used to be the home of these three fays. They're known as the Seeker, the Huntress, and the Weaver. They had their own, like I said before, like the Fane is like a place of worship. It's not like the being
Yes,
itself.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
we understand.
they had their own Fanes scattered throughout Barovia. All three of which has been deconsecrated by Strahd through various unspeakable means. And with that, he took the powers that they had their own connections towards the land and took it on as his own.
Is there a way
But
to
that is,
restore? Is there a way to restore these Fanes? You think?
There could be. I'm not sure. These Fanes are known to be quite tricksy people. For all we know, they may have their own set of challenges in each of these temples. It might be maybe as easy as trying to restore the site to its original glory, or there may be harder challenges in your path.
Hey, thank you.
It's something that has been long lost to time, though. There's always these legends and laws that surround these Fanes, but no one really quite knows where they are, what became of them.
Okay. I did have one question. So similar to how you mentioned the mole gods trapped in the Amber Temple are bound to a physical location, is it known whether the Ladies Free ever appeared in a physical sense in our plane of existence? Have you ever heard tale of that in your years?
The Ladies Three aren't exactly a phase gods. I don't think they are, right?
Not really.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean necessarily that they live in the material plane. They could live in like the Feywilds.
I suppose that is an option. They have said, like, in passing legend, they have said to have interacted with people. That's how from what I know, that's how the Wizard of the Wines made it start. But I suppose they could. That is
Okay.
If what's left of their magic is strong enough to. If what's left of their magic after Strahd deconsecrated their sites is strong enough to keep him as a person, I suppose it would be a good way to hide out.
Yes. Beneath his notice, I suppose. Well, thank you, Casimir.
But like I said, if you ever feel like you're ready to traverse to the Amber Temple, I will be here.
Yes, ready to level check us and be like, you do not meet the minimum prerequisites. Please come back later.
It's like you have to be this tall to ride.
Sorry,
Oh, sorry, halflings.
God
Bye.
damn it.
Oops.
Casimir, do you have any knowledge on Yester Hill?
Yesterhill, aside from the druids and the druids that used to roam these lands and certain berserkers that used to work with barbarians, not really, no. They're one of the many tribes that sort of like they're kind of one of the, like, there used to be a lot of like different sort of like, you know, societies and civilizations within Barovia itself, but when Strahd like finally took over, like plenty of them just like fell and started worshipping him, and like the society crumbled as like a result of that. And the druids are just one of the many. He's eating as he's talking to you.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah.
He's like, when will these people leave me alone to have my breakfast?
like my
I didn't have my
brekkie.
coffee yet, G.
Wait, speaking of things that got forgotten about, whatever happened to the frog? He never got released into the lake.
It's dead.
It's
There were
still
no
in the
air
Victoria
holes in
jar.
that jar.
We haven't gotten to the windmill yet.
Oh,
So you're starving the poor...
I know one frog that won't.
I don't know. Can you speak with dead and speak with animals at the same time, Annie? you may have to.
At least it's got water. I mean, it's not eating, but at least it's drinking.
I think Lisa might be making constitution checks off screen for the frog.
But, oh
How
no,
long frogs can go without eating?
it's dehydrated now. It's dead.
Oh, it's in the magical
Well done,
snow.
Annie.
Oh,
Another
2 weeks.
soul saved.
Adult frogs can survive for 3 to 4 weeks without feeding.
But
Their waters are clean.
if they're in
Yeah.
a sealed jar?
It's been 12 hours. It's fine.
I'm just gonna go bathroom real quick. I'll let you guys decide what your next move is.
Sounds good.
Same.
I prestidigitate Casimir's porridge to be a better temperature.
Are you sure you don't want to prepare for your frog burial? Like, we
Your
have
frog
Jews, he can do
burial.
last rites.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can do my own last ride.
He wasn't a lucky frog.
He's a very lucky frog. Oh, I'm also going to take this as a chance for a bathroom break.
No.
I have had too much tea already, but not enough.
So I guess we're going to Barovia. But first,
Yeah,
the mill.
we're gonna go deliver the wine,
Well,
drop
first the
by
mill.
the windmill, drop by Madame
I need
Evans.
to ask how far we are from both the mill and from the lake before we head out.
Why do you want to
Well-
go to the lake?
The lake is really close by.
Okay, well maybe not.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to know how far the lake is from where we are. I
Like
want to
40
situate.
minutes? No,
Yeah,
it's
but
like
I need to know in
half an hour.
distance.
It's like half an
I need
hour.
to know an actual distance. Apparently. for the
Oh,
spell.
what are you trying to do?
Ah, you'll see.
Well, I mean, the
You'll
stream's
see.
on.
You'll see.
Oh.
It would be a good idea to know what we're walking into before we get to wherever we're going.
I guess.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing? How's the Twitch crew going, guys? I don't hear any music. Put in some elevator music.
Question. Could we be really cheeky and ask if he's got any, like, leftover weapons, armor things he's not using?
I don't think we're in anything special, but you can if you want to.
Considering
So,
a very small population.
I feel like we spend a lot of time asking Lisa for things that there's no way she's gonna end up giving us or telling us. It's just like, no, you don't
Yeah.
find any. He doesn't have
I'm-
any swords for you, but she does it in such a
I'm
nice
just-
way.
yeah. I'm just disappointed she hasn't yet started giving me parts to build a giant robot. It's been very disappointing.
Your mecha
Because I
relates.
figure when we... Yeah, so it's going to be Evangelion versus Lake Monster Showdown.
I was hoping
Um,
you'd make 5 little ones that combine together and we're all like in them.
Voltron?
Yeah, we
Yes.
Voltron it up.
Yes! And then Rosenform forms like
Oh,
the crown of the head, you know? Brilliant. Anyway, on a serious note, so we've ordered dinner and it's going to arrive in about 15, and then I'll walk Winston.
Ours
So I
too.
think having a proper break at that point might be good.
Yeah, we'll let Lisa know so we can maybe like travel. I can do my clairvoyance.
Matthew,
or
you're
something.
muted.
I'm
Yeah.
muted.
Bro.
There.
I'm not muted now.
You're not
Correct.
muted.
Okay. Yeah. So when Lisa gets back, we'll have time to maybe start our way. I can like do my clairvoyance thing, and we'll know.
Yeah, that's
where
going to be
may-
interesting.
Yeah, we'll maybe know what's coming, and then I think that'll bring us up to break time, hopefully. So.
Sounds good.
Oh. What did we want to check at the mill? Just if the soldiers are still there.
What the situation is, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and also
Maybe.
the druidic writing on
Yeah.
the megaliths. I think we want to do our best to destroy the stone that's clearly been put there by Strahd worshippers, and maybe that'll do something. Because
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. What did that letter say from last
You can
week? I was
pull it
so
up.
dead I tuned out.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, God, yeah.
So basically, if you want the very short version, it's basically a bunch of Strahd worship in Druidic.
Okay.
Oh, I need to get Bree to procure some stuff that she perhaps should procure for us from a certain master.
Mm.
I'll make better use of it.
I'm.
What are you talking
Please,
about?
please
Yeah.
make better use of it, please.
Is this like my inspiration that I give you that you never use that you're talking about?
Did we get inspired this morning?
No, you guys did
No,
a
we
seance.
Seance. Oh, it's true. We don't.
You can choose to get inspired from that if you want.
So no.
I
There's
think
no
it,
reason why it can't be the same thing. I
no,
don't see.
I think it has to be
No.
separate.
No.
Okay, so we have 0
Ah!
10 HP, FYI.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
we're gonna go into combat. So
Yeah.
once again, lovely Ravenswood. Wine.
Ooh. Shit, we need to get the wine out.
Sorry for not being the most roguish of rogues, okay? I don't like mugging people unless it's like super
No,
super necessary, okay?
Don't worry,
prefer-
Marcus does
Okay.
that for us.
No
I
problem.
accost people.
I
It's
have
different.
contingency plans.
You're your own rogue.
Sorry about that.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the comment. But no, you're good. Bree's very good. I just wish she was, in a recon sense, slightly.
Are we still
Why is your shirt gonna make me cry?
32.
Oh, already? Wow.
Yep.
All right. Maybe we
okay.
should just go on break then.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I just ordered my Uber Eats.
Yeah, I'll walk the note. I'll collect the food and walk the note. So how about we go on break for like 20 minutes?
Is your food far off, Lisa?
No, I literally just ordered it. It'll be like a half an hour
I
before
mean,
it comes.
we could do like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I have some stuff I need to do still. So
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, if
same.
you don't need Marcus, I can step out. That's fine.
Okay.
And otherwise, I'm just helping whoever needs help because I'm a
Okay.
team player.
So are you guys done talking with Casimir?
Nope.
oh,
Oh, yep.
Oh,
I'll
yes.
keep going.
Casimir,
well,
I think
I
we're done
guess-
talking to.
Is everyone leaving then? Well, Bree
Yeah,
will be the
so
last one to leave the tent.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
So we still have Annie and the halflings in the tent.
Yeah. I mean, do
Yep.
you, did you want to?
I'm-
What did you
I'm-
want to ask him?
No, I didn't have to ask him anything.
Oh, okay, okay.
I
Casimir, you said that you had visions. When did these visions start?
It has been a few years now since it started. Ever since Strahd woke up from his slumber again, it's gotten stronger.
So it's not just a few years; it's been a few.
So like yeah. I mean, like for them, that's like a few years.
Okay, for you. I'm just wondering if, by any chance, have you also, in one of your visions, have you seen a set of amber doors?
She did. Patrina herself, she did mention that the way into the Amber Temple is through a set of amber doors. Is there something that you know about? I mean, the legend of the Amber Temple is like, even people in Barovia, hardly any of them believe it. It's so long ago.
I was told that a path that I should take would be up a path of the snowy mountains. Well, it's
That sounds like Solinka Pass.
yeah, Solinka Pass, up the path of the snowy mountains, and see a pair of amber doors, and I might find some answers to something.
Did you hear this, Bree?
Back when we met Madame Eva back then.
Oh wow.
Are you also seeking some answers to your questions?
Yeah. Yeah, so you mentioned extra, some other possible deities hanging out there.
Is
Yeah,
it something that you've come into contact with? It's rare to hear. Well, it's almost. I've never heard of a case of it happening outside of Barovia.
Yeah, really now. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I have I have just a small ability, which I didn't have until when I was a bit more grown up, but I talked, I mentioned it to Madame Eva, and she thought this might be a place where I could get some answers to where this ability came from.
Well, I certainly cannot think of anywhere else in Barovia that is past the Snowy Mountain, and it's so specifically set an amber set of doors.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe it's a different set of doors.
I certainly hope there's not more than one amber temple. Well,
so I guess I don't know. Have you heard of any other stories of other deities?
I mean, Vampire is known to be the strongest of the lot. Plenty of other ones are just they have smaller, less powerful abilities, and hence the price they ask for is smaller as well. But no, I mean it's unheard of for it to have happened outside of Barovia. You've come into contact with these. This is where your so-called power comes from.
It comes to me.
I'm taking an action here to change my focus onto Bree instead of Casimir.
Yes.
It comes. I don't know. This ability happens randomly. I have never.
What ability are you talking about, Bree?
Just a thing that helps me kill things. Yeah.
Insight check.
Probe deeper.
Yeah, I guess you guys won't actually know it.
Probe deeper.
Wisdom, right? Yeah. Saving throw.
Yeah.
Saving throw. 14.
What's the save?
I think it's 15.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Tell her what you're thinking, Bree.
Spill.
She actually has no answers.
No. Spill your mind tea.
It's just like a bunch of question marks.
It's more, I guess, for she will have flashbacks to kind of like the kills that she had with Isaac, the hag at was it in the bedroom that pretty much just splattered all over Marcus. Everything that what was the other thing that we killed that killed the chandelier crashing on something. I can't remember. There was some.
I think that was me. Crashed on me.
No, I think that was no Death House. I think it was in Death House.
The death that yeah, I also think had that still, but the very over dramatized deaths of things that Bree managed to KO flashes through your mind.
Oh, I kind of flinched a bit. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, and you get to feel that it's just pretty much all she has is her crossbow and her sword. So
Shouldn't
like,
have been that bad.
yeah. So she's just trying to find out answers. That's that's all you get. Because she honestly does not know what the fuck is happening. Yeah.
How very intriguing. Well, if that is what Madame Eva said, then perhaps, we have more than just defeating the devil himself as a reason to want to head to this temple.
Have you met Madame Eva?
Not personally, no.
Cool. But yeah. Maybe while we're away, maybe you'll give you a few days to just see if your people can have a nice few people to look up to in your stead while you're away.
I don't suppose they'll take it kindly, but I will talk to them about it.
And maybe when we're like, we come back for this quest, we'll be high enough level, we'll get it done in 2 days.
I can assure you, even just heading up to Salonka Pass is going to take a while.
We're gonna need a lot of spell slots.
Alright. No, thanks.
But no, it's strangely comforting to know that I'm not the only one who's been having these kind of visions. That you yourself has also has been directed to this place. For a while, I almost thought I was losing my mind.
Yeah, it's. I wish I could say the same. Was hoping for a simpler answer.
There's nothing simple about Barovia.
Yeah. Alright, well, let you enjoy your brekkie. Yeah.
It is a pleasure to have met you all.
You too, Casimir. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot to say, after he pulled his cowl down to show his ears, he had pulled it back up immediately. It's obviously something that he's hiding quite actively.
Oh, but I mean, how old does he look?
I mean, these are dusk elves. They live for he looks like maybe, if you were to compare to a human, 40s, late 40s maybe.
So 400s.
Yeah.
Have we established in the timeline how long Strahd has been a vampire? Or has had the pact with the vampire?
I don't think you guys know exactly. You know that when he first came into Barovia, he wasn't a vampire yet, and by with the tome of Strahd and everything, you know that when he was overthrown on the night of his brother's wedding, he made a deal with the vampire, and that's when he became a vampire.
Casimir, did you happen to know Count Strahd before he made his pact with the vampire?
Only as a noble family in Barovia itself. I mean, the Zaroviches, when they first came into the land, they Strahd was a extremely famous, probably not the word, infamous tactician. He fought his way on the battlefield with not just strength but with extreme wit, intelligence as well. That's what I knew him for. But after, I'm not too sure what made him I'm not too sure what caused him to make that deal with the vampire. But yes, I suppose you could say I didn't personally know Strahd before he turned, but everyone in the valley knew of him at the very least.
Oh. Have you been to Lake Zarovich recently?
Lake Zarovich, it's not a place I really like going particularly. There's always something off about that atmosphere.
Just wondering if you know any history about that lake. Maybe a underwater three-eyed yellow creature. Three yellow-eyed creature. Sorry.
Weirdly specific. It's.
Big.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if there's something in those waters. There's always a particular calmness about them that seemed rather eerie. It's said to be rather. It's said to be. I don't think he'll know this actually. Would he know this?
roll for history check. Come on, DM.
Does he have a history check on his?
Does he have keen mind?
Or does he have someone on his party who has keen mind? Come on.
No, 17.
You actually roll history.
Yeah, I wrote a history check.
It's fair.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. I love it.
I have heard rumors that like Zara at the 17, with a 17 on the history roll. I have heard rumors that Lake Zarovich is home to, not a deity but a ancient monster. What it is, I'm not too sure exactly, but it appears to be intelligent. There's been plenty of people that have fallen prey to it in the past. Bluto was certainly not the first.
Okay. Ancient. Okay.
Oh, okay. My Uber Eats order is already here.
Yeah, I heard the
I'll get
door.
That's Casimir saying, "Please leave so I can eat it."
Pizza's here.
Casimir's pizza has arrived.
Domino's.
Yeah.
All right.
But also
And-
wondering. Sorry. While we were there, I'm not sure if any of you people that also like it was luckily I don't know. We were on the other. It was on the other side, but I saw an elk.
An elk. Well, elks are not native to this land.
Oh, they're not. God damn it.
I've certainly never seen an elk or anything of that sort.
Okay.
Doing
Alright.
anything in particular?
It just stared in
Menacingly.
Yeah. It was just oh fuck. What's her name?
Arabella.
Arabella. Yeah. Did she see it? I think she saw it.
Yeah, she
was,
saw it,
it
she
was
saw
her
it.
and I. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Arabella and I spotted it yesterday. So yesterday. Yeah, yesterday? Yeah, no, 2 weeks ago. Yesterday.
Yesterday in game.
Yeah, in game.
How very bizarre. No, I can't say I know much about an elk. They're not native to Barovia, that's for sure.
Are they magical? Possibly? Of nature?
An elk is merely an animal.
That's worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
Are elks unicorns but different?
You
Yeah,
all
wait,
laughed at me
wait.
when
And-
I asked whether birds have ears, and now
Oh, elk is a like a moose, right? Deer.
Yeah, it's like a
Kinda.
adjacent.
I was like, is this
Deer
like
adjacent.
some sort of unicorn thing that I just never knew the name of?
No.
No, I'm talking shit.
Yeah. That's okay. Alright. Never mind. If you see
Well, they
one,
are
let me
pretty
know.
deer-like, actually.
What happened to
Yeah.
the cameras? Oh, they're
Well,
there.
I'll certainly keep an eye on this elk that you speak of.
You don't have to. Just point it out.
It might
I'd
be
rather you keep an eye out for Victor, but okay.
Yeah.
There's keeping my eye out on a lot of things, it seems.
Don't worry about the elk. You can just cross that off. It's fine. It was. And I
I'll
ran
cross that off my
and-
list.
Yeah. You have other problems to deal with. Yeah. All right. Let's yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
okay,
leave you to your meal. Talk.
certainly. We'll talk soon. Thank you. And we, as our players, can go on break as well. We'll say half an hour.
Yay, lunchtime.
Okay. All right, we'll be
Good
back
time.
at 1:30 Melbourne time. I don't know what that is for you guys, but that's it for us.
Yeah.
It's 9:30
Half an hour.
Eastern, 6:30
EST.
Western time.
All right, we will see you guys soon.
What you
Oh, now everyone's unmuted. Sorry about that.
Yeah, if Juice wrote down his spells that he'd the ones that can be cast as rituals. Theoretically, I could learn them that way.
Yep.
I mean,
and
like
you-
with Octavio's like magic circle spell scroll, is that something that you can? Oh wait, no, magic circle's
it's
not.
not a
it's not a
ritual.
ritual spell.
So I
never
can't.
mind.
But anything that can be cast as a ritual, if
Oh.
the spellcasters in the party know it and they wrote it down, like step by step how to do it, I could.
Yeah, it just takes time and money to do
Or
that.
if
But
you-
I do
if
have
you
that
don't
on my
have
list.
the ritual spell scrolls into this environment, these are the things that I'll resort to.
I'm already giving you guys way more than raw ones. Let's be honest here.
I know.
Yes, thank you for your mercy, as always.
Because honestly, like in raw, Velaki has one shop and that's it.
Ugh.
Like one general store and that's it. I'm like, what's the point of getting money in this campaign then if you can't even spend it?
Yeah.
Bribery, I guess.
Bribery.
I know
So
it's
they
meant
can
to be like
spend
a
it in the
very
one
low
shop.
resource.
One shop where they charge
Yeah.
you 5 or 10 times the standard amount, and their selection is terrible.
All right, so we'll say you guys have all left Casimire's place. We're heading back to Valaki. What's the plan?
Yeah, let's. Well, Bree, I'm assuming you've told us all about what Van Richten said about the potion.
Yeah, well, I guess while we were having breakfast at the buffet, my first buffet this morning, yeah, I tell you what happened.
Cool.
But we want. I'm
for
just like,
those
before we decide going, we should just let him know before we go somewhere. Let him know if he needs to take Irina with him.
Mhm.
Well, if you'd given us that information about the potion, then perhaps we could. Then I would, against my better interest, I suppose we could pay a visit back to the apothecary, as I think Lisa said it was
Against your-
perhaps.
Why against?
Oh,
Did
you
need
know,
that place?
like every other vendor in this town, they nothing more than con artists and rip-offs. As you know, Juice was scammed quite terribly by this woman, so I would be.
Oh, you were Juice?
I don't want to talk about it.
I
Yeah,
suggest
we-
that if we visit, take anything that she says with a liberal dose of salt. She seems to enjoy twisting the truth for her own amusement.
Yes.
Yeah, I see. All right, yeah, let's keep an open mind, but also keep our eyes open and ears open. That's all we could do,
Yeah, just keep everything open.
except for our purses.
Exactly, agree.
Yeah. All right.
And
So
what, can I also say what do you guys want Van Richten and Irina to do? They're ready to go head to the hideout if that is what you want them to do, or they can go back to Balaki with you. I'll let you guys decide on that one.
I mean, I
should we just
guess
put them in the hideout?
I think the hideout for now makes sense.
Yeah. And they're going to go to the hideout for a good time, and hopefully a short time, because we'll figure
good
something out.
I do, I mentioned, he doesn't have. There's no servants there. There's nothing there. So it's just gonna be her by herself there.
Yeah, well, some
Surprised.
self-introspection is never a bad thing.
Some isolation.
Yeah, I'd say that's not a good thing, actually.
Hmm.
So we're just going to lock her
At
away
least-
in 60 square feet for months on end with no contact from people from the outside.
I doubt it'll be months. We've only been here like a week.
Yeah, and a lot has happened.
Yeah. Even though it feels like half a year, yeah.
Ah,
Hmm.
Okay, so I'll say Van Richten and Irina, while she's still quite reluctant, they head off on their way to the tower that he has spoken of. And he
Yeah,
says,
Yeah. No, I was actually gonna say to Irina, did you have anything you want us to pass to your brother?
Oh yeah, she hands you guys a letter.
Yeah.
Great.
bag of holding.
But Van Richten, on his horse, he's like,
It's
what?
a letter. It's not taking up that much space in your pocket.
Yeah, but a halfling has very small pockets.
Is it a very big letter?
A4 and A3.
Shit.
Oh god. Did she draw a poster for her brother?
So A0. Okay,
Oof.
but yeah, okay, and he's like, well,
Decommissioned
we're
sin.
going to be on our way then. I'll see you guys maybe back in Valaki. We'll see how things go from there.
Ah! Where is it?
Sounds good.
Where does what? Oh, the
Where you
hideout.
go? Yes.
It's
And
near.
I bring out a map, and I'm like, where?
I think.
Or it's probably better that we don't know.
No, it's okay. I'll look and let you guys know.
No, just in case we. I don't know. Should we know where they are?
Yes.
Just in case, Strahd.
Take one of these with you, and I hand Van Richten one of my dominoes. Keep it close to you, and we'll find you when the time's right.
So you don't want to know? I'll take you guys back to.
Tell us, but if you happen to be somewhere else for whatever reason, keep this on you, and if you're not at the hideout, if it's on you, we'll be able to find you.
Okay, so
Hold up.
in the
One
main.
second.
Hmm?
Doesn't he have a sending stone that
Yeah,
Bree
yeah.
also has?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that
Yeah.
basically serve the same function?
If he's incapacitated, the domino
got a
will still
point.
be on him.
GPS
Contingencies,
tracker.
multiple contingencies.
But I'll say, like, you guys
I
can
like
see you guys can see the main Barovia map here.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes, it's very zoomed in on the stream.
So
yeah. Let me just.
if you zoom out,
Oh,
he points
oh.
out that is where his tower is. His hideout.
where is it?
Oh, it's the one near the lake.
Yeah, the
Oh,
other one.
cute! The lake house, my favorite.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we see it.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it is something that he can like get to in like half a day and get back. Probably a little less than that.
Splendid.
Wonderful.
Okay. And anything else you want to say before they head off?
Safe travels.
Just like, are you sure you want to keep those components on you, or if you're going into hiding?
Very well. Okay, fine. Do not waste this, okay? You know how hard it is to come by silver here. And he gives you guys the magic circle spell scroll and enough components to cast it twice.
Ooh.
I guess since he's sitting on the horse, right? I just kind of just hug his leg.
Aww.
Aww.
Kicks you off. No, I'm kidding.
Cute.
Right.
And,
Well, safe travels to you too. And hit the head off.
watch the accent.
Okay.
All right, let's. I guess I give it all to. I don't know what to do with these components, so
I'll
I pass
hang
them
on
to
to
Juice.
them. Yeah.
I'm like, here, I can't read this. Go.
Perfect. We'll make
Okay,
good use of this.
What? Almost in my coffee cup. At this point, are you guys like, since you guys are like starting to pack up, about to head back into Valaki? Arago comes by and goes, you know, if you're going to Valaki, do you mind if I tag along?
Sure.
Yeah.
An extra person is always good traveling in a party is always best when you're going through Valaki's wilderness. So why not?
Yeah, and
More the merrier.
and perhaps we can start mending the relationships between the Dusk Elves, the Vistani, and the Valakians.
Exactly. You know, I've always wanted to explore that town for so long, and I think I need to go thank the headmistress there at the orphanage for always welcoming my niece despite her Bastani background. It's the right thing to do, I believe.
Nice.
Juice knows the woman who runs the orphanage very well. Perhaps he and someone else can accompany you show you the way around.
Can I just run an insight
sure you
check
don't
on
get-
him?
Make sure you don't get lost.
Same.
It is
Yeah, sure.
such a
Sure,
busy
yeah.
place.
Oh, that's a 5. 11 from Bree.
I mean, you can't quite tell if he has like ulterior motives, but he seems like he does actually want to go to the orphanage. And at this point, he does like pull up his own cart, and you see that it's like it has a few items on it. Seems to be things like fine bolts of cloth, toys, and a bit of food. And he's like,
Aw.
well, if I want to go say thank you to Lady Claudia, I believe it's best to bring a little bit of gifts to show.
Hmm.
But you don't have to worry about me. I will go. I'll go over there by myself. You don't have to follow along.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's head on. If
Insight!
It's a truck full of toys for orphans. It's so cute.
yeah, why are you trying to doubt Santa Claus? Like seriously.
Just perhaps you should
Winston.
make introductions.
Absolutely.
Claudia's a proud woman, and she may find it difficult to accept such charity despite the needs of her charges.
Or
I know that you would be well posed to make that new relationship go smoothly.
Of course. And I think, given what's happened in recent days, they'll be, happy to receive supplies and toys for the children. They could definitely use some pick-me-ups these days, I believe.
And we
Talking
know
about
Juice
children,
doesn't get
sorry.
along very well with the woman who runs the apothecary, so I think he would be perhaps better off not running into her again.
Wait, I don't know what we need from the. Oh, we'll ask. We have to ask the store owner about the potion. Sorry, yeah, my bad. Yeah. Talking about children, like, is Arabelle around? Is she going to
She
be
is,
joining
yeah.
us?
No, Arabelle will not be joining us. Lavash may have her on a tight leash for a few days or so. He still has that protectiveness of a father over him.
Fair.
Makes sense.
All right. Let's roll.
Yep, let's head on out.
Okay, so you guys load up your car, and so does Aragel, and you slowly make your way back into Vallaki. It's still a bit drizzly. The road is quite wet, but you managed to reach Vallaki without any issues. The gates are, now without guards and easier to open. But you guys head into Vallaki. There's still quite a bit of hustle and bustle. There's still quite a bit of hustle and bustle as the town seems to be waking up and getting to their duties. You do because going through the gates, you pass by the orphanage and St. Andrews first, and as you pass by the orphanage, are you guys all going there, or are you just letting Aragel go by himself?
I thought
I'm
Juice
going.
was peeling off.
And I'll also suggest to Marcus that perhaps it's worth you checking in on Blinsky to see how he's faring after the events of the riots. It is such a small shop, and I do know how my shopping trips bore you, so.
Oh, I'm also due to go
Yeah,
visit Mr.
certainly.
Blinsky. I'll come with you, Marcus.
Excellent. The more the merrier, Annie. And I know you, myself, and Blinsky, we all seem to get along quite like a house on fire, so
Can you imagine
Should
if
be
we had
great.
our own little side story adventure?
I believe we're having that right now, Annie.
So just you and me, Bree, to Jenny Greenleaf.
That's
Green
that's
teeth.
cool.
Green
Yeah,
Teeth.
Teeth.
What a name.
I actually have a question for you too, Desire. But we can talk along the way. Yeah.
Alright, so I'll say we'll do Deuce and Aragel first. You guys head up to the doors of the orphanage. There's not many kids in the yard right now, considering that it is raining. But at the orphanage, you guys knock on the door. Claudia greets you guys at the door. And as soon as she sees you, she goes, oh, have any updates about Arabelle?
Accent time.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Perfect.
Thanks. Just DM before I start. Arabelle's the one we saved from the lake, right?
Yeah, the little girl.
All right.
Yes.
Arabelle's niece.
Hold on, let me get my notes to help me out here. Just give me a second.
Stop avoiding accent time.
Yeah, this doesn't count towards your accent time.
I changed it to time to interaction, so it'll last as long as the interaction.
Lisa, please just keep asking him questions. Please.
Shut up.
Claudia's a very chatty lady, as we all know.
Bonjour, chère damoiselle. Arabelle, of course. Of course, that chère petit, we did find her in a state of trouble at the lake. Mon Dieu, I can't believe that she almost drowned if it hadn't been for us to be there and found that
Oh my goodness.
dastardly man in the lake. What was his name again?
Bluto.
Bluto.
Yeah.
What a scoundrel he was.
Oh my goodness, how terrible. Oh my, you guys seem to have a penchant for saving children, that's for sure.
Any petit thing that we could do to make this a safer place for all the petits enfants. C'est notre plaisir, ma chère madame.
Actually, it's just good timing that you dropped by. The children were hoping to meet you guys at the Blue Water and to give you something. And you see that behind her, like, you know, hiding behind her leg is the two kids that you saved during the Festival of the Blazing Sun during the Crossfire scene.
Oh.
And now she kind of like pushes them and goes, go on, you've been wanting to give that to him for like since yesterday. And you see one of the little boys, he holds out like a small box, and in it you see what looks to be cookies in the shape of dominoes.
Oh, mais c'est trop mignon, so cute. May I try one now, ma chère?
And then they give you a nod, but they're quite shy and not really speaking.
I bite down and eat one. Do they taste good? Are they?
It's not bad.
Oh.
It's like shortbread that's been sweetened with honey because they don't have access to sugar.
With like little choc chips for like the domino bits.
Oh, but this is the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. Very good, ma chère.
And Claudia is like, oh, the boys are really proud of that. They wanted to bake something as a show of thanks.
Oh, well, it was nothing to save you from the danger that you were in, my dear. I have a new friend for you all to meet. Arugal was his name? I forget. Sorry, I'm forgetting the character.
You got it.
Arugal, yeah. Yep.
He's actually come with some things for you, for the mistress and for the children.
And at this point, Arugal, he steps out, kind of like sweeps his hair aside, and he goes, "My, I had no idea that the Miss Borasco that Arabelle talks about is not just a beautiful soul, but what a beautiful sight as well. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Look, I bring gifts for the children, as thanks for always welcoming my niece with open arms." And he does gesture towards the cart that he has bought, which it has like, and he also like puts what looks to be a bag of coins in her hands as well. And Miss Velasco kind of goes, "Oh, Mr. Aragel, this is a bit too much, but welcome to the inn. You know, we are always so happy to have Arabelle here. She plays so well with the children, and just between you and me, I feel like it was always rather unfair that the Vastanis were never allowed to visit Valaki." And Aragel gives like a hearty laugh in response and goes, "Well, I'm glad to see that we already have a few comrades within the walls itself. You know, I've always heard that Father Lucian always looks after Arabelle very well as well. Is there any chance that you could introduce me to him? I do have a bit of a donation that I intend on giving to the church." and you can see they just kind of just start talking. You get like shoved to the side as Aragel, so as Aragel, kind of like is like, as you can see, it's like trying to sweet talk her, and also wants her to introduce him to Father Lucian as well. But
we could go see Father Lucian. Father Lucian. Wait, Father, what's his name?
Yeah, Father Lucian.
If you have a moment, I wouldn't mind asking him a few things. It's been a while. I haven't checked up on him at all either.
Claudia is like, well, very well. Let us all head over then. I believe he just finished his morning mass. And you guys do head over. It's literally just like on the other side of the road. But you guys head over to the church. You see that plenty of people are like exiting the doors of the church itself. It seems that there's still a bit of music that's floating out. Seems like mass had just finished. Plenty more people than you would have expected. It seems that the masses are getting there's more and more congregation as people without a leader is kind of looking towards Father Lucian as like the only sort of like authority figure in town. But you make your way through the crowd. You find Father Lucian at the end. He's just kind of cleaning up on the altar.
Father Lucian, I'm considering this a separate social interaction now.
I knew you would. Darn it all.
Father Lucian, how are you? It's been quite a busy couple of days. I thought I'd come in and check on you. That I've had a bit of time.
Oh, Mr. Woodward, it has been busy. Oh my goodness, I never expected these kind of numbers in my congregation. Miss Belasco, it is a pleasure to have you here. And I see you have a new friend with you as well. And
yes.
Without any sort of introduction, Aragel just kind of steps forward, reaches his hand out, and go, "The name is Aragel. I'm one of the Vistanis from the nearby encampment. I heard that you have always been welcoming my Arabelle with open arms as well, whenever she comes into the city." And just so I don't have two NPCs talking at each other, so it's kind of, Aragel does give the Father Lucian a pretty hefty donation towards the church as well, as as a thanks for always welcoming Arabelle. And Father Lucian also echoes the same sentiment of he never quite understood why the Vistanis were not allowed to come into Vallaki, and now that Vallaki is without leader, he's quite glad to see that Aragel has decided to visit and hopes that more of them can eventually come in.
How have your masses been? You said they seem to be quite packed. That's the case?
Yes, I mean, look, despite what happened, people seem to be quite scared. They've never lived under this kind of lack of ruling. I mean, plenty of them are doing fine, but for the most part, the majority of the citizens aren't too sure what the next step is now that there's no hand of oppression over the town. It's when you give people suddenly too much freedom, they have no idea what to do with it.
Well, they certainly, I believe, come to the right person to guide them. It does take someone of faith to be able to restore it when their institutions have been shaken and changed so suddenly. Though, I would be remiss if I weren't to point out the fact that many of the fortunes of Vallaki have changed, and for the better, I think, as a result of us being here. I know you have your own specific faith, but I do believe that Oladra had something to do with this, and something to maybe consider and preach to your new followers. I'm not saying to change your faith entirely, but perhaps just recognize that we have been sent here, and myself and my faithful companions, and that there may be something to that. And I'd be glad to tell you a little bit more about what we believe, and I don't want to go into specifics on it.
Does Juice pull out a pamphlet? Is he?
Yes.
Have you heard about it?
Essentially, I'm essentially espousing,
He's got his
saying.
foot wedged in between the door of the church, so Father Lucian can't shut him back away.
It's like the Jehovah's Witnesses always close the door.
a little something like that.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Yes, I can. Come on, converting Velaki. Oh man, my persuasion's stable. Luck. I'm using luck.
Okay,
I
he
want
rolled
better
a
than
10.
that. I want better than that.
So he's gonna roll 10. He's gonna use a luck point.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
that's
is
an
it? Out loud.
18. I rolled a 10 and then I lucked for an 18.
Father Lucian thinks about it for a little bit, and he goes, despite the fact that I am a follower of the Morning Lord and the preacher, but in this church is meant for the Morning Lord. I was never the type of religious man to believe that my lord was the only one. I know there's plenty of higher powers out there that work just as magical wonders, and perhaps your goddess is one of them as well. It certainly seems that she has brought you to us, and if that is not luck, I don't know what is.
Yes, she is not only the god of luck, but that of providing or of bounty and plentifulness, and so I think even beyond just the turn of fate that has happened here, to look to her to provide and to help the people of the town subsist and thrive, she will also be happy to look over them as well.
Well, perhaps a turn of luck is just what we need. I will look into the teachings of Oladra. Perhaps that is something that I can incorporate into my own.
That would do me the greatest honor, Father Lucian. And with that, I'll take my leave, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll say Aragao stays behind to talk to him, so does Lady Velasco. You can kind of hear like bits and pieces of the conversation. It's kind of like Aragao is attempting to sort of like convince Father Lucian to maybe have some sort of influence over the citizens of Velaki to like for him to convince them to come to accept Vistani, and maybe the Vistani can eventually move into the city itself.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, party.
Sounds great.
All right, I will say let's go to the so Annie and Marcus, are you going to Blinkskis?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so
We are.
coming upon Blinkskis, you notice several of the broken windows have like rough tape over them. The sign is kind of like hanging askew while the chain's broken. The bell still jingles, however, when you open the door. But this monotone voice like drifts out from behind the curtain and goes, "Welcome to Blinkskis, where happiness." Oh, friends, it's you. Hi, how are you? And you see
Mr. Blinsky.
You see, like,
Blinsky,
yeah, he has like deep eye bags under his eyes. His usual like jester's outfit is traded for like this simple peasant outfit. Piccolo on his shoulder, however, is still wearing the pink tutu. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's you caught me at a bad time, but welcome to Blinsky shop."
are you okay, Blinsky?
Are you all right? Can we do
I'm
anything?
okay. I'm okay. It's just for the festival has shaken me a little bit. Seeing the people so openly against me like that, I'm starting to doubt myself a little, So
Oh, Mr. Blinsky, it wasn't you that they were opposed to. It was just your connection to the Burgomaster. You have to understand that.
do you really think so? I mean, one of them specifically said it was because I made such weird inventions.
Yes.
No,
well,
they just don't understand your art.
I mean,
exactly right.
I said that to myself, but maybe like all this time I was just scaring people, and I wasn't I was like too ignorant to see that I wasn't actually bringing them the joy I was hoping for. You can kind of see like his bottom lip like quivering.
Oh, no.
Oh, Mr. Blinsky, I do feel for you as a fellow creator. I know my family never really understood the art that you and I do. Obviously, we do our different works, but it's so hard, and I do understand. But what I have found, and perhaps you may find it also beneficial, is when I was able to get a significant person in my life who I trusted that I could use to bounce my perhaps more unique and creative ideas off of. I found that having that person, or hopefully in your case, a group of people, may prevent such things happening in the future.
Maybe.
My wife has always been so supportive. Like, the whole reason we're in Barovia is because she encouraged me to develop the spirit box, and that's why we're here.
Maybe if you
Mr.
have.
Ravenswood, yes. Sorry, you go. You go.
Well,
You go.
just another idea. Maybe if you have like a gather a few of the citizens up and have like a brainstorming session and find out what they want and what you enjoy making and where you can come together to bring joy to everyone, including yourself.
What's the word for this? Market survey? Market survey?
Focus.
Focus group.
Focus group. That's it. Focus group.
Market research.
Market research. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, Marcus research.
Marcus research.
Marcus.
I'm so tired.
Brilliant.
I suppose that is an option. You know, I had for a moment considered closing up shop after what happened at the festival.
No.
I don't know if the town really needs such bizarre creations. Maybe it is better that it has become some sort of carpenter.
No.
No. No, Mr. Blinsky. And I take his hands in mine and I'm like, they need you. We need you.
I put my hand on his shoulder, and Rosenthorn puts a paw on his, I don't know, pouring at him. We're all just like, no, this land needs people like you, Blinsky.
It needs individuals. You don't just want to be another carpenter. We've got carpenters.
Yeah,
I think.
I assume so too.
Roll persuasion check, both of you.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm tearing up because seeing such a creative man lose his way is it hurts a lot.
And he rolls a 9.
Oh, no.
This is a lucky moment.
Yes. 18.
18. So we went from 6 to 18. Hell's yeah, luck is on our side.
You both rolled an 18 on the lucky point.
Yeah.
Thank
Worth
God. 100%.
And you see Blinksy kind of just like rub a few tears from his eyes, and he goes, "Thank you. Perhaps that is what I needed to hear. You know, ever since the last few days since the festival. Oh my goodness, I didn't think I could continue. I was so scared. I was so scared that the citizens were almost going to take everything from me. But it's people like you. It's people like you that I continue to create. And actually, it's good timing that you just came as well, Annie. I had just finished up your new doll."
My new doll. Oh, Mr. Blinsky, I didn't know if you had time, like with all the prep for the festival and everything.
Oh, I barely slept it last week, but it's hold on a second. I'll get. And he dives behind the counter and he brings out this stuffed doll that looks like almost like a replica of Annie. You see like yellow yarn hair, big green button eyes, and this like bottle green outfit with like a small blue cape. Except instead of like holding a flute or a sword, you see that in the hand of the doll is a small shepherd's crook.
Oh!
And he goes, "Annie, meet Annie. You know, I thought about your Taroko card and like how kind you were the very first time that we met, and I put a lot of thought into this little one. It has well, you could say the ability to channel the energy around you, and it will guide the weak home. You know, I hope she is useful, but if it is not quite what you want, what you are after, I'm sure we can make some changes later on." And
No, Mr. Blinsky, she's perfect. I love her.
And no, one more thing, and you see Blinsky pull out this other head of the doll, and he just unscrews the current head of the doll, and he puts this like sickly green and blotchy looking version of Annie's head, and he just like screws that onto, and it's like, and even better by changing the doll to its zombie head version, has different abilities.
Wow! Oh my goodness!
I'm a little bit concerned about this foreshadowing of.
Yeah. But also.
Yeah.
Jill has redeemed Where's Molly? So how's Molly feeling about Annie doll?
Where is she?
Yeah, where is she and how does she feel?
So you see Annie pull up the Molly doll, and like she just like puts them together as they're looking at each other, And like the molly doll just like the molly doll just like you see the molly raise one of its hands and you just hear it go creepy. As opposed to
She's not wrong.
That's the most ironic moment in the campaign so far.
I actually have like a small like JPEG of like the item, but I'll pop the description in here and I'll give you the JPEG later. Clam.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna make sure.
God, sir, we have a chance, like double the amount of chance of losing things to these dolls.
Yeah, Juice, you better nail those dominoes down.
Oh wow!
Do a count of them
Oh!
every hour.
Oh!
Holy shit! What?
I'll read it
Like,
out.
there might be.
Or
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
this
pretty
is
well.
a real
Busy.
thing.
Yep, Matt, you're up.
the human head version. When given to a humanoid child or one humanoid adult of good or neutral alignment with 12 HP or less, it can be willingly activated by its owner to channel nearby willing spirits to safely guide the recipient home. If home does not exist or is inaccessible, the doll will guide to the nearest safe location. During the journey, the recipient is protected by a shroud of summoned spirits, and they ward away enemies unless dispelled. Once the recipient safely reaches home or a safe location, the summoned spirit will return the doll safely to its owner and will fade once the journey is complete.
Zombie head version.
That's amazing.
Do you have the zombie head version, or is it just
Yeah, let's scroll down. Scroll
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Oh,
Got two
when the doll's
optional
head
heads.
attachment is switched to the zombie version, the doll gains the ability for one spirit, good or neutral alignment, to physically interact with. If the area is unaffected by any spirit or soul confining magic, the doll is able to guide the recipient safely to the afterlife, upon which the spirit will be laid to rest. After its journey, the doll will return on its own, albeit slower, more shambling method compared to the human head version. Oh man, that is creepy.
That's amazing.
But that's the general idea of it. There may need to be like some fine tuning in terms of the wording, but that's the idea.
Oh, that's
I love
so-
it. Oh, Mr. Blinsky, this is the best. How? Oh my. Oh, can I do any? Can I give you anything? What?
But
Can we
you already
fix
paid
your
for the
windows?
Well,
I
if
know,
you
but
could, that would
still.
be. If you could, that would be great. I was gonna get to them eventually, but it's been a long day for me already.
I thought I did
Marcus,
fix them.
mending.
Yeah, I thought I already fixed. Did someone break your windows again?
I don't think you got to all of them because you guys were like running off to the next
Yeah, I
location.
think I just did the front window, like the shop front. All right, well, yep. Annie, you help prestidigitate his outfit because it looks a bit
I'll
drab,
clean everything up.
and I will mend those
And-
windows.
And there's just like
and-
sparks of things around us, things getting mixed
yep,
and mixed and cleaned, and
and repaired.
it's like a Snow White scene where the animals just come in and they're like,
I'm honestly thinking more Fantasia with the brooms, like
Oh,
because
okay,
we're both
okay,
very
okay.
magical, and
yes, true.
yeah, and there's no real animals around at the moment except for Rosenthorn.
Okay, so Marcus,
He's
you
a real boy.
yeah, Marcus, you start to like mend all the windows. The tape just like falls off. The windows look brand spanking new. The sign gets corrected. The chain is fixed. Annie, you're in the prestidigitationing the area. You see that the Annie doll is not like it's not like active like the Molly doll is. So the Molly doll is just kind of like sitting there, it's like poking at the Annie doll slowly.
Not creepy.
But now you have two dolls, and you've already paid for this one, yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
But Blinksky is like, well, I'm very glad you like it. I didn't want you to lose the card. I didn't want to just like stop it in the doll. So I took the idea and I made something new with it. I hope it's something that you can find. I know it's extremely specific, but it's something that you can find useful in the future. I think given
Oh, it's perfect.
given your character, I feel like this is something that you would do.
Mr. Deuce is really also gonna love this, I feel.
Okay, well, so I hear that you guys may be leaving Balaki soon. Is that true?
We're trying.
Yeah, only for a short trip of hand of days, I would say.
Okay, well,
Hmm,
definitely come back to visit. Okay, I would.
of course.
It's been a while
Yes.
since I've been that I could have anyone I called friends. I would hate for anything to happen to you on the road, so look after yourselves.
We shall do.
Of course, you too, Mr. Blinsky.
Yep.
And send my regards to the rest of your party.
We will do that.
Absolutely.
And yes, please continue working on the bag of holding, because
Oh,
I
yeah,
fear
I
I will be pressed. My party has asked me to make several things for them, so I feel I will continue to retain you, because your services are invaluable. But
Well-
of course, I will continue paying you as any patron should.
Well, us engineers are busy men, it seems. Of course, I will continue on your bag of holding.
Thank you so much, my good
I mean,
man.
especially now that the burgomaster is gone, I don't know where my extra income is going to come from.
Well, my party and I will certainly, whenever we have an idea, we will reach out to you first and foremost.
I look forward to it, big cat friend. He takes your hand in this.
Likewise.
Okay, so is there anything else you guys want to do at Blinsky's, or we can jump to Jenny's shop?
Trying to think if there's anything I can buy if I just buy up everything in the shop.
I mean, there's plenty of toys sitting around.
Okay, maybe I'll buy some toys and we can figure that out off camera.
Oh yeah. We can give it to the children in Barovia village, but yeah.
And bring them some happiness.
How have we not put Annie in like a trust? She cannot be like responsible for spending her own money.
Leave
Like,
Annie
literally, I
alone.
feel like we have to.
Okay, so Bree and Desire, you guys, well, Bree have never been to the side of town before, but Desire directs you guys to Jenny Greenteeth. Outside the shop looks strangely unaffected by everything that has happened, but you do see there seems to be the smell of incense is like floating out from the window that's like already mostly covered by like thick vines and plant life. But seems to be there's someone home.
Now, before we go in, I say to Bree, remember, this is be careful about this woman. She likes to play practical jokes. She did sell juice that fraudulent item, hoping that he would imbibe it and become something of a wolf halfling.
I mean,
And
imagining that would be kind of funny, but yeah, at least he got his money back, right? Right? I think
he did.
I guess while we were walking there, I was like, Desire, wondering. I remember during our fight with Izek, there was another fighter field, and I was kind of curious. I think from what I saw, her daggers were covered in poison. I was wondering if you have any knowledge about creating something that could work with types of weapons. I'm not gonna like just swing out my sword in public and just like just
Shing!
but maybe just something pretty like fast, easy to use, an additional bit of damage there. I'm not sure.
Poisons. Interesting.
Or something.
My background in herbalism is more to do with the healing arts, home remedies and the like. But certainly I'm a quick study when it comes to such things.
Desire uses essential oils probably.
Desire's like, this rose hip.
Or something. It doesn't even have to be poison, but I know, like, with your knowledge in
Marcus
casting. Yeah.
Marcus can be so sickly at times. It seems that he quite frequently eats foods that don't agree with him. So I have to learn things here and there to help nurse him back to health. But certainly, if if you were to collect the appropriate herbs, I think I could assist you in making something or other that would assist you in this.
Yeah, sure. Since we're gonna be traveling a bit, I can always scout around to see if we need a particular thing.
If I was to lend a hand, perhaps while you are in the field every now and again, you can pick up an ingredient or two that I might require.
Yeah, just tell me the description. Hopefully I can be able to help with a bit of survival skills. You know.
In my downtime, I do like to make perfumes and salves. Things to keep my appearance fresh.
You don't look.
No need to look into it any more deeply than that. But yes, I will be happy to describe the ingredients that I'm after to you.
Let me know if you need a hand with the.
And to assist you in becoming an even more fearsome opponent on the battlefield, I would be happy to assist.
Isak's reaction was kind of strange. It never really happens to me, but it's a first for everything. Running in fear. But yeah, all right. Let's head into the store. What's her name?
Jenny Greenteeth.
Okay, cool. All right, let's roll.
There's an astounding lack of dental hygiene in Balaki, apparently.
Oh gosh, I would assume they would know how to make like toothpaste, right? It's herbs, right?
Perhaps she is simply chewing on the tobacco all day, and
okay. Right, we walk in.
You never know what these herbalists are into.
Sorry, doggy just came in. Come on, up.
Doggo!
Victor, come on.
Let's see you. Oh.
Up. Let me just put a hand on my knee. Up.
Maybe that's what we can spend points on, Rosenthorn.
I would like to, but animals are not
too
always
big.
reliable for showing off.
I mean,
All right. Get
Cat
out.
I'll
is
have to have a
easy.
bag of treats here.
Okay, so I'll say you guys head into Jenny's shop. The familiar sense of like swamp and bog is still like permeating within. It just smells like mud and smells like musty and wet. But Jenny is behind the counter. She seems to be grinding something in like a mortar and pestle. And she looks up as you go enter, and she locks eyes with you, Desire, and just like has a really sort of, and just like you can see like her smile stretch on her face. And she
What
goes,
time of day is it?
"Well."
Afternoon or morning still?
I'll say it's afternoon. Oh shit, my mic almost fell. Yep, I'll say she goes, "Well, Miss Ravenswood, what a pleasure it is. Did not expect to see you here after our last little interaction."
oh boy.
Hi, Miss Madam Greenteeth. I do.
Oh, it's
hope
Madam
that
now, is it? Okay.
my card and gift. Perhaps it's unusual for me to encounter the kind of levity that you offer in a place such as Barovia. It took me some time to acclimatize myself to it, but I hope that you can see that I am more than willing to share a joke or two of my own in return.
Oh, is that so? And why exactly do you think I would sell my wares to you after your last little stunt almost got me arrested?
Well, it's not me potentially who comes
Look
to
at
purchase
Desire.
from you today.
I'm like, what?
But you didn't get arrested, did you?
No, because I am a clever woman, unlike what you thought I am. But not only did you steal from me, you forged my handwriting and you tried to frame me as part of this book club. You know, I'm rather offended you think I would involve myself in something so petty. But I must commend you for your cleverness, Miss Ravenswood. Who knows just what you're capable of and who you might gonna hurt next?
I'm sure it provided some kind of entertaining diversion for you when one has lived so long. The challenge of introducing some novelty into their day is perhaps I simply tried to introduce something new into the kind of mundane existence that Valaki may offer.
Oh boy.
Let me introduce you to my companion, Bree.
Oh god.
Bree's like, what
Oh,
the
yes.
fuck did I walk into?
Yeah.
Miss Brianna Willows, I have heard so much about you from my sister.
Hey. What?
Oh, did they not fill you in on? Did they not fill you in on this? I don't think they did. I don't think as a
I
party
don't
you guys
think I
actually
did.
know.
No, I think only Desire knows.
Yeah. Ooh. Sister. Sorry.
You see, Miss Greenteeth, I think friendship should be characterized by keeping secrets. So I leave it up to you to tell Bree
Sorry.
what you will.
Can you see him on the ground?
Oh,
Aww.
girl.
Aw,
Victor!
he's slacking.
Victor! Victor!
Annie, Annie, there's Victor, right there.
No, the notorious Madame Eva is my sister. She warned me about all of your arrivals.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Miss Willows.
Yeah. So, yeah, we. I just take a step forward. I don't know where she is at the counter. I'm like, I just need to look for some stuff for possibly, I don't know, a potion of etherealness.
A potion of etherealness, you say? That's not something that's easily made.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the majority of the ingredients, but what the main one that is very hard to come by is the liver of a hagfish.
The liver. All right, I thought it was a whole fish, but all right. Yeah. So is that like a seasonal thing, or like how would you get that exactly?
It's not a seasonal thing, but they live deep in Mount. They live in deep in Lake Zarovich.
No, they're like fucking Zarovich. Okay.
Like Zarovich, you've already taken a dip in there yourself, haven't you, Bree?
Yeah. What are the other ingredients that you have here?
I don't have it on me right now, but I'll give you guys to but it's pretty much like the liver of the hagfish is the only. Oh, are you talking about the potion of etherealness specifically,
Yeah.
or like okay? Basically, the hagfish part is the only one that is going to require any sort of like like you have to get it. It's not something she's gonna have readily available.
Okay. Will you pretty much so you just sell the ingredients here? Like, will we?
Well, I can certainly make it for you for a fee. I mean, the potion of etherealness is something that most potion makers probably is not capable of, but someone like me who has been making it for a long, long time, I can easily do that for you.
A long time indeed.
However, I don't know what makes you think that I'm going to sell my wares and services to you without a proper apology from Miss Ravenswood over there. You know, I may like my jokes, but what you did kind of went beyond that. And if it had been for anyone else, you could have easily gotten them killed.
But you're not quite anyone else, are you, Madam Greenteeth?
Oh yeah, the apology's coming.
Oh, you know it, bro.
That can be what the silver points are for. Desire apologizes to an NPC.
Like the highest tier.
100,000 silver points.
I got the
exactly-
sense that there was something more to you that day that we first met. And through a perhaps minor slip of the tongue, I sense that you are connected to the problem that we are trying to resolve with this potion of etherealness.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Well,
you say connected to the hags.
No, that you will also be benefited. She will also benefit from us dealing with the problem of the hags because she mentioned in that conversation that we had that Madame Eva was the seeker. So I've kind of connected her in my mind to
That's
What?
that's nothing to do. That's nothing to do with the hags, though, and I don't think you guys actually know in game that she is the Seeker, because the Seeker was something that Morgan caught out of game. So I think we're
I
getting.
thought she referred to Madame Eva as that. So I've kind of
She did, but I don't know whether you guys actually is this just meta that you guys know this, or do you guys actually know this in game? I think we're getting
The
a
only
bit
one
confused
who could
between you.
possibly know those both pieces of information is Desire, due to the
So
fact
we read those names in a book somewhere in Fiona Wacht's things.
Okay, yeah, I'll say
then-
in that case, I'll say okay, you kind of maybe get that connection, but the whole Seeker thing has nothing to do with the hags.
Right.
Bree's like,
okay.
what the fuck is going on?
your mind is getting blown right now, Christy.
She's like,
Blown.
I just came for a potion. Like, what is
We are looking to deal with something that is corrupting the land, and it seems like you and your sister are quite invested in protecting the land. So I do apologize if we got off the wrong foot, but I hope that that this will show that I am willing to work to our mutual benefit.
well, then that wasn't too hard, was it, darling?
Bree's like
A
super
vein.
shook?
A vein is pulsing at the side of my face.
Very well then. So if you, sorry, I just realized my music stopped. If you are able to obtain the liver of a hagfish, I can certainly make this potion of etherealness for you. But
Okay.
hold on. Sorry,
Yeah, for what price and for how long? How many days would it take to make?
Okay. Sorry. Yep. There we go. Okay. If you can give me the hagfish, I'll easily make these potions for you for, depending on how many you want, for 50 gold pieces a piece.
For per potion. Okay.
Per potion. This is not.
And you only need one liver?
One liver is
Other-
enough for, I'd say, 3 doses.
Yeah. Okay.
And it will not take me
You-
too long to do. I can easily do it overnight. As the process is not too hard. It is merely obtaining the ingredients.
How would you go about getting this hagfish?
Well, now
What
that
is-
you mention it, I do have these. And she pulls out from underneath the counter what appears to be 5 small vials of this like shimmery blue liquid, and she goes, if you are planning on going into the lake, I highly recommend these. They will help you breathe underwater, shall we say.
Do you have anything that might help with like wisdom saving throws? Wisdom saving-
As a too specific.
I don't remember what it was called. Like, I just remember it was wisdom saves. You say so they're to help for breathing underwater?
Yes, if you drink these, you can breathe underwater. Be easier for you if you need to go into a lake.
How long does this go for?
It should be for about an hour.
He put in 1,000,000 silver points. Desire apologizes.
So good. So... Evan's face is so. How much per bottle? Sorry.
Well, let's say 25 gold pieces a bottle.
For 5?
For
Oh,
each.
Yeah, 25. How much money do we have? 25
Oh,
times
actually,
5.
it might not be 25. Give me a second. Oh shit, that was
Like
probably-
50. What's what?
Okay, no, I'll
Unless
say
you meant
this is
25 for the
probably-
components.
This is probably more like 100 gold pieces a bottle.
Oh boy! All right.
Not that I actually bother looking it up. It's probably closer to that.
What can you tell about these about this hagfish to us? Like, what do they like? Is there a way to lure them closer to shore? More about because we recently been to this lake, and there is something very strange about that place.
Well, I can assure you that these potions will not only help you breathe underwater, but will help you, shall we say, camouflage yourself in the lake. Perhaps it will not be so, what's the word, obvious to whatever creature lives down there.
Hey, 100
You
gold.
don't have to take it if you don't want. You can certainly go witness yourselves.
I would take it, but I just want to. We just got paid, and I would like to hold on to that gold for a bit. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I look at Desire. I'm just like, is she still? Yeah, I'm like, how are you feeling, Desire? Is that vein still popping? I saw a creature in the water there, and it's very big. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, sorry, you're
Miss-
coming to me.
Yeah.
Oh, does she know anything about this?
History check.
History check.
Yeah.
No, this is more like because the thing in the lake is like it's not in raw, so I added it all myself. So now just like how does this fit into the rest of the world?
That's cool. That's really cool.
Okay,
Yes.
sure.
Perhaps
I
given
don't even have a
the,
stat block for Jenny, so I can't even roll a history check.
Perhaps given the our previous experience buying potions here, we should get one to confirm. There's some things that we might want to check out first, like whether or not this transformation will be permanent or.
No, we also, since it's a whole party, we don't have enough funds for that, so it's okay. We have to go and get the fish anyway, so like, yeah, I don't like, there must be a way, because I remember Marcus was able to breathe underwater.
Marcus may not require one. He can transform. I may not require one because I may not be going in the lakes.
That's cool. I just wanted, well, we can talk to the rest of the crew for other options, but at least, no, thank you for letting us know what we need for this potion. I might, we'll
Absolutely.
definitely.
If you need a hand in crafting, all you need to do is bring me the materials.
Yeah. Okay. It's a pleasure meeting you. Properly.
Likewise, everyone.
There's a little bit of shopping I need to do, Bree, if you'd like to return to the party and discuss whether or not we need to purchase these potions.
No, you're the only one with the messaging thing. Since we split into three, it's better just to
give a thumbs up to love. She'll let me know.
Just wondering, am I still going with the herbalist background? Do you think I can find stuff that
something?
No, I'll be outside. It's cool. Yeah, let me know. I just give Desire like a very strange look with a little nudge and like, yeah, if you need me, I'm outside, okay? Yeah.
You see Jenny just kind of like leaning on her counter and just looks at you.
Bree's just kind of like just looking through the window from outside.
I'm curious why you and I seemed to get off on the wrong foot initially. I cannot be. You've expressed previously that you're wondering who I might hurt next. And I want to assure you that the companions that I'm traveling with now are of use to me, and therefore I have no intentions of disrupting that usefulness by
Of course,
harming them.
you only hurt the ones that you find useful, but once their usefulness is done, who knows what you're going to do?
And that's how I've survived in this world.
Commendable.
What about yourself?
I see you've left a trail of the bodies behind you.
And what about yourself, Madam Greenteeth? What have you done to curry favor with Strahd to escape notice?
Bree's totally
in
listening into
his
the
world?
conversation, FYI. Stealthily.
I mean,
A being as powerful as yourself, being allowed to exist under the eyes of the devil himself, must have made a pact with him.
I have not made any pact with the devil himself. Plus, I do not have any sort of power that you speak of. What I know is very low-level magic, such as simple illusion charms to change the handwriting that I showed the guards.
I'm sure your powers can be classified as simple. You seem to have some kind of unearthly resistance to other magics, not merely illusion magic yourself.
Let's just say it was by the gift of nature that I have that. I can't quite understand it myself. It's something that I was born with.
And then, what is it that you want in particular? Is it simply to intimidate or make allusions towards adventurers that pass your way, living out the rest of your days as a simple shopkeep? Or is there something more that you desire?
I mean, certainly teasing the passing adventurers is rather fun, but she said this. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I'm merely, like yourself, trying to survive in this world. After the devil himself took over, plenty of us are really just trying to get by. Flying under the radar, making sure that I do my bit for the adventurers that pass through. If they don't antagonize me, that is.
Well, all I can say is that if you don't want passing adventurers to antagonize you, perhaps perhaps making allusions to secrets that they'd prefer kept is not the way to do it.
I could have easily revealed it in front of your friend there, but I chose not to.
And how is it that you came to know of such things?
Such as yourself. Like I said before, my sister was the one who told me. Oh,
Your
shit.
sister, Eva? What?
Bree is like, you're like camouflage into the wall.
Pre-roll
like
a
war
nat
paint.
20 on stuff.
Yep. Just so she could spy on you.
Oh my god! I did not have that window open. Okay.
I am the window.
Become the bed.
Yeah, she has become the plant life on the walls. So what were you saying before?
I've I've forgotten with this 30 that Brie has. It's what was I trying to say? Why I'm trying to figure out how she knows what she does about me, and beyond boredom, what she wants to do with that information.
I'd say it's like she knows because she's somehow connected to Madame Eva in a way. Like, you don't know if it's like sister by like birth or sister by just like a connection. They call each other sisters. But like Madame Eva has obviously told her about you guys, and with that, like Madame Eva is like, being the seer. She kind of knows a lot more than you guys, than she's letting on about each of you and like your past and everything. Is what I'm trying to say. What she plans on doing with it is just to tease you about it. She's not planning on blackmailing you with that sort of information unless you do something heinous to make her do that.
Well,
She enjoys messing with
I-
people, is what I'm trying to say.
I hope you can understand that perhaps a woman of my experiences may be sensitive to someone alluding to the fact that they what you know. But if you have concerns for the people I travel with, I can assure you that I paid for them, I hired them, and I have no intention of breaking my tools.
Your secret
I
is-
simply want to leave this place, return to the lifestyle of which I'm accustomed, and if I can do so, grinding down yet another man who thinks he can control women, then I will do so gladly.
Your secret is safe with me, Mr. Ravenswood. Let's hope it's safe with the others as well. And Bree, in that, you see a split moment where Jenny's eye seems to just like dart towards you and lock with yours before it goes back to Desire.
It was a natural 20, damn it! It was a natural.
Desire has the
She
same
is not a natural woman.
Yeah, before that moment, I just like parkour, like just do like
you just like break through and jump out a window.
I don't glide
Smash
away. I'm across the street looking through another store's window, just trying to like kicking a rock, looking like I don't know what.
The potion that you sold, Juice, had me feeling nostalgic. Do you happen to carry the authentic item?
Bless you.
Juice across town, sneezing. That's some real anime nonsense.
Well, I'm glad you asked. Maybe it's finally time to return this one to the family that it belongs to. And from the bottom of the counter, she pulls out the multiple miracle elixir. This time, you recognize it to be the authentic one.
There's certainly a number of people in my party who enjoy the taste of a little extra luck. So, how much do I owe you for this?
I think we agreed on a price a while ago, right? Did we?
I don't remember.
Okay, I might get back to you on that. But yeah, we'll say
I will
need
give
to
you
gold.
some potential other. There's some shopping. I want to look up new potion things as well.
Okay,
So
well,
there's
we'll throw it-
off-camera shopping I'll do.
But yeah, I'll say she's happy to sell that to you for whatever price that we'll decide on later.
Okay. Well, I hope that the new Valaki is to your liking, and perhaps we will see one another again shortly.
I'm sure we will, Miss Montebank. Have a very lovely day. She goes back to
Same
grinding
to
whatever
you.
it is that she was in the mortar and pestle.
And I will leave.
Okay, so I'll say,
I was gonna say, do I notice any ravens?
actually, yeah, because with you walking around, you go past the Blue Water Inn. Oh, actually, you wouldn't know Muriel, would you?
No idea.
Not human Muriel.
Well,
I'll
Yes, I-
say Marcus and Annie as well, since you guys are done with Blinksies, unless you want to do anything else. You guys wander past the Blue Water and you do see Muriel. You do see, well, Muriel catches your attention from inside. She seems to be sitting down with a man that you recognize to be one of the ones that was helping out during like the makeshift infirmary at the during the festival of the Blazing Sun.
Yep.
Yep.
And I just let Annie know that, hey, Annie, I don't think you've ever seen her, but that's what Muriel looks like in her human form.
what?
Yeah, we did tell the party about all this.
Oh,
Like,
did
you
they?
should all know that Muriel spoke to
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
It's just you guys had never seen her.
Haven't met or seen in person.
Oh.
However, she looks busy right now, so I think we should
Oh no,
leave
she's
her
actually
be.
like waving to you guys, and like I come over
Oh.
here.
Go straight over.
She looks
She looks
so
busy.
busy. No, I'm kidding. I didn't say that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go say hi.
I'll say if like all of you guys are done with your shopping, you can all be in the Blue Water Inn if you like, unless there's anything else you want to do.
No,
Time for
we're
the
good.
inn. Time for drinks and bevies.
Okay, give me a second.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We've all worked very hard.
Time for drinks and bevies.
Give me a second.
Speaking of which,
Got
a
to
bevy.
upload
Me too.
token. Okay.
Oh, that's the map.
I fixed it.
Okay, so I'll say, as you guys, oh, there is. Come on.
Dream's like, well, Nani, the fuck is going on?
Okay, so I'll say, as you guys enter the Blue Water Inn, the usual daytime crowd is in there, sort of getting the feel. The air does seem lighter, almost like jovial, as people are kind of like tentatively tasting freedom for the first time. You see Erwin standing behind the bar with Danica, and he's waving you towards the table where you see Muriel and the taller man with like the leather waistcoat and rolled up sleeves. You recognize this to be one of the guys that was working in the infirmary.
Oh, we lost someone.
hang on. I need to zoom back into the map.
Anna dropped.
Oh, we're all here.
Oh, hello.
That's not
Yes,
right.
we're
Oh
all
wait, no, we
here.
are all here. That is
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Yep. Back in our corner table.
Yep, it's our
Wait.
booth.
Where's Muriel?
Should be the
She's
two
here.
front ones.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Oh, yeah, I see her.
Hi, Muriel. Annie, nice to see you again.
Hey Annie, it's okay. I know who you are. I think Mr. Top Hat. I think Mr. Top Hat over there already told you about me. But you know, it's good to meet you all properly, and good timing
Yeah.
too. This here is my older brother, and you see the guy. He holds a hand out towards you all, and he goes, "How do you do? The name's Mason Vinshaw. I'm the owner of the Fortune's Favor on the other side of town. Muriel here has told me much about your adventures through Barovia. I'm sorry, she can be quite the pest." And like Muriel just like playfully
Oh
elbows
I-
over.
no, she's an absolute
Shake.
delight.
Yes, she's lovely. I shake his proffered hand. The Fortune's Favor, I've not heard of this establishment.
Oh, it's a
Neither
bit
have
of
I.
well, you're certainly welcome to drop by if you can. I believe we're having a bit of a,
Please.
let's say, a freedom happy hour later tonight. It is a small.
I'm sorry, is this a tavern that you speak of?
It has taverns for sure, but it's a bit of a. Casino is a bit of a rich word for it. I'd say it's just a gambling den of sorts.
Okay.
Dollar
Oi,
signs,
Deuce!
dollar signs in Juice's eyes. Casino. How did we not discover this earlier?
It's a bit
believe-
of it's a bit of a hole in the wall. Hard to come by unless hard to come by for the tourists, let's say.
And
where is
besides,
it?
we had other concerns at the time, I think.
I'll say Annie. He grabs what looks to be like a business card of sorts from his waistcoat, and it does in like really fancy calligraphy said the Fortune's Favor, and it has like an address listed at the bottom. It's like on the other side of town near where Arisix Stockyard is.
Excuse me. Sorry, what was his name?
Mason.
Mason, sorry.
We've met him before.
Mason, do you happen to have another of those business cards?
Yeah, sure, certainly. What for?
Thank you. And I touch it, I trace the font, and I imbue it with a little bit of magical tinkering so that the letters act as if, like, I don't know what kind of game he likes, but like the letters dance around as if they're like spinning like a roulette, but also rolling like dice. And I give it back to him, and I say,
Yeah, what do you say?
I say, I really like this card, and I thought I could make it a little more special for you.
Well, It's like, what a splendid idea. You know, we gotta be careful about people like you in the fortune's favor. There's strict no cheating rules.
Yes. Definitely you want to put a limit on magic, but I'm not particularly interested. I'm not much of a gambling man myself. I believe my compatriot, and I point to Juice, would be far more interested.
Indeed.
Are we all there?
Yeah, you're older.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
certainly, you're welcome to drop by tonight if you like. I won't be in there myself, but my manager Lewis will be on duty. But
What's your
okay,
what's the manager or the other person's name?
Lewis.
Lewis. Yeah. Mason,
Mm-hmm.
are you similarly acquainted with the Martikovs, your sister? How do I put this? Are you part of the same organization?
I am indeed. Yes.
Excellent. Just thought I should check that in case
not as-
conversations went any further.
You know, now that you said it, I think it's best you guys take a seat. We should probably discuss this a little bit more.
Oh,
Take a seat.
Muriel, have you seen Victor or Lady Lydia at all?
I certainly didn't see them on my way to Yesterhill the other day. Perhaps they were on the other side of the city. But no, I haven't had sight of them. You guys haven't either?
Didn't we also
No,
tell
not at
them,
all.
that they could hide potentially in the windmill?
Yes, we did.
No, what you said was like if they were to rock up by the Vistani camp,
To send them there, okay,
send them
right.
there.
Oh, my bad.
So you didn't like directly tell them that.
I mean,
Yeah.
they do know the windmill was liberated by us, though, because we reported that to the Burgomaster, so his wife would know.
Mm.
His wife?
But look, I did my flyby of Yesterhill. There's this. I don't know what they're building there. It seems to be like some tall statue of some sort. I saw 2 legs and a waist. It looks to be a few days away from finishing. But look, the area that is like especially foggy. One side is extra dense. It's almost as if it's like the end of it's almost as if it's the end of Barovia itself. I had to fly in at night. I couldn't get a very good look of the area, but I saw what they were making. I sadly didn't see the gem, and aside from the druids that attacked the winery, there's these like weird humanoid figures. They seem to be much bigger, and when I say bigger, they're like, I mean, I'm talking like physically bigger than the druids themselves.
Yes.
Oh.
We have heard of some sort of berserker or barbarian residing
Oh yes,
amongst those peoples.
Yeah, if that's the case, I certainly can see that. They look like a good punch could throw anyone off their feet. But it looks like they're maybe a few days away from finishing that. And off to the side, there's this large, hideous-looking black tree. I don't know if that's part of it or what it is, but it's probably not something we want to leave too late.
Maybe it'd be worth asking Madame Eva on our way over to town of Barovia if she knows of anything like this, or she's seen something. If it rings any bells, you know.
You know, speaking of Madame Eva, kind of just reminded me. There has you know the megalith that's behind the bone grinder. There's like a similar circle of stones up on Yesterhill.
Oh, how curious!
Interesting.
Well, thanks for that, Muriel. You're very helpful.
Was Sarah, your audio just went a bit funny? Is it just me?
Who's?
Maybe.
It was. I heard it for a second.
Yeah.
My bad.
Sounded like an echo.
Yeah.
This effigy that they're constructing, it's wooden.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's really roughly made. It's definitely not as nice as the one that Mr. Blinsky made, but
Does it appear to be taking any shape in particular? How can you tell that it is several days away from completion?
Well, it looks to be a person of some sort. I saw that it looked to be like the leg, half of a body, as if it's like waist up. It's not done.
I see. But wooden. Interesting.
No.
Well, it's not like they have much materials over there. It's like wood or stone.
Random question. How tall is Muriel?
I'll say she's probably about Annie's height. She's quite small teenager
like-
girl.
So she's a teen,
Hmm.
yeah.
She's a teen. I'll say probably about like 19, 21.
I can't see past this dude, this Mason dude somewhere.
Yeah, Mason's like giant. He's tall. He's a
But
tall boy.
I just want to clarify, like, is this the Mason that we saw at the vineyard?
Was there a Mason at the vineyard?
Was a Mason at the vineyard?
Was there like a Darian, Roy, Abigail, Tomescu, and Mason?
The Mason was
It's
a
a family
child,
name.
right?
Oh,
Yeah, I
it
think
could be,
so.
It could be a child. So it's like, oh, he's named. Okay, so it's a different Mason. Cool.
It's a different Mason. Yeah.
All right. Just wanted to clarify.
This also may have just been me like fucking it up because like Mason is not by rule. I added him, so I may have accidentally. I'm just like, what are M names?
Nice.
No
UIO Mason.
problem. I was like, you were at the vineyard and you didn't do shit. Bitter.
You haven't. Yeah, this is the only time you saw this guy was during the Festival of the Blazing Sun. He was helping out in the infirmary.
All right, not bitter. Not bitter.
But yeah, I'll say Muriel also says like, look, if you guys are planning on going to the Fortune's Favor later on, I'd say maybe avoid the town square area. It's not a pretty sight there right now. You know how you guys said that you guys asked for the town to capture the rest of the people in those white robes? Well, they certainly did, and now there's 6 people strung up on the gallows. So
Oh.
yeah, I don't know if you guys want to walk past that.
Do you know who those people are?
I mean, there's that young girl that I saw you guys talking to during the festival, but other than that, not anyone that I know personally.
So the rest of the book club.
No Fiona,
Perhaps.
probably.
Yeah. So
No,
we were able
she's
to
long gone.
disband the book club from the sounds of it.
But yeah, either way, it's not exactly a pretty sight. If you can avoid it, I would. But oh, Father
No.
Lucian may have forgotten to tell you, but he's taken what's left of the Burgomaster and buried him in St. Andrew's Cemetery. I know he doesn't.
Oh, well, that's a way to desecrate some ground.
Look, I know he doesn't agree with the Burgomaster's tyranny, but you know, with him being the good guy that he is, he believes everyone deserves a proper burial at least. I mean, the citizens had already looted the body and taken anything valuable off it. And look, I heard that some even took some of his fingers as souvenirs. But either way, at least the body is taken care of, and now you just have 6 dangling bodies in town square of those people in white robes.
Oh, so they're already gone.
The Burgomaster is
dead.
gone. They're already dead. They're already dead.
Yeah, they're
It
dead.
might be a confronting
okay.
sight, Annie, but as you know, the dead certainly have some secrets they are sometimes willing to share.
They do indeed. I'm sorry. I know you said not to go, Muriel, but I just have to, you know.
Annie
I'm-
can't resist making a new friend, whether dead, alive, frog in a jar. Who
Yeah,
are we to
and-
stand in the way of her
And besides,
unstoppable charismatic force?
and her well, her profession, she is a professional mortician by my understanding, so she could perhaps bury these souls so that the grisly aspect, you know, you don't have to walk by it every day.
How is the tone of the town right now after dealing with the Burgomaster and the rest of the cultists? Are they still out for blood and uneasy, or are they
Look, I don't know if any
quiet.
of them. I don't know if any of them ever knew that Fiona Walker was the head of the cultist club. There hasn't been much chatter about Fiona, apart from the fact that she seems to have gone missing after the festival. As you would have seen at the church, it's now overflowing with people. Clearly, a lot of lot of people are still scared of what has happened. But I don't know. It seems like half of the town is really worried, and the other half is actually trying to make something of the situation we're in now. I mean, the last 2 nights we were at the Fortune's Favor, it's suddenly being a lot less people than we usually have. But hopefully that returns to normal soon. And Mason kind of like, yes, I certainly hope it does. Otherwise, I'm going to lose all my money.
Well, I believe there's quite a few going to seek Father Lucian and seeking his guidance and counsel. And I believe he's probably a preferred new leader for the town. Is that the word on the street?
I think it is. I don't know if he's willing on taking that role. Seems to have been thrust upon him. But with Father Lucian, as we all know, is a good man. I think if push comes to shove, he will take over, and he will do a good job. Also, Sarah, your audio is like really echoey for me for some reason. Is your input incorrect?
Let me check. There's also like someone mowing the lawn outside, so I might close the window.
I don't think it's that.
Oh.
No
Okay,
background noise.
How about now? Are we better now? Is that more of a thing?
Sounds okay to me.
Sounds okay.
Yeah, it was just weird.
Okay.
On my side. That's alright. I can still hear you.
Maybe stop crumpling up like tinfoil next to your mic.
I don't have anything.
Probably just try muting it and unmuting it. Just see if it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still a little bit weird, but it's alright. I can still hear you.
Okay. Maybe I need some new headphones, and maybe I'll get those like cat ear ones or the bunny ear ones.
No, it was fine before. It's like the input changed.
No, I need new headphones.
Oh, okay.
Muriel, the Vistani camp on the outskirts of town. They are interested in returning, in being allowed access into Vallaki in a way that they were not when the Burgomaster and his father were in power. Were they to do that, to come in to trade or sell their wares, how do you think the people of Vallaki would react?
Well, plenty of them have a lot of like inherited prejudices against the Vistani, but a lot of it I just learned from what the Burgomaster has, and the previous Burgomaster has been saying. Honestly, I don't think they'll mind. I think now with the Burgomaster gone, Vallaki is ready to be more open-minded, and certainly with a bit of extra trade, perhaps that's the way to actually make this town flourish, not be stuck in the past like we were for so long.
So perhaps their eyes are much more open now that the Burgomaster's influence has been dealt with.
Perhaps. I mean, I hope so at least. I've certainly had enough of him. If he's gone, maybe this is finally the time that we can, make this town the way that it's meant to be.
I was curious because it seems like some people, like the Burgomaster, have these strongly held prejudices, but then others who perhaps, and I'm looking at Bree, we might think of as more open-minded, we still haven't figured out why they might be opposed to the Vistani.
I'd say just out of character, it's probably more just like a lot of the Valakians would have like grown up hearing things like, "Oh, the Vistanis are not to be trusted. They're liars and cheats," as like as the Romanians that are based off are kind of thing. Like, there's probably zero sort of basis for it, but it's just like it's an
I'm not implying
thing.
that Bree thinks that. I'm just kind of curious about whether she knows anything about Van Richten's weird hang-ups.
Oh,
that we don't.
I don't think you would.
What? No, I don't know.
You wouldn't.
Because, yeah. I guess would this be the first time that I've seen Vistani people?
I'll say you probably would have met one or two Vistanis on like outside of Barovia because they are the only ones that can go in and out. But they don't exactly have the best reputation outside of Barovia either. People kind of just like avoid them unless, you know, they're a bit more open-minded.
I'll dig it out of him later. He'll succumb. Yeah, but yeah, just saying. I think the Vistani. Yeah, it'll be nice if you maybe just gave them a supporting hand to get used to the town, and also
And
the town
yet-
get used to them.
We
Just-
know that this
yeah.
is a sensitive time, and we don't want any of the Vistani to be perhaps so overeager as to upset this delicate balance. I know that many of them were particularly interested in the fact that this town is without leadership now, and I think it's very understandable that they would want to return to the freedom of trade and travel that they had in the past, but perhaps, Muriel, if you just keep an eye on the situation as it develops and let us know if there are any fires that need attending to.
I can do that. Sounds good. But you can see that she's kind of like rubbing her eyes. But maybe at least tomorrow. You know, I didn't get really good to sleep last night, having flown all the way from Yesterhill. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go upstairs and crash.
Good night.
And she's like, "Night, Annie." Just like you see, she goes back upstairs.
All right. So it's the afternoon. I feel we've done what we need to do in Vallaki.
Yeah.
Shall we just head out, or do you want to stay, you know, spend what time we have here doing other stuff and then long rest and then head off?
Like what do we have left here?
No, that's
As in, like, if you wanted to have some downtime. Because
Oh,
if it's the
oh.
afternoon and we're traveling, it's dangerous. Well, it's more dangerous.
It's not dangerous until
That's
how
all.
long does it take to
evening.
get to Barovia?
Or
Yeah.
to the mill, at least.
Hmm.
How
Not
far
really.
is
Oh,
the
the mill is
distance?
somewhere we definitely want to spend the night.
It'll be fun.
Uh,
I
DM,
guess we
can
can
we
do
have the
the shopping off camera, like
I'll
once
say, yeah, you guys can do
we'll
the
talk as a group about whether or not we want to buy this fish potion that Jenny is peddling.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'll say, like if you guys want to, you can either start heading out towards Barovia. Mason did say that you guys can go check out the Fortune's Favor if you like. So there's that option too.
Question.
Annie probably
I
wants to go
think-
talk to some corpses.
Distance
that too.
wise,
Yeah.
how far is Vallaki and the windmill? Exactly.
It's about like if you guys were to head out now, you probably reach it like sundown.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a non-time based measurement for the distance.
Well, like actual distance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why?
I have because I have a spell that relies on distance.
Oh, I don't actually know because I just been counting.
What's the
everything
distance,
back.
Deuce?
Well,
What
I don't
distance
think
is yours?
if you say it's that long, I don't think we're in range, so it's fine.
What are you trying to do?
I want to look in on it to see if I could, but I think it's further than that. If it's that long, if it's a few hours, then there's no way.
I was saying it's probably about like 2 hours ish from you from Vallaki.
Yeah, it's too far.
Too far.
It has to be like, assuming we're doing regular travel speed rules, it would have to be like maximum, I think, half an hour away. So.
Oh no, it's definitely not within half an hour.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, well. Alright. Then we've got corpse chat. And then I think we should do Fortune's Favor when we return to Vallaki after swinging by Barovia and Yesterhill. since it's on the way to Krezik and
Yeah.
everything else.
So, yeah, it's a tourist thing. It's fine.
Yeah,
So shall
exactly.
we?
So if we can get to the windmill in a few hours, can we get to like at least the Vistani camp before time? Sir Hill or
Yeah,
whatever it's at before nightfall?
I'll say you can
Yeah.
probably make you get to Seapool like at sundown.
Okay.
I think we should do that then.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's.
Are we swinging by the windmill to just see
Yeah.
Well, what,
what's
what I
happening?
can
I
do
mean,
is when
going
we're
past
within-
that on the road?
When we're within a mile of it, I want to use my what's it called again? Clairvoyance.
Your fake eye.
Did you get
my
a
fake
horn?
eyeball. I didn't get the
He just
horn
entered
yet.
the eyeball.
Yeah. I'm
Yes.
gonna use that to look in to see if I see anything there. So that'll be the plan.
Jeez, I
for
really
that.
wish you wouldn't keep rolling that eyeball around in your mouth like a gobstopper. It's unsettling for the rest of the party.
I am not doing that. For clarity.
What happened to yes and?
No.
All right.
That's
Then
disgusting.
let's head on before we make more disgusting comments. Let's
Actually,
just
yeah.
go talk to a corpse and then head out.
Let's try and make it a short chat with the corpse.
Oh, yeah, it's only-
So with the corpse, we just want to kind of get ideas about where Fiona might have gone, correct?
Yeah. I don't think she
Like, is
actually
there another
would've-
hideout?
Yeah, I don't think she would have given them much actual information on her.
I mean, if we want to tighten up this role play, we just kind of want to find out these people from the book club, are they all from Vallaki or did they come from elsewhere? Is there perhaps somewhere that they think Fiona might have
Yeah, where she-
gone?
Safe house. Safe house.
Yeah.
Especially
so
given that
hideout,
she
safe
left
house.
her daughter behind.
Yeah.
And the sons, where they might be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not her
about
husband.
them.
Oh yeah, where are the
Well, he's
drunkards?
They're not
dead.
here.
Okay, I'll say for the sake of expediency, you are correct, and they wouldn't know where Fiona has gone because it's like it's not the sort of info that she would have shared with them,
Yep.
and the sons are probably more likely still around Vallaki somewhere, but are probably in hiding. But they would have like found out what happened. And what was your third question? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, hideouts. Any other hideouts?
If she's
So-
got any other like
Perhaps.
properties, like a lake house, a
Or
summer
Or
house.
like
I'll say
are all the
she
book club members from Vallaki, or did she recruit from
No,
from
no, so
elsewhere?
I'll say-
'Cause that
I'll
might
say-
give us
yeah.
a clue.
the older book club members would have been from Vallaki,
Okay.
so they probably wouldn't know if she has any. Like, if there was a hideout, it wouldn't be within Vallaki.
So 5 questions.
Yeah.
I'm
So
loving
one
this
more.
talk with the corpse chat. And if she's got any other residences
Within Vallaki.
within Barovia,
Anywhere.
yeah.
I'll say they would know that she doesn't have any within Vallaki. They're not too sure about outside of Barovia, mostly because they're not the type that would have traveled far outside of Barovia themselves.
Perhaps we want to leave a note with the Mardikovs at the bar. We don't want the brothers kind of going for their younger sister in the orphanage, and perhaps we want to be able to turn them against their mother eventually.
Oh.
And then we also want somebody keeping an eye out for Ernest, perhaps, if he comes by.
While
Uh,
Annie,
Who the fuck's Ernest?
while Annie was
Ernest
talking
is
to
the
the corpse,
spy.
I'm like looking around.
Ernest is Bree's love interest.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nemesis, got it.
Oh, Nemesis.
The
Sorry, love
rival-
interest,
guy.
nemesis.
Rival
These,
love
these
interest
words sound so
nemesis.
alike.
Difference.
I'll think about that, and I'll maybe come up with something later if we can leave
And
a note at the
Annie,
bar, given that
you've
they'll
got one
probably go to
question.
water sometime
Yeah.
soon.
You got one question left.
What's your name?
No.
You know
I was
she
gonna
would
say,
have.
How do you want to be buried, or how do you want to be dealt with?
We're not
your
going to
corpse?
do that though. So
Its name
just
is.
But we can tell someone else.
Its name is.
no, it's too
Tony.
late.
His
You
name
know
is
that Annie would have
Tony.
asked. You know that
Tony.
Annie would have asked, "What's your name?"
Yeah,
First fucking
yeah.
thing.
It was the first question.
Yep.
I am
Alright.
somewhat concerned that now the coffin maker, there's presumably no undertaker in the town. Like, that's a slight concern, but
Milavage.
Check on the
do
market.
it.
Andy.
Yeah.
okay, expedited. Speak with the dead done.
No Ernest in
Alright.
the vicinity.
Perception check.
Come on.
Have you described him to Muriel that she might keep an eye out?
27.
You don't see Ernest in the town.
He totally skipped
well.
town. He totally skipped town.
Well, yeah, his employer skipped town. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
onward and outward.
Bree's disappointed.
yeah.
We know.
Whoop.
Okay, so you gather. So we're heading towards back to Seapool. So you gather up, your supplies. I assume you empty out your rooms in the Blue Water Inn, and you head out. You head outside the gates again. At this point, would say it's kind of like late afternoonish, maybe like 5 p.m. or so. So you're So as your cart trudges along the muddy road outside of Valaki, the trees surrounding the path become. Actually, I have different music for this one. I'm not using it.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Uneasy forest.
So does
You know
that mean it's
how
a
it is?
difficult
It's fine.
forest?
Like a good forest ambience. Okay. So as you trudge along this
Non-copyrighted.
copyrighted,
No, I'm saying
Probably.
non-copyrighted music, hopefully.
it's annoying that I can't tell. Can you guys hear it? You probably have to turn it up. It's quite soft.
I'll turn it up.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Oh, waka!
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, so as your cart trudges along this muddy road, the trees surrounding the path just become like denser and denser. What's left of the afternoon light, it's like barely like scraping through the thicket of the trees, and suddenly you hear what sounds like an angry yell not too far off from the path. The familiar voice of Victor yelling, "Get back! Get the hell back! Leave us alone!"
Uh-oh.
Victor, I'm coming!
Let's rush in. Swords drawn, everyone.
Roll for initiative!
Okay, so you guys rush straight into the forest. I don't think I can take your cart with you.
No. We'll leave the cart for now.
We park it on the side, lock the doors, and then we leave.
Lock the doors.
Set a trap.
Beep, beep. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so breaking through the clearing, you guys run towards the voice and break through the clearing. You see Victor. He's looking haggard. He looks like he hasn't slept in the 2 days that he was there since the festival, and he's supporting his mother, who looks to be barely conscious. He has his hands up. You see like energy just like crackling from his fingertips. Surrounding them in a circle appears to be. Let me just pop you guys into the actual map. Appears to be 6 small figures of children, but they seem to be translucent and ghostly white. You see this dull, dim light emitting from their incorporeal form as they like close in on the pair.
Oh God, Annie.
Let's go.
Who's this?
Where?
Oh, sorry,
What
I'll
new
put you.
friends have you made?
Oh, that's low.
Wait. Where are we on the map? Fuck.
Sorry, I'm gonna.
Yeah, where are we?
Give me a second.
Okay, thanks.
Pop you guys in.
Thanks, DM. Oh, music.
Also, I'll put
And
you guys over
is
here.
it dark?
I'll say it's like
sunsetting, is it?
it's sunsetting. Just don't mind the actual black.
Okay.
His mother's
okay.
token is so like.
Yeah.
But Victor
Like
is kind of
especially-
like holding onto his mother, spinning around, like threatening to fire off any Serenity Fire of Magic as these like ghostly figures of children seem to be closing in on him.
Oh shit.
Mostly children. Interesting.
I'm kind of yelling out at him. Like, Victor, who's this? What have you done?
I don't know. They're just fucking appear and help
What have
us.
you done?
Yeah,
you
let's
coming?
charge in.
All right, let's
3
go.
darts in. Yeah, how far? Hold on. It's 25.
Oh, if that's the case, can we roll initiative? If you guys are actually
Yeah.
engaging.
Yeah.
Don't forget to select your token and call your rolls.
Still don't know how to do that.
You just click on your token.
You click on it.
Whoops.
And then you click initiative. And you'll have to give me Rosenthorn
rolled.
Oh, sorry,
axes.
sorry. I keep forgetting that. Give me a second.
Oh, actually, I've got it. Never mind.
Oh, you got
I was on the wrong option. It's all good.
it? Okay.
Come on, cleric.
Second one.
Come on, turn undead.
Yep, exactly.
I got 8.
What a
Oh
lovely-
well.
Oh, I got. What did I roll? Oh, big
my
You
six.
got sucks. You got it. Beautiful sucks.
I'm rolling so low initiative again, I swear to god.
Oh, I'm rolling so low all session, 7. Hopefully this battle will be
Oh my god,
different.
so low initiative.
You say that, Lisa, but all of us rolled extremely low as well, except for Desire. And you got to
Oh
remember,
God, am I
Breeze are
cursed?
+4.
And
Oh
bird.
Jesus! I gotta stop thinking.
Yep.
No, the cleric is like second loss. What the fuck?
All right.
Okay, in that case.
Okay.
Let's save our friend.
Okay, I'll say
Eddie's friend.
Victor and Lady Petrova, they don't have initiative, at least not yet. But we'll see what happens. Alright, in that case, Desire, your bird is up first, and so are you on deck.
Ah! Hang on. I don't normally go into battle with actual spells under my belt. I think Love is going to hold back.
Oh, are we finally learning that now?
No, I got this beautiful art that made me think. I'm not finally learning that. I just know that you're bloodthirsty, and maybe I should be careful with my bird because Lisa enjoys torturing animals.
If you don't want it to die, don't bring it on the battlefield.
I'm not. Morgan, are my tokens?
They're available.
They're available.
Yeah. I can drag
Okay,
it in.
this is a
Pick
new.
side. I
a
feel like
new
our views are
thing.
kind of stretched in this view for some reason.
You look a bit squashed, Matthew.
What's that?
I look a bit wide.
The
I feel like
Matthew's video looks. I don't know.
It could
I
be.
don't know.
Stuff may be a little
It's
wonky.
okay.
that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll be a
Yeah,
little
I look
wonky.
stretched. I look 16
Yeah,
by
I-
9. Thanks.
Widescreen
This is
ratio,
how I
yeah.
feel like this is how I feel every day.
Yeah, if we're gonna do that, we need the cinema, whatever you
Yeah, I
call
need the
that.
cinema bars.
Yeah,
Dolby.
But compared to this, do you look different here?
Can somebody remind me how to draw the
We look
boxes
skinnier.
on?
Yeah.
The what, sorry?
Do you want the
boxes.
ruler?
I'll try and fix it for next time.
If you go to your journal, there should be an area of area of effect template all the way at the bottom.
Journal.
Yeah.
You want area of effect or ruler though?
Area
Yeah,
of
which do you
effect.
want? Okay. And what size?
Scene. Yes. Okay, I clicked it. Now I can't do anything with it.
Yeah, so what size square did
30
you
foot.
want? You got it.
Okay, you know what? Since it's my new
Cool.
spell, and that's not gonna get all of them.
No,
It's not
yeah,
even good.
only
It's gonna
Three
get
at
three
most.
of them, and it's gonna incapacitate the NPCs as well. So I might leave that.
Fair
Because
enough.
probably ghosts are gonna be immune to this. Alright, I will pull out of a pouch at the side of my bag, a gilded skull.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
beautiful
I made that
shiny
this morning.
memento mori. Thank you, my husband, I say as I kiss the top of its head, and
My husband.
I will summon, and I will summon undead.
Meeting
Oh,
more.
will you now?
I might, yes.
Bitch, I might just. I will.
Bitch, I might just.
I don't. Does it actually just look like ghosts, or do it look like zombies? What do it look like?
I get to choose.
You do.
Let's fight ghosts with ghosts. I'm going to
Makes sense to
summon.
me.
What? I get 2, Morgan?
You get a ghostly spirit token.
But because I'm the spell level I'm casting it at, I get 1 or 2.
You only ever get one.
Okay, my bad.
That's okay.
Right. It's attack that might be changed.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the multi-attack. Where are you summoning it?
It manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range.
Yeah, 90
So-
feet.
So I guess I will summon it right next to Victor.
Alright, I'll put it in for you.
I can
Ah.
find a ghost token. Okay, for some reason
Yeah.
the only ghost token I can find is a ghost cow, so you can have it now.
What? I don't want this. A ghost cow?
There's seriously no ghost
Lisa,
token.
Lisa,
Oh, actually, I
um,
can use
Morgan's got
Rose
some.
also. Oh, you got one?
yeah, I'm sending you one. Yeah, I just sent it
Oh.
Oh my god.
No ghost cow.
through Facebook Messenger. The power of Facebook Messenger.
I
Please sponsor us. Suck.
out of all the numbers, out of all the animals, it has to be a cow. The
Cow.
first one.
I don't know why it came up as a cow only.
I don't know this vegan propaganda.
It's that means somewhere someone has made this as an enemy for their campaign, and they've made up work for it and made it publicly available.
That's
Ghost cow.
Just saying, like these ghosts that are surrounding them right now, you can see they're like they're children. They're not like adults or anything.
Oh, I wish this was. Are you saying that to make me feel bad? Because I don't.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Like,
me either.
oh, that's better. That's cool.
okay, I'll give you the,
I don't think I have all of this in Roll20, so please bear with me. And I don't know why I keep drawing lines. Tease me.
Click off the ruler option back to your pointer option.
Can I make them go away?
Oh, what happened there?
I'm sorry, I don't know why those ended up.
You're
there.
on the draw option. So you want to click on the one above the paintbrush.
Yeah, I've got it. Okay, so my ghosts, then that's my move. And I will have this one move into
It's on
attack.
your
This-
initiative, yeah.
Yeah, so they move immediately after me.
Yep.
They spell attack modifier.
Yeah, +7.
So what? I would just roll my normal Eldritch Blast just to make it easier.
Yeah.
Just to get the roll.
So 10.
Oh, I see. It's got this. Never mind. When I use it in Roll20, I can actually click the spell
Oh, that's cool.
like that.
That's
the
a
damage,
damage.
sorry.
That's a damage roll.
Anyway, I don't think it hits, but
So it's 10 to hit, yeah.
10 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So you see this like this spectral image that like desire someone to it like flies around this ghost child, but the ghost child just like seems to just and just like disappears for a quick second before popping back up again, dodging its attack completely. What kind of
Okay,
attack
that's
is
my
it?
turn.
What kind of attack is it? Is it like
It
necrotic?
is the necrotic. Yeah.
So is this the ghostly one? Because you know
Yes,
how
The ghostly one.
the
The
ghostly one.
deathly touch.
Okay, yep, sure. So that's your turn. And what's your turn? Or is that your turn?
My turn was to cast a spell to summon it.
Okay, so in that case, we'll be on this ghost.
I don't.
This one. I'll say this one.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'll say this one just sort of like flies towards the one that you summoned just then, and attempts to attack it. I don't think that hits you.
No.
Fine. Okay.
No.
So yeah, no. So it reaches out and tries to slash at the spectral image that you summoned, but your spectral image manages to do the same thing, sort of like disappear for a quick second before popping back up again. Okay. Bree, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm having a mind block right now. Sneak attack is only melee, right?
No, it's if someone's next to or engaging the target that you're targeting.
Alright, cool. Awesome, thank you. I'm having... Alright, I move closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I crossbow... Oops, sorry, I crossbow this one. The one that has been attacked.
None of them has been attacked.
None of them has been hit. Alright!
None of them. No, I didn't do shit.
Yeah. Crossbow. Yeah, I guess that one. 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits. So
And 22 points of damage.
okay, so you run forward and fire off your crossbow. The arrow it does seem to like fly right through the ghost, but you can see it seems to have trouble like forming itself back together, but not as much as you thought it would.
Cool.
Which is just to say they are resistant towards piercing damage.
Even if it's
Yeah.
from a magical source.
There's the crossbow magical.
Yeah, it's a +1 crossbow.
Did we ever say that?
It's
This is-
been +1 the entire campaign.
But is it
It's
magical?
magical.
Yeah,
Any plus
it's
one
magical.
are considered magical.
yeah.
Did we ever agree with that?
That's
I mean,
a
I've had
standard
this since
rule.
the. I've had
Yeah.
this
I
since
don't
the first
remember.
one.
I don't remember your crossbow ever like ever having that, but sure.
Yeah, I've had this crossbow since the Durst Mana. It's one of the ones that I picked up and then I threw one
No,
to
no,
Annie.
I just don't remember it ever like the whole argument whether or not it's considered magical attack ever came up.
Yeah. So I don't think I've used crossbow for. Yeah, I've just been using my swords for like. Yeah,
So sorry, you have a magical crossbow?
I guess I didn't even know it was
Yeah,
magical myself.
It's been a +1 crossbow for a long.
But
Long
what do you
time.
mean by +1? making it
Generally,
magical?
generally as a rule, anything with +1, +2, +3, they are considered +1, +2, +3 because they are magically imbued to be stronger.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
the
sorry,
general D&D 5e base assumption behind magical imbuements that,
Yeah.
that increase the level, essentially.
I don't mind if we.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it could be a regular crossbow, and you can just check my equipment. Just like I might have equipped the most wrong one since the beginning.
You've only ever had one since the start of the game anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's I can't move any. No, that's it for me. Yeah. Action, my movement. Bonus action. I can't. Yeah, that's it for me.
Does the summon undead thing, does that have like a reaction?
What do you mean? That they get opportunity attacks?
Yeah, if they were to do something like that.
I think so. Like, if something moves out of its area, it's basically like another thing on the field.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it's like a creature.
It's a creature more than a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, as you shoot the arrow towards that one Bree, you see it just like lock eyes with you for like a really quick second. And can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
4.
That's
Four.
the worst possible roll.
Okay, so you immediately feel yourself seize up as this fear just like overcomes you, and you're officially frightened.
Oh boy.
Lisa,
Oh.
Bree is a halfling. She gets
Wait.
advantage
Yes, I
on
get advantage of
frightened
being
saves.
frightened. I get
Yeah.
advantage.
Yep.
Ha! 5. You're
Oh my
slightly
God,
less
alright.
frightened, but still frightened.
Okay, so no, you immediately feel like, oh my god, I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
I'll put a wisdom on you.
I love it.
Yeah. The dice tells the story. Cool.
That's your frightened reaction.
Remember those kids from that manor? Like that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh,
right now.
Bree also ages.
What? What do
Whoa.
you mean?
That's not good.
Oh shit, it does.
That's
It feels like
bad.
5 more.
1d.
Aging effects?
What? Gross!
Aging effects.
Disgusting! No.
How quickly
think
does one
it's
age
halfway.
from this?
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
well, in that
You're gonna
case,
roll.
Shit.
That's not good.
I'm Misty stepping the fuck out of here.
Holy moly.
4 plus. Oh, times 10.
Greater restoration. Oh, thank God.
Hold on.
We don't
So
have
Did that come out
that.
correctly?
What's that?
Did that come out correctly? Is that
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it came out as a 1.
I am now.
1 times
10
10.
years
No,
older.
1 times
Yeah,
10 is still 1.
Yeah,
Roll
I am
20.
now 34.
Hold
34.
Wait. I'm not sure if that's rolling correctly.
So you got to use the asterisk. You can't use
Oh, sorry. That's probably what.
Just so you know.
Ah.
Yeah.
X. But it's 10.
Yeah, it's 10. So I am now. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Wait. That's alright. We'll say 10. We'll say 10 then. Wait, did you
Yeah,
say?
you rolled 1 first, anyways.
Yeah, I rolled 1 first anyway. It's time 10. So immediately, Bree, as not only does this fear grip you, you feel like your bones are just starting to ache and sort of like crack underneath your skin.
Hey, I could be stronger over 30, okay? Like, that's not, it's not arthritis
My
yet,
bones
thank you.
cracked. But the day I turned 30, I woke up with grey hair and cracked.
But it's just like your body is suddenly growing at a rate that you've never felt before. And like
Am I
this
taller?
pain just like no, you're not tall. This pain just like shoots through your body.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
That's it for me. Yeah. If you don't have
Okay,
credit restoration, I'm fucked.
The next one is going to fly forward towards you as well.
Oh no.
And do a rain touch.
Glad I
don't believe that
have
hits
luck.
anyway. So yeah, so you, it also tries to swipe at you with its ghostly tendrils, but you do manage to duck out of the way in time.
Yep.
And the next ghost.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Who's up next?
Oh, other ghosty is up next. So
Other
you see
ghosty.
this-
Cool.
You
And then
see
me.
this one. You see this one just goes and seems to disappear off the map.
Oh god,
Oh,
ethereal.
God.
Oh.
Oh, Marcus, it is your turn, and you're on deck.
Alright. Yeah. So seeing that poor Bree, I assume you've like clutched your head or some such. Like clearly you're very, very afraid. He moves into range next to Bree and that one. and he says, Brianna, it's going to be okay. I will.
Fiona's not there.
What?
He said Brianna. He said Brianna.
Oh, Brianna, I think it's Fiona.
Brianna.
I know, but I also thought somebody did like an accent time for
Yeah.
Marcus because I'm confused about why he's Irish all of a sudden.
Brianna!
Sorry.
Brianna,
Brianna.
Brianna.
Brianna, it's going to be okay.
Oh,
No,
God.
anyway. Brianna, it's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Follow my lead. And I cast as a second level spell on myself and Bree, I cast Heroism. So both of us are now immune to fear. And we have temporary hit points.
Oh,
just do
oh
that.
yeah, 10 hit points. What happened to that? Like, you know.
Where are inspiring words?
You
Yeah.
didn't stay for the kumbaya!
I mean, I don't think you've actually lost any hit points yet.
No, not yet.
No, but
Alright.
Thanks.
10 extra hit points is a lot.
So you and I both get 4 temp HP.
Thank you.
But most importantly, you are immune to being frightened, and so am I.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I call Rosenthorn over to assist us. Or actually, no, to assist. How far can he move? I just can't get into range, but I'll move him as close to Victor as I can, and I'll get him to attack that ghosty. Where are you, Rosenthorn?
Does it mean that I'm still frightened right now?
You're immune, so you, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Here he is. Alright, Rosenthorn, go.
I just want to assume that Bree looks more beautiful now. More beautiful.
So Rosenthorn flies towards one of the ghosts. It tries to tackle it, but it just seems to like fly right through it, and he lands on the other side.
No.
So like
And
tree
that-
Bree's mature kind of appeal is really kicking in. Which in anime, as we know, aging up is
No, I just got the argument now. It's just so different now.
Okay. That is my turn.
At least it wasn't 40.
Okay,
Yeah.
Annie, it is your turn.
Okay,
And use
excellent.
your own deck after the ghost.
Oh my god. Come on, cleric.
Okay. I'm regretting not casting Spirit right now. Anyway, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers as a second level spell at the guy that's bugging Marcus and Bree, this guy.
Mhm.
Girl. Spirit.
Child.
Spirit?
It's a child.
Child. Shit, what did I say? Dissonant Whispers?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
This one?
So it needs to make a wisdom save.
Why isn't that letting me select it though? Who's drawing that line? Oh, this is...
Stop
No,
drawing.
there was a line. So this is first of all, cost that. What type of damage is it? Psychic damage, right?
Mm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. No. So as you as you say your ghostly whispers to this ghost, you see this like figure of this child just sort of like hold its head as it's like screaming out, but you can't hear the screams. But you do 14 of psychic damage. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Does it run away?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
it has to run
And
30 feet in the opposite, or its speed, and it has to use its reaction to run if it fails.
yes, correct.
Okay, so I'll say
I don't know which one it was targeting, but yeah, 30 feet and
It was the one engaged with Marcus, Bree,
Yeah.
and Rosenthorn.
it'll be running all the way past there.
perfect.
Okay.
Do we get
Do we
If you
get to
want.
possibly
If you
hit
want,
it?
yeah. If you
Yep.
want,
Yeah.
we'll kill your reaction, but
Great. Time to get some payback.
Sword!
Sword.
Oh.
20.
is the ruler still there for you guys?
Yep.
Oh no, it's gone.
It disappears once you let go.
Okay. Oh no, for some
Oh
reason
my
it's appearing on
gosh.
my map.
Can't
Okay.
hit the broadside of a barn today.
Alright, so does the short silvered short sword count as magical?
Yeah.
Silver, yep. Silvered, yeah.
Silvered doesn't count as magical, it counts as silvered.
Right.
So
What?
So if the description says excluding magical damage, so that silver doesn't count towards that, so
Right.
they would resist silvered.
Right.
and you've already done your sneak attack for this turn, right? Or sneak attack always comes into this. Sure, why am I not writing this down? I have it.
Sneak attack would occur because it's a
Yeah.
different turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone
However,
else's turn.
I missed.
Also, it's engaged with Marcus and Doggo.
Doggo is not going to attack, just in case we get attacked.
Wait, so Marcus, yours is 11, yeah?
Yeah.
No, 11 hits. 11 hits. Yeah, pretty
Okay. 10
Okay.
magical damage.
10 magical damage, and half of 21 is 20, so it's
10.
20 total. Okay, so
Yeah,
as this ghost is forced to fly away from you guys, you manage to just like go in, wail in on it, and you do quite a bit of damage towards it, as it seems to like have trouble forming itself as it as it is like trying to run away from you all.
And then I'll yell out to Bree and say, "That's it, you got it, just like that," and give her some bardic inspiration.
Yay!
Just
Ah.
for
Thank you.
the
So
Chrono Trigger fans.
Nope, that's not what I want.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Never mind.
Aw.
I was just gonna
inspiration
say,
die
I
of
just-
1d8.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, I
me-
imagine Bree's attack and Marcus as like an X/twin tech.
Excellent. I got you there.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Anyway, sorry guys.
Okay. I will say this one. So, Annie, is that all for your turn?
Yes, that's my action and my bonus action. But as a bonus action, probably not. But can I swap out my new Annie doll with the zombie head and just like pop her down for like encouragement?
I'll allow it.
Yes.
I mean, can she not? These
Let's
are
go, Annie,
technically
I mean, it is a move.
spirits
It's not like
that the
Molly.
ghost doll can guide home, right? Technically.
I don't think it technically can whilst Strahd still has his theoretical dome up,
Ah.
is my understanding.
They
Theoretical
can interact with it, but they can't. You know, it can't be laid to rest. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll say. Okay,
Oh,
I'll
boy.
say this ghost here also seems to pop into, zoom into the ethereal plane as it just disappears off the map. And Deuce, you're up.
Oof. Alright. In that case, I will summon my spiritual weapon, the giant Wampin Domino, right between this ghost and Victor.
No brain on the map.
Not the child!
Alright. It is
Can you move it?
Wampin time. Oh, can I move it? I can't. There you go. Alright. I will make an attack on that one.
Oh my goodness.
So as you,
9.
it does slam down on this ghost, but it just seems to come out the side like snow.
And I'll move. Hello. That way. Sure.
Okay. It is this ghost turn. I'll say this one going to. What's a shortcut for drawing lines?
Like actual lines, or
Oh no, sorry,
Like,
I got it.
There's the
Ruler.
shapes.
Yeah, I'll say.
there's
I can
polygon
see
line.
you coming towards Bree.
Jeez.
Oh boy.
Let's try this. So you see this ghost just like flies straight at you. It seems to go through all the other ghosts and goes through the domino, like as if it's just like innocent corporeal form. It doesn't seem to be hindered by physical objects. And it lands right beside you. And can I have you roll a charisma saving throw, please?
Oh no.
Wait, what's happening?
They
Oh.
charisma saved.
Nice.
Okay, you feel the ghost just like hits you in the chest as it disappears within you for a quick second before it is like ejected out of your body again.
Oh gosh, it's trying
Oh,
to
no.
possess you.
Getting hella targeted.
No, we've already had our share of childs possessing us.
Okay, it is Love's turn. Desire, you're on deck.
Yep, so Love will move here. Zai will move here. And I will fire off an Eldritch Blast at this one.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
I get 2. Does this either of those hit?
Oh,
Make
sorry, I
sure
didn't
you
even see
call out the
roll.
number.
Yeah, I didn't even see you roll.
16 or 12. Do either
Yep.
of those hit?
So both of them hit. You fire off two
Both hit?
two purple blasts of your Eldritch energy, and it just flies through the crowd and hits its force.
Yeah. I love that you specify and it's purple.
I don't think we
It's
ever
purple
like specified
now.
in game, but now we have now we at
you've
least
made
have
it
like
very
a
clear.
point of reference.
So that'll do a total of 16 force damage. Those 2 attacks on that one.
Okay, so you see your
And-
2 Eldritch blasts just hit it directly in the chest. It dissipates and it's like just barely holding on to being able to form back together.
And that's going to be followed by this
The Spectral Boy.
spectral boy. I haven't fully got this set up in Roll20, so I'm just going to roll a d20 and then add the +8 to hit. So it's going to be
Yeah, that's
20.
definitely hit.
20.
Yep.
So that's going to be a d8 plus 6 necrotic damage. Okay. So 7 necrotic damage. And this creature must do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so as
alive.
this spectral form as this spectral form fires off its necrotic energy, it seems to have 0 effect on this ghost.
I kind of realized that probably would be the case after looking at the stat block of my own undead creatures.
Immunity means it's 0 effect, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. No, it has 0 effect on this ghost. It just doesn't even phase
No,
it.
I kind of thought maybe that might be the case. But does it
Oh,
still
no.
have to do the wisdom saving throw? Like if it's no damage, but it still has to do it still succeeds on the hit, so it has to do the wisdom save.
Wait, what does it actually do? What does the wisdom say? What are we saying?
So when the ghost form successfully hits, the creature must succeed
now.
on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
I mean, I am. I'm just doing.
I mean, it's also immune against being frightened, so. A ghost can't frighten a ghost. They're both ghosts.
It's like
I
magnets.
was feeling pressured. It's the first time I've gone into battle with spells available. I didn't know what to do.
But no, it is sadly both immune to both necrotic and being frightened.
Oh my
They
god.
just like wrestle each other.
Oh yeah,
They'll
it could
distract
grapple.
each other.
Wrestle.
It could grapple.
Can it? I don't
Yeah.
really. Well, it's already
Yeah.
tried to hit. So
I mean,
next
it is
turn I'll
also
try to-
immune to being grappled because it's incorporeal, guys.
Well, they're both incorporeal though.
Then they can't even grapple each other because they can't hold shit.
They're just like,
Right, is that how it works? Is that
This
how
is
it
not-
works? That's a good
This is
question.
not how I wanted to introduce the spell, but
What spell is it?
summon undead.
What's the circle?
Shit, sorry, I was trying to figure
I
out
don't
stuff
know
and I was hoping it was invisible and now I can't get rid of it. I can rotate
Still may
it
delete
though.
it.
Please, I'm sorry.
You can just delete it. You can just
yeah,
delete it.
just hold it and press delete.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
shit, did I just delete something else?
Boom.
Go on.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's your turn, Desire. This is now this ghostly's turn. It is going to make a. Oh god, they can't even attack the ghost because they're just like they're all immune to each other.
But do they know that?
It's like,
I hope that they just fight each other and distract each other. That's enough.
They should roll intelligence.
but also spooky.
I'll say. Oh no, hold on. Ah! Let me draw my. Okay. Okay. Deuce, can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh shit.
As this ghost just like looks towards the crowd and locks eyes towards you.
Oh shit. Wait, did I roll? Okay. 18.
Yay.
Okay, you feel like fear overtake you for a slight second as you just, you just manage to force it out of your mind.
Ugh.
As you look at it and you go like, no, you're not that scary.
Screw you, ghost.
Okay, Bree, it is your turn.
Awesome. How's this one looking?
It's looking pretty hurt. It's like it's as if it's like slightly fading away.
Okay, so pretty okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna shoot a crossbow at that one.
Mm-hmm.
Bree,
Natural 20.
What were you saying?
I think you have disadvantage because you're in melee at the moment.
Hmm.
Really?
If you're
Yeah.
feared of it.
Because that ghost
Okay.
tried to possess you. I mean, you can disengage as a bonus action, so I think it's
Oh.
not really an issue.
Okay. If it gives me sorry, I didn't know about the disadvantage thing. And if not, damn, that was a fucking great. May I take that back, DM?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, I would just short sword 2 attacks on the closest one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 11?
11 hits. But your sneak attack doesn't come into it, right? Because it's not.
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
so it's just
2 points of piercing damage as your sword just like slashes through this incorporeal form.
and then the
Next one?
regular. Yep. 18 to hit.
That hits as well, so that's also another 2 points of piercing damage as the other one just also comes through, but it doesn't seem like it's phasing it much as it just like quickly comes back into its form again.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, it is now this ghosty's turn. Okay, I think what it's also going to do is... Okay. Pretty sure it can go that way. So it's just sort of like, it flies towards... Actually, no, that will... No, it will not do that. It will... Okay, I'll say this one also just seems to like disappear into the etherealness as well. as I realize it's like quite hurt. The next ghosty, this one here is going to. Here. Oh, actually, if something has like incorporeal movement, does that actually activate opportunity attacks?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Probably.
It just means they can go through walls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, in that case, this one is going to move itself over. Oh, there's got to be a better way to do this rule thingy. It's gonna go over here. Oh my god. Fucking. What is happening? Why can't I select things? Oh, there we go. And Deuce, can I have you roll another wisdom save, please?
Oh man. If it's for the same thing, I can't be affected by it if I
Oh,
already
wait, sorry,
resisted
yeah. Not you, sorry. Alright, it's gonna go for Desire instead. Desire, can I have you roll one?
Oh no.
it. Oh
Can you-
shit!
Oh no.
Can you roll a
Wait.
wisdom save for me?
Oh.
Yes.
She really did
Okay.
not want to age.
I am not afraid of these ghosties.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just noting down who is now immune against that. Which I believe most of you are, except for Annie.
I'm being Miles mode.
Yeah, go for the ingenue. Shit.
Okay.
Oh, Bree should have taken a saving throw to see if she was still feared at the end of her turn.
I mean, she wasn't
I-
anymore because
Oh, she
it was
wasn't?
already.
Marcus,
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
I am
right.
immune to
You're right.
pay attention.
heroism.
Sorry.
Okay, this one is going to. Okay. I'm working on a billion layers right now. Sorry. Okay, so Bree, you suddenly feel another ghost just like appear right behind you as it tries to go
Oh.
towards you with an attack.
Oh, shit.
Ah! Why can't I hit any of you?
Well,
Is that a
to be
natural
fair,
That's a
Yes.
natural one.
Okay, Marcus, it is your turn, and you're on deck.
alright, so of the two next to Bree, which one's more injured looking?
The one on the
The one
bottom,
with-
just by slightly.
One on the bottom? Alright,
4
excellent.
HP damage, Marcus. Oh.
Alright, and as something different, these things seem to take more damage from magic, so instead of using...
I'll say it's not more damage, it's like normal damage from magic.
Okay. Well, I'll still give this a try anyway. I'm gonna sheath my Raven Sword in Booming Energy and cast Booming Blade and strike out. Oh, it doesn't actually do the attack roll. Jolly good. Let me just do the attack roll then.
Deuce is allergic to
Okay.
ghosts.
Alright, hopefully that's the attack roll. 13.
Okay, so how does this work?
So it deals 9 damage initially, and if the ghost moves on its turn, it takes 12 thunder damage.
Where's the 9
So-
damage coming from?
3 plus 6.
The
Oh,
the
sorry.
second section. And
But
Rosenthorn's gonna
is the slashing halved?
no,
because
because
it's
the
not
Raven
magic?
Sword is magic.
Okay, so it's 9 points of damage, and what happens if it moves? It gets 12 points of
Thunder damage. That's right. If it chooses to move on
If
its
that, are
turn.
we talking physically moving, or are we talking like can it pop into a ethereal plane and not activate that?
If it moves of its own will, so if it's not pushed around,
It
It
can go
counts.
into the ethereal plane. If it moves in the ethereal plane, then it probably still takes damage.
Boom.
Yeah.
even though it's not on
Alright.
this plane.
the magic's still sheathing the creature.
Okay, so
And Rosenthorn's gonna wait. How damaged is it looking?
it's still looking okay.
Then I'll get Rosenthorn to follow up. on that.
There's some
actually-
hardy ghost creatures.
Actually,
Ghost children.
so Rosenthorn was here, so I'm going to get him to move through Bree's space so that way he can provide protection to Bree and myself from both of them. Alright, so Rosenthorn, where are you? Where art thou, Rosenthorn? Ah, here he is. Okay. Okay, 24, 12 force damage. Max roll, thank you.
Yeah, force damage for some reason isn't listed. Okay, no, that's pretty good. So 12 points of force damage as the Rosenstorm finally managed to connect with this ghost child as it just like balls the ghost child off his face.
Excellent. And
Alright.
yeah, that is
Annie,
my
is it your
turn.
So just clarifying, am I the only one who's not
Frightened.
who's not immune to being frightened?
Not yet.
So far, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so everyone else has protection?
Yes,
Yeah.
because they rolled high enough, they're
Yeah.
immune to being frightened by these for 24 hours.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent. Sorry, just had to clear that. Okay, well then, in that case, I am going to use my crossbow to fire at, hopefully dodge between Bree and Marcus and get this one, wrong counter, just here.
Mhm.
So that is 13 to hit.
That hits. However, it is immune to piercing damage, so it is 4 points of... Because your crossbow's not magical, right?
Yes, yeah.
So that is 3 points.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
That is 3 points of piercing damage, as it just like it does shoot through it, but it doesn't seem to have affected by too much.
Okay, cool. And as a bonus action, oh, where's my tab gone? I'm going to roll on my Tales from Beyond, and see if I can come up with some goods. So that is number 3, which is friends, and I'll just copy and paste that in. I'll keep that on deck for next time, maybe.
Okay. Alright.
Slash if people need healing.
It is now this ghost's turn.
And I'm just going to the toilet.
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
No, I was just about to attack her.
You can still attack her. Just...
We still know what her we
yeah,
know what her
but-
AC is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she might be trying to possess her.
Even better.
Why must you say such things? Also, I feel this is a fight where we need to keep the party together, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, the other ones that have gone to the ethereal plane, we haven't seen them come back.
They've
I'm
been
just
popping
reading
in
it.
and out.
I'm just reading etherealness. Does that still mean the thunder can get it?
You
Nothing
mean Marcus's
that's-
thunder?
That's on the plane at that moment. But if it was affected, it's like if you caught, a disease in this world and went to a different world, you still have the disease. What?
Okay.
What?
My magic is a disease. Thank you very much,
At
Zeus.
least it's understandable.
Like you could.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, no, this one is just going to... Oh, I need her to come back for this. If something is possessed, it means effectively I control it then.
Oh god, she's been
Oh,
possessed
no.
before.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, well,
fucking-
Marcus and Annie have been possessed, but it was willing.
But
Whereas
it's
No,
like...
Annie's been also
Annie's
unwilling
been
to
possessed
possessed.
unwillingly by that
Like
child in the
child.
orphanage.
Felix.
Freaking cast thunder wave
right,
on.
I forgot about
Whatever
that. I
that
forgot
weird
about that.
demon was that possessed her, it
There's
got Annie as well.
There's an episode with that in the title.
So she's vulnerable to this kind
I'm
of
just
shenanigans.
gonna pull up her character
It was
sheet.
called- oh, she's back. She's back.
Yeah.
And the episode
can
was
roll.
called something possessed. On YouTube.
Okay,
Can I
can
get
I,
something?
yes, can I have you roll a charisma saving throw for me?
Oh shit! If I go to the toilet. Good thing.
Charisma.
I'm pretty sure you're pretty good.
Charisma is my specialty.
She's
That is
okay.
22.
Yeah, no, this one also just try to like, if you feel it into your body for a split second as it just sort of like misses,
Tingly.
like, yeah, you feel like this coldness wash over you, but it pops out again as it's unable to
Don't
quite
like
take hold
that.
of you.
You're
do you see
reminiscing over the fact. Yeah, you. Go, do you see?
You sit in your turn and Love is on deck.
All right. Well, Juicy will start by bonus actioning, attacking with attacking with spiritual weapon, or attempting to.
Oh, double
Oh!
Yeah, baby. So it's twice.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Hey! Nice.
So again, it's gonna attack the one right there.
Okay, so that's does that count as radiant damage or doesn't? Or does
Yeah,
it just
force
normal
damage.
Force damage. Okay. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's radiant anyway. So that's 14 points of force damage as the domino finally just catches it on the right angle and just sort of like squashes this spirit into the ground.
I'm like, ha!
Yay!
Take this while you're at it, and I'll also take one of my dominoes out. It's domino time, and cast Sacred Flame as I whip one across at that same one. Casting. Yeah, it's a deck save for the ghost.
Oof.
7
Hey!
damage.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah,
no, it's
boy.
not what's the word? It's not vulnerable to radiant anyway, which is really weird now I think about it. But no, this you feel like the sacred flame actually managed to catch the ghost just around its edges as it sort of just like shimmers in this like bright red light, but it just sort of like sucks everything back in again. And I'm drawing on myself, great. Okay. This one. Okay, so it is the one that's in front of you right now, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna see.
That one had not taken damage before, right?
It's taking a little bit of damage.
Okay.
Marcus, can I have you roll a charisma saving throw?
Oh,
Is it trying to move into my square and possess me?
No, it can see.
Okay.
It just needs to see you.
Ah, darn it. Alright. I was trying to save my bacon that way, but no. Alright, here we go. May my luck preserve me.
oh god.
Oh.
Apparently.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
Christy, are you
AJ,
okay?
visible relief in breeze.
okay. This
I'll
one,
be
this one is
blessed,
like,
look at that.
this one is like almost like too scared to move after what you cast upon it. No, it tries to take hold of you, but you manage to shake it away pretty easily. Love, you're up next. Sorry, Love is next, and Desire, you're on deck.
Yep, so Love will stay where she is.
Oh, that's also remember to call out rolls. I keep forgetting.
No,
Yeah.
18, sorry.
And Desire will cast off some Eldritch Blasts at this one. If it will.
Yep. So
Okay,
15 and 20, they both hit.
This one.
Oh, that one over there, yep.
Okay, so
9
aiming.
and 7.
Yeah, aiming your two Eldritch Blast towards it. It seems the first one catches it, and the second one just reinforces it, and you see this ghost just go as it seems to like splinter into a million pieces, unable to form itself back together.
And I'll move my ghosty back up here to give me some kind of cover.
Does that give you temp hit points?
Yes, it does. Good point. Yes.
Nice.
I mean, I'm just like, I don't even think it can do anything as like a opportunity reaction because we're both resistance to necrotic
No,
damage.
it's a new spell, and I'm realizing it now as I read the stat blocks. Like, perhaps my ghost, which is immune to necrotic damage, is not going to be able to damage other ghosts.
It's like a Pokemon fight where
Yeah.
two Metapods fight
It's
each
like,
other.
it's like they're just
no.
minutes fighting each other, but it's like forming and forming out. It's just like smoke hitting each other.
If all
Metapod,
it
use
can do
harder!
is just be like a bit of
Like,
a
literally.
misty wall in front of me. That's fine.
Okay, so you call your spirit back. It is now.
Yep, just to
disability.
stand next to Juice, and it'll like trail a real like cold finger across his neck as it comes by.
Thanks. Ah.
Okay, so what it's going to do is this one is going to
Temporary
move
hit points.
here,
Nice.
Oh no.
and Victor
Oh,
is
no.
going to have to make a Christmas saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh.
Victor!
Oh shit, he's there.
Oh
Okay,
Oh no.
so you see this ghost just whoosh, like drives itself into Victor's chest. It disappears for a quick second as Victor just kind of like his body seizes and he looks up at you. You can see his face is completely changed.
no. Uh
Oh.
Oh no.
Should have given him some inspiration. Fuck.
I
Right.
don't
Did you want
think
to say my
inspiration helps.
responsibility? Did you want to say
You see he also like
my
his
ward that I promised to protect?
you see he also like his mother that he was like supporting, he just like drops her on the ground as the Lady Petrova crumples
oh. Oh no.
unconscious.
Okay.
Okay, Bree, it is your turn. And Marcus, you're on deck for after the next ghost.
Got it.
Stab, stab. Oh, actually.
Please stab.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Here, I have like 1 point of. Alright, do this.
Oh
yeah.
wait. Ah crap. Mm. Yeah,
Sneak
stab.
attack.
At least you get sneak attack. Yeah.
14 points of damage.
Well, half of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Sorry, 22 to hit.
22 to hit, so that's 2
Yeah.
points of sneak attack doesn't get halved, right?
No.
No, okay, so that's 11 points of damage for the which one are you attacking?
This one.
Yep, so you managed to like dodge just like behind Rosenthorn and just thrust your blade towards this one, and it does hit damage. It looks to be pretty hurt.
Second attack, same one. 18 to hit.
Okay, yep, that hits, but it is only you don't get the second sneak attack, so that is only 2 points of damage on that one. So you
2 or
just managed to
3,
clip the very edge of this incorporeal form. As just like a bit of the smoke seemed to like fly out like with your blade like a tendril.
That's it for me. Actually, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. If the sneak attack, if the damage is the same type as the weapon used, so sorry. If it is halved if it was with the sword.
So
okay,
7.
so I'll add another 3. No, I'll add another 4 back.
Yep.
Okay. It is now this. Where is this ghosty? Okay. What's it gonna do?
How does Victor look, anyways?
Huh? I mean, he looks.
Battered?
He looks.
Battered?
He looks battered. He looks like he's been in the forest for the last 2 days. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
So he should be at 1 hit point, right?
Let's hope not.
Actually, at
But
this
we just
point,
want to
let's
knock him out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Woo, woo, meta pigeon. Woo.
the metagaming pigeon.
Metagaming
Oh.
pigeon.
I think this one should be able to reach here. Okay, I'll say. No, change. Okay, behind you, Bree, another ghost pops up. And can I have you roll a charisma save, please?
I have inspiration too. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
if I-
You can use that.
Is it a D4?
You can use that.
Yeah. Is it a D4?
D8. It's a D8.
D8.
D8
Sorry.
now.
Okay.
You can use the inspiration
The-
that I give you.
Hey.
So 14 in
Okay.
total.
So, like, similarly like what you felt before, this one is also trying to do the same thing, but it doesn't quite get hold. You almost feel like you lose conscious for a split second, but you manage to
Whoa.
eject this ghost out as well.
Oh, thank you, Ari.
Okay,
Yeah.
now this ghostie's turn. Can I have you roll another charisma save?
I'm sorry, what? Me?
Yeah. I mean, you've used up your Bardic Inspiration die, right? That's a one-shot thing, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one. Six.
Okay. So this one, as you just managed to shake off the other one, this one just like comes behind you from your back. You feel your mind just go blank, and it's almost as if you never existed.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no! Bad.
That is bad. Guess
Okay,
we have to kill Brie
Marcus.
now.
Marcus, you're up next. You notice Bree is visibly like
But she's
moving very
35 now
differently.
and teetering on the precipice of death anyway, so...
Just kill me now!
Midlife crisis.
So
End me!
I am aware that Bree has been possessed. I
You
take
are
it.
aware that Bree is possessed. Well, you see this
Okay.
ghost has entered her and not come out, and Bree is looking real different and looking much more murderous towards you.
I yell out, Deuce, we need you here quick. Both Victor and Bree have been possessed. You need to use you need to do your thing
I know.
to save them.
I know. You don't gotta tell me, Marcus.
Come on, man!
Do your cleric thing. Anyway, I attack the one right in front of me with just a normal attack.
Mhm.
Okay, 27,
That
10 magical slashing.
And the next attack?
So still up.
Still up.
Still up. Once again. I attack again. 10, 13.
Okay, so your first strike managed to land pretty well, slashes right through it. The second one, however, it hasn't flown back enough for it to actually do any damage. Actually seems to just slash through air.
How's it looking?
Pretty hurt.
Pretty hurt.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright. Rosenthorn will just attack and then he'll move into.
Oh, actually, you're not deprived of your awareness, by the way, Bree. You know what's happening, but it's like your body has been taking control. I'm just reading the whole
Oh,
thing.
that's fucking worse. That's fucking
That's not great. Rosenthorn rends the ghost. 16 to hit, 10 force damage if it's a hit.
Yes, sorry, I was trying to read this. Okay, so Rosenthorn, just as the ghost forms itself back, Rosenthorn tackles right into it, dissipates it completely as this one also goes and takes it out.
Okay.
I think it is.
And now, before I end my turn, I'm just going to move Rosenthorn next to Victor, and I'll move myself also. I'll move myself next to Rosenthorn over there. Oh wait, no. Does that mean you can take opportunity attacks on us, Bree?
Yep.
Okay, well, Rosenthorn went first. I'm not taking back my move. So would Ghost Bree attack of opportunity Rosenthorn?
Sorry, say again.
So Rosenthorn moved first. Would Ghost Bree go for the first thing available, or would it wait to target Marcus?
Also, you're both moving, right? No, I'd say I'll wait to target you.
Okay.
Okay. Can I have you roll it, Christy? I have your sheet open, but obviously I can't do the rolling.
Yeah. Ouch.
23.
It's 23 to hit. Alright. So it won't do sneak attack because you had no allies next to Marcus. But that sucks.
Okay, does the other ghost count as an ally? Because now you're being possessed. Now she's being possessed.
Who?
No,
The ghost in her body?
it wouldn't.
The ghost next to her.
Like,
Oh wait,
you
sorry.
would
I
think
thought
as-
you were in a different square. I thought you were in a different square. I thought you were in like. I thought you were in the square.
so-
Never mind.
No, I started on a different square. Otherwise, I would have said, "Hey, Lisa, you need to do opportunities for both of them." Okay, as a reaction, I'm going to. Can you, Bree, please make? I'm going to activate the Raven Sword as special ability if we're going to be Yu-Gi-Oh style. And a blinding light is going to emit from the Raven Sword, which is as a reaction immediately after being hit by an attack. The wielder can use a charge as a reaction to cause the attacker to be blinded. So, Bree, please make a con save.
Constitution. Cool.
I've always wanted to make you guys kill each other. I finally had my chance.
Alright, Bree,
I mean, you tried to do this with Annie multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bree,
Blind?
you are blinded for the next turn,
Okay.
which means you have disadvantage.
Okay. I don't. Yeah. All right. DM, can you add that to?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to read it properly.
Oh, and one last thing, sorry, I've got to roll a con save.
She's still
Yeah, I
around.
pass. Okay, cool. We're all good.
Okay,
However,
sorry, I've
Bree,
never had to do the possession thing in battle, so I'm just trying to read up on it.
You want to have fun with a rogue? You got it now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Bree,
I hope-
like you still are completely conscious of what is happening. You're just like, oh my god, why is my body out of my control? But you feel your eyes just like, as something just goes over and it feels like you can't see anything. All right, Annie, you're up next, and Deuce, you're on board after the next ghosty.
I have a question first. Would Dispel magic theoretically end Victor or Bree being haunted?
Annie probably wouldn't know that, but it won't.
Oh, okay.
It's not because it's not magic in a sense. This is more just
Ah.
like their ability.
Okay.
There may be other things that you can use to dispel, but
Right, yeah. Well, I wasn't quite sure. I'm like, is a ghost magic?
Don't worry about it.
And also, if I moved to the side of this ghost here, it would take an opportunity of attack, yeah?
Yep.
Cool! And Victor looks really fucked.
I'll say he's probably like 3/4 health to what you would usually know him to be.
Okay. Wait, 3/4 full or 3/4 empty?
3/4 full. Like he's not injured. He's just like haggard looking.
Oh, he could really use a Gatorade.
Is he?
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I am going to whisper some dissonant things in my little friend's ear that is right next to me. And I am going to cast that at level 2.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, please.
Is that half damage? Is that half damage? Or no damage?
Yes. Failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage. Wait, failed? Successful.
Success. It should be a success.
Successful
Yeah.
save.
The end success.
Okay, on successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't need to move.
Okay, so that's -5. Okay, so you tried to whisper something to it. The film shimmers a little bit, but it doesn't seem to have done too much.
And bonus actions. Not a lot. But I'm going to yell out at Marcus to bardically inspire him. Be like, "You're doing great over there, buddy. Keep it up."
Thanks,
Oh, sorry, don't worry
thanks,
about that.
Annie.
How do I do the description thing? Oh, there it is.
Firebolt?
No, sorry, I had the wrong thing. I'm looking at the spell list.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it, Bree. Okay, so it is Ghosty's turn. Let me go away. So it is the one that's just in front of you, Annie. Has this one tried to possess you?
I don't know.
Have you?
The one in
has,
front
but
of her has.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's not a recharge. Okay. Nope. Can I have you? Actually, no. I think this one's just gonna go on straight for the attack.
You want charisma save? Do you want a charisma save? I can do a charisma save.
So as you
Wait,
try, as you lean in to whisper something into it, it just like you feel the smoke just seem to turn into blades, like gonna cut you up completely, as you take 23 points on the necrotic damage.
Oh, jeez. Ugh.
Picks Annie Molly up from the ground and cries into her.
Deuce, it is your turn. Love, you're up next.
Alrighty. So
So you see, Bree has been possessed. She's like stumbling around blindly. Victor is looking especially murderous.
Alright, I'm within 30 feet of all of the ghosts and seeing all of them possessed. You see Juice just comes out and he has like 4 dominoes like between all his fingers in him, and he says, "The power of Eladra compels you," and he throws them out towards like the heads of each of them. And I'll cast Turn Undead on all of them within range, which is all the ghosts. So they're not gonna.
It's going to include my beastie, isn't it?
Yep.
No.
Not that it was doing much, but
Well, I mean, maybe. I think I can choose. In any case.
Okay, so what's
It's okay. It's not like the ghost was doing much.
It's a wisdom
let's
save.
it still
see.
hurts my
I think it's
feelings.
a wisdom save. Hold on. That's destroy undead. Where's turn undead? It's the same thing, but it's not showing up. Hold on. Wisdom saving throw.
What's the save?
The save is 13.
Ooh, okay. So the ghost that's in front of Annie, it. Ooh, hold on. Come on.
If
The ghost that is in front of Annie is it. What does it do?
If it's under a half CR, then it blows up. If not, it starts fucking booking it.
Translation.
It starts. It runs away
No,
from
it's
you.
definitely not under half CR. So it does it does run away, I guess.
Yeah. So what it does essentially.
It runs away by its full speed. Yeah.
Annie, punch it!
I get opportunity of attack.
Yeah, it's turned for
Okay.
1 minute or until it takes damage. A turn creature has to spend its
Oh.
turns trying to move as far away as it can. It can't move within 30 feet of me. It can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only
Okay, so I'll
use the
say-
dash action or try to escape.
I can't go any further. I can't go any further than that.
Well, it has
you
to
can
use for a
take-
minute, so it's gonna book it until.
Yeah, so we'll do it turn by turn, just
Yeah.
so I don't lose track of it.
Yeah.
Annie, you can try and attack it if you like.
Yes, I'm gonna quickly just grab my rapier and
That
it's
will also-
incorporeal.
No,
No.
Annie, don't.
What?
It's fine. You wouldn't know what I'm doing, so it's fine.
Mm-mm.
Oh shit.
If Annie would have
Oh,
attacked,
she's
it,
gonna
Annie.
grab her
Do
rapier
it.
and.
Actually, yeah, we did say that we shouldn't be talking like
Yeah.
amongst the party like this.
Go
Yeah.
Annie. Go Annie.
Not metal. Well, she's gonna quickly grab her rapier and stab at some air.
Roll to attack,
Do I need to roll? Yes.
like a normal attack.
Roll the hit.
Roll
yes.
to hit. Yeah,
Roll to
so-
hit.
Oh no! So it does manage to
9.
just dodge underneath your rapier, seem to fly away. Okay, this one
Okay.
here, wisdom save. Is it 13 or was it 14?
Yeah, 13.
Okay, so this one stays. The one within Bree. Jesus Christ, I have too many fucking tokens on this thing.
Sorry.
Wisdom save. Not the one in Bree stays. The one in Victor. Why is this one in Victor? One in Victor. Ooh, okay. So the one in Victor just seems to get pushed out of him
Oh my
as you
God.
see it appear again.
It's also got a
And
book
Victor.
it.
So it's gonna go past this. So, oh, I don't. Where's the Slumber Tree in there? There we go. Too many layers. Okay. Oh god, I'm just gonna pop it at the edge of the map, otherwise I'm gonna lose track of it. But yeah. So opportunity attacks. Rosenthorn wants to do it. It was in range of it. And is that it for Deuce?
I'll pass.
It'll. Yep. Yep. I can. That ghost is still outside of the body over there, or is it possessing? Is that the one possessing?
No, that is still outside the body.
All right. So I'm gonna bonus action to move and womp on it, since it's not afraid.
Womp.
Womp.
Wimp womp.
10. God damn it.
Okay, no, this one doesn't quite catch us. It just managed to just dissipate and reform just out of the way. Just how many times can you use Turn Undead? Is it unlimited?
At this level, I think 3. I have to check. It's 2 or 3.
Okay. All right. Love is next, and Desire, you're on deck.
Yep.
There's a bunch of lines on the map. Okay.
Well, this can stay here, and Desire will aim for. So we've got one in Bree and one in Victor. No, the one that left Victor.
The one on Victor is gone.
Okay, so Desire is going to fire off Eldritch Blast at this one.
Like the one in Bree or the one outside of Bree?
It's outside of Bree, yeah?
There is one in Bree.
This-
There's another one
this
outside of
one-
Bree.
Yeah, the one outside of Bree.
The one on top of the spiritual weapon is outside.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard to see which square you're pointing at sometimes with that blinking thing.
Sorry.
Okay,
I'm
so
guessing
you're
8 does not hit.
so with 21 and 8, the very first one
Oh.
does hit. However, it takes as you fire off an Eldritch Blast towards it, it takes 6 points of piercing damage as it looks like it's barely able to form back together. Okay. And
Okay, that's it.
Ooh, it is Ghost Bree's turn.
Ghost Bree. Bree Ghoster.
You have my character sheet, so.
No, I'm trying to see what I can do here.
Oh god. Lisa's smiling.
No,
I
I'm
love
just trying to read your
that.
character sheet. I'm just trying to read your character sheet.
Not a
It's-
fan
yeah.
of that.
Yeah. Our only fan is, though. Like, how do you kill a party that's too strong? Get them to kill themselves.
Okay, I'll say, Bree, you feel this, you feel your body being like pushed forward as you, oh actually no, there's spiritual weapons there. So disengage is a bonus action, yeah, for
Rogues.
For rogues.
Yeah.
and I still get 2 attacks even after I disengage.
The bonus attack is a
Is
bonus
the
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I disengage, I can do an attack. Just major. Yeah, my one.
What's your HP at right now?
It's full. Isn't it?
It's
I think I.
full plus 4 temp. Yeah. Yeah.
Where'd you get the
Plus 4
4 temp from?
HP from Marcus.
Marcus.
Oh.
Okay, I'll say you are going to take that opportunity attack from the spiritual weapon. Deuce chooses to do it, and you're gonna run straight towards Deuce.
Wait, can I make it? 1, 2.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Of course you can.
Yeah, so I'm so used to like walking around things. Okay, cool.
Wait, but
No,
isn't
that's
your move 25 feet?
It's 25.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
good.
Yeah,
25,
halflings have short legs.
5 squares.
Yep,
Back to
I mean, you can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah,
true.
it's okay. That's how I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1 box off.
You can dash.
but then that means I can only get one
Dash
attack,
if
right?
you want to.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Like, oh, sparring time, huh?
We all knew Juice and
Actually,
Bree's
no.
relationship would come to blows at some point.
Bree, you feel yourself pulling, like sheathing your swords and pulling out your crossbow as you aim it towards as you aim it towards Deuce. Do your crossbow hit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, snap.
That's 14 points.
Am I at disadvantage? The blind. Blinded? Still?
Oh,
Yeah, you're
hold
blind.
on. Hold on. Does the blind last for?
Till
round?
my next turn.
Okay, so roll again.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, actually.
Ha-ha! Shield up.
Hey!
18
Okay,
armor class.
Okay, so you're still blinded on that. Yep, you just managed, like, Bree, like, not Bree, Deuce, you're like, what the hell? You just managed to, pull up your shield in time as you feel, Bree's crossbow bolt shatter against the shield.
Stupid ghosts.
They're all cold and all stay.
Yeah, that's one attack, I guess.
Technically, it's your turn, Bree, but you don't have control of your body, so your turn's gonna get skipped.
I can't roll a save or something.
I don't believe so. I'll pop it up, but I don't think you can actually.
Can't even save my youth. Okay.
Oh.
I don't think you can actually roll against it.
Okay, it uses the possessed target statistics but doesn't gain access to the knowledge class features or proficiencies, so
Yeah.
no sneak attack for Ghosty.
No, it lasts
It goes
until Bree goes down,
And it,
until the ghost ends it, or until it's turned.
yeah.
Yep.
And also Ghosty doesn't get to do the cool bonus action stuff either.
Okay, so it's just a main attack. That's alright. I mean, it hasn't hit before anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
Didn't matter in the end.
Okay, so it is this one's turn.
Okay.
Going to do.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, and now we begin the fun of knocking out Bree.
That's what I want.
Hey.
the other one's still alive.
So the one above this. Okay. This one is going to fly towards. It's going to fly towards you, Deuce, but you can take a. You can take an opportunity attack with this spiritual weapon if you like.
Yes, please.
Excellent.
24. Sweet.
As it tries to like fly towards you, your domino just catches it on its corner and it dissipates completely.
Oh.
Oof.
That was at 1 hit point.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Huzzah, huzzah for the domino.
Okay, then Marcus, it is your turn.
Alright, Marcus is up. We have 2 ghosts that are running the hell away. The one that possessed Victor, did that have any damage on it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
Like, how's it look?
it's still looking up. Like you can see it. You can see it as it's like running away in the distance.
Alright, in that case, Rosenthorn, tackle Bree, make sure she can do no more harm in her current state. So we go for the grapple. And I know you can acrobatics, but meh. I would rather not kill you.
See how it goes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
All
so
right.
Bree, roll your acrobatics in response, because you're trying to grapple.
Is it a dex save?
It's just a check, right?
Acrobatics. Yeah, it's a check.
Well, whichever is higher. Wait, why did you roll twice? Marcus?
Sorry, that was a misclick. So it's the first roll. 17 verse 16.
Ooh, okay,
So-
so Bree is grappled in response as Rosenthorn crashes on top of you and just pins you to the ground.
Yeah. All right.
And also,
Deuce.
hold on, I'm just gonna get rid of the... So, Bree is no longer blinded as well, yeah?
That's right. I
So she
quickly
is grappled.
Deuce, should we knock Annie out or take out the other ghost?
Wait,
Quick.
Annie? Annie?
Sorry, not
What did
Annie.
Annie do?
Sorry.
Marcus,
Yeah,
what?
Annie.
I'm fine. I'm not even doing anything. Like, I'm not even doing anything.
So
You are just- oh,
Marcus was the secret
wait,
ghost
no,
trader.
she wasn't possessed? Okay.
Wrong one? Okay.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Sorry, Deuce. Yes. Should we? Can you take care of Annie, or should I? What should we do? Quick.
Annie again.
Take care
Let's
of
hit
it.
it again.
I'm fine.
There's a hidden subplot somewhere here.
In his defense, you've done this multiple times to us before, so
I've done what? I would never. You're my friend.
I think Marcus just really wants to knock Annie out.
I don't forgive her for that shatter, apparently. God. So,
So trauma.
Bree or the ghost that's running away? I just wanted another person's input.
I'll let you know on my turn.
Ah!
Alright. Okay, that doesn't help. Alright, in that case, I move up to the grappled Bree and ready an action to attempt to knock her out. Actually, there's no point. I might as well just knock her out. I'm knocking her out. Let's just do it. Get it over with. So...
I mean, I think you still need to hit it. Hold on.
Don't you need to get my HP low?
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
you need to literally knock her out since 0 HP.
Yeah,
knock her out.
so the first thing I do before that is I break concentration on heroism, so you no longer have temp hit points.
Before.
So I just
Okay.
drop it, and
Just drop it.
Is that
I attack.
action? Oh.
No, it's just a free thing. So,
Crit.
screaming, "Get out of her, ghost!" I swing the
Ghost.
Raven Sword to knock out Bree.
Some girls you just kick Bree in the face. I mean, what?
And with the pommel, so a total of 17, 25
Oh my
non-lethal
God.
damage.
25.
So Bree, you're still feeling this completely as you feel Marcus just like hit you with the broadside of the sword and just like then like pistol whip you all over the tilt.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, Annie, it is your turn.
Yep. I was just wanting to run by you that with my friend's feet, I am not able to use that on myself for healing.
Does it say that you can't use it on yourself? So I'm just gonna have to read it.
Not specifically.
I mean,
It says the
I'm guessing
target
it's
and another
target-
creature of his choice regain hit points. So it doesn't say you can't target yourself.
yeah, I think
I have my choice.
You can be friends with yourself.
Okay, I'm going to target myself and heal myself with friends. So that's I
Just give yourself a hug.
It's like, ah! I pick up tiny little Molly Annie and I'm like,
Self-love is very important.
yep. Sorry, is that my spell dice?
It's your it's whatever your inspiration dice is plus your charisma
Yeah, got it.
modifier.
Okay. So it's whatever this is plus 4. Oh my god, get out. So 7
7
hit
points.
points. And then I will roll again on the table for a new tale! Tales from Beyond! And that is 4,
same
which
one?
is... no, it's not. It's Runaway.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
The ghosty can't roll against turn undead, right? They just have to keep running.
It keeps going for a minute, so it's gonna be real far away.
So I'll say this one just disappears off the map because the map doesn't go that far.
Mm.
Deuce, it is your turn, and Love and Desire is up next.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll use my last turn undead to try and escape this before Marcus knocks out Bree uselessly. I'll just be like, put my giant domino just like slightly hovering over Bree. The power of Eladra compels you. The power of Eladra compels you. God damn it.
Unfortunately, Eladra is not with you today, as the ghost man just doesn't seem to care about Eladra.
God damn it. Did we establish that I can or can't do non-lethal damage with the domino?
You can't do so. Like, I think what I read is like you can't do non-lethal damage with magic because it's like it gets fired off. Whereas it's like, you know, if you're hitting with a melee attack, you can have a little bit of control.
Yes, but did we agree that the spiritual weapon was technically a melee attack?
I don't think it counts because it's technically still magic. Like, you're not the one that's like. Yeah, I
Okay.
think from what
Yeah.
I know by raw it never gets stated, but I think just from what I've read, I'm gonna say it doesn't.
Deuce shrugs
Like,
his
you don't-
arms and goes, "Okay, you guys handle this." And there were no
I'm
other
pretty sure
ghosts
she's-
left, right? They were all either running or
Or yeah, in Bree.
yeah.
All right, decide or love. It is
Bree.
It is Bird's turn.
Bird!
Deuce
Okay.
is just remembering which heal spells he has left.
I don't think any of you are that damaged. This is more just like, well, Bree is getting damaged.
Yeah,
Excuse me?
Yeah, you nearly one-shot Annie.
Oh, I didn't. You're like,
Didn't. 23 is a bit when your max is 40 though.
don't you have a 10 HP?
I'm sorry.
Nope.
No, I forgot
Bree.
to.
Oh, okay. That's not my problem. That's not your. I have to hold on.
I don't know what I can do to snap you out of this. Besides,
Oh my god, you have so much static electricity coming off him right now.
Just
are we do it?
cool. I don't know.
She looks fairly healthy
You're really
still.
far away. Cool.
It's up to you!
I did it.
Miss.
Okay,
Miss?
so you fire off 2 Eldritch blasts, and Bree just like, like ducks onto both as if it's like nothing.
Okay, Ghosty's gonna move in, and
Try and bitch slap the other one out.
okay, so that's yeah, 4 plus 8. I don't think that hits either.
No.
No, nope. Okay.
Okay, so the spectral form unfortunately also does not make contact. Vector, hold on. He wants his dinner.
Oh, doggo.
Oh.
Okay, so alright, it's the one in Bree's turn. I don't think you can really do much without getting
First,
like a
gotta break the grapple.
Oh yeah. Can you roll? Can you guys roll the grapple again? So Bree, roll your whatever's higher, strength or acrobatics. I'm assuming acrobatics.
Yes.
8.
Jesus.
Yes, my doggo! That's my doggo.
Okay, no. So you're still pinned against the ground, unfortunately. Other ghosty. Is this other ghosty?
Oh, that's my ghosty.
Oh, that's your ghosty. Okay, no. So that one is done. Marcus, it is your turn.
Possession battle.
Alright. It's time to
No.
knock the ghost.
Unfortunately, my ghost can't possess.
Aww.
I wish.
So, Bree, you've just been like crushed against the ground by the whole weight of Rosenthorn on you.
Yeah.
And you're like, I can't breathe.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for this, Brianna, but we're driving the ghost out of you as I move to finish what I began.
Oh no.
I don't think that
So-
hits anyway, right?
Yeah, that
If she's
misses.
grappled, isn't it disadvantage though, or for her?
Oh,
Which of
I
advantage?
don't think
or you
grappled.
get an advantage, is it?
I don't
Does
know.
Marcus get an advantage?
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's restrained.
I just thought it meant-
Restrained gives disadvantage.
Yeah, restrained, which she is not.
So your first attack
That's
doesn't
okay.
hit, even
Yeah.
being pinned down by Rosenthorn. Bree just manages to turn her face out of the way before your sword comes down on the ground.
Does 16 hit, Bree?
16 is my AC.
So yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna push.
so non-lethal, 12 additional slashing damage. Non-lethal.
I'm at 11 HP.
Right now,
Damn, you have a
or
lot of HP.
you were already at 11 HP.
I mean, I'm at 11 now, so if he hits me 12, I'm gonna be at 0. So
Yes.
Yes,
That's fine.
knock her out.
So I'm just wondering, would I have 1 HP remaining?
So
If
you have
Zero.
0 HP remaining.
Zero.
Okay. So like as Marcus, you come down with the hilt of your raven sword and just hit Bree on the side of the temple. She goes blank completely as you see the spectral child gets ejected out from her body. I'll say it's probably here. We'll just pop it here to make things easier for me.
Yeah, sure. Alright, and Rosenthorn is going to try to finish off.
Rosenthorn is still grappling Bree, right? Technically, does it break? the
Yeah,
grapple?
well, he can just let go as a non anything.
Mhm.
Not an action, a free action, that's what you call it.
Yep. I'll say, whatchamacallit is down for now.
Alright, Rosenthorn. Payback for Bree.
Oh my god, you think I'm dangerous?
24 to hit, 7
hits.
force damage.
Yep, so Rosenthorn jumps off Bree and tackles straight into the ghost. It does hit it as it's just like it's so surprised that it suddenly got ejected out of Bree's body. It didn't dodge in time.
Still up though.
Still up. Annie, it is your turn.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to come on over and be like, "Oh, Pri, are you okay?" Put a hand on her or something, and then I'm going to yell at the ghost. Dissonant Whispers at first level, because that's what we're doing today. So wisdom save, please. Oh, it saves.
Okay, but it's half
I'm
damage,
like,
so it's
you ghost!
-4. Okay, you're like fuck you, ghost. The ghost is like what? Offended, but doesn't really do much.
Nani?
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 The ghosts are just. But I want to love you forever and ever.
Yeah.
Olandra!
Ladra who?
Don't this car!
Okay, do you say it is your turn? Desire, you're up next.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mr. Wompy Machine. Move up for an attack first. Ooh, 19.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Mhm.
Hi.
And
Come
that
here.
will do.
Baby. Come here.
No.
Good.
Wait, why
Just 2 points?
it hasn't been adding my spell modifier?
Good boy.
Can you just add it manually?
Sorry, it should have been. It's 3 plus 2. It's 5.
About 5. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to be adding it. I don't know why it doesn't in automatic.
Okay, bye. Come here.
Okay, so yeah, the spiritual weapon, it like flies right through flies right through this ghost and like like it gets pierces into the ground on the other side. The ghost is like it's looking pretty hurt.
I'll also attack my main action with a Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame!
Dex save.
Dex save 13, yes.
Oof, no.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it does not save as the Sacred Flame catches it completely in its misty form, and just sort of like burns up. Still there though, still holding up by the skin of its
Shit.
teeth. Okay, Love. It is Love's turn and Desires.
Love will move in against the remaining ghosty and help so that I get advantage on my attacks. And I will fire off an Eldritch Blast with advantage.
Excuse me.
So 22, I'm assuming hits.
Yep,
9
hits.
force.
And the
And then the second is 17 hits
Nice.
with 9.
Give me a quick second. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
I imagine it just vaporizes, right? Like the mists kind of just disperse of this ghost.
Yeah. Okay. So like firing through the crowd, you aim your 2 Eldritch Blasts directly at what is left of this ghost. It hits. It sort of like hits and consumes what is left of its misty form, and just sort of like disappears completely from existence. As
It
you
really
as
kind
the-
of just cuts right past Bree's head to
Oh, no,
get
she's already,
now.
she's already dead on the ground. So as I'll say this ghost also would have like just kept going. Okay, so as you see Victor and an unconscious Lady Petrovna, Victor is like on the ground, eyes wide in fright. Bree is unconscious on the ground, and just all the stuff is like suddenly all the ghosts disappeared and the forest quiets down again.
Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate
you'll
it.
go
Hope
over
you're
to
having a good time
Victor
watching
and-
us. And hope you continue to do so.
Wait,
In case you're wondering,
Is Bree stable? Bree
play every
stable?
2 weeks on
No.
Saturdays, same time around
Dead.
7 Eastern.
No,
Standard
you're
Time.
Oh, boy, you
unconscious,
fucking-
my dear.
Hope you continue following us.
Should be fine.
Your
also
employer
have,
would never strike to
past
kill.
episodes on YouTube.
Yeah,
which
that's cool.
I'll put in the
Marcus
chat.
sheaths his sword and says, Deuce, I leave Bree in your tender care.
Of course. And I'll
I'm gonna
cast
Go and
a
see Victor then.
healing word on her.
Okay.
Which word in particular, Deuce?
Dick.
Wake up, bitch.
Wake up! Nice 5 health
Five?
for you, Bree. Yeah.
Okay, Bree, as you wake up, you feel your body is aching like crazy. As you see everyone standing around you, you're completely aware during that entire time, though.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
I'm vegan.
That sucked.
Yeah. Marcus puts down his hand reaches out to help Bree up.
That hurt, Marcus.
I'm sorry, my dear. It was the only way I could think to
No.
knock the ghost out.
That's totally fine. I understand. Can I get a lift? Yeah.
We'll help her up.
Yeah, definitely. Pull her up. If you want to sit on Rosenthorn for a bit, he's more than happy to oblige. And you can see he's doing sad dog face right now. Because
Oh.
he had to basically pin you down while we beat you.
Poor
Yeah,
baby.
you should- We should get going before it gets super dark. They might come back.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
I'll say the fire is the night is starting to set in. Probably
Okay.
by like 8 p.m.
Are we past the windmill, or
No, you're not doing it yet.
then perhaps we should shelter at the windmill for the night?
I think that's wise.
Okay, I'll
Because
say-
it's a fair way to the seer pool beyond here.
I should probably look in on it before we do that. And I don't know, DM, if we're yet within a mile of it, but when we are, I'd like to cast Clairvoyance to see it. Whenever this is done, whatever we're doing is done.
Yep. Okay, so I'll say, Annie, you head to Victor. Victor is just like, he has his hands and feet on the ground. He's checking in on his mother. And the minute you get close enough, he just like grabs your robes and go, help her. I don't know any healing spells.
That's okay, Victor. I got this. And I kneel down next to Lady Lydia and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you see that she seems like there's this like ghastly looking gash on her shoulder. Like, can you roll a medicine check?
Oh,
You should be able to pass it pretty easily.
oh no.
That's an 8.
I'll say with your knowledge of it, you can tell that like she must have gotten injured somehow by a knife or blade of some sort, and like it's getting infected. Sepsis is starting to seep in. The wound is like
shit.
losing. She's unconscious. She feels a little bit better after you managed to heal her a little bit, but she's still extremely weak.
Is
Dear guys, she's not looking good.
don't we have that hag item that can like cure
It's
disease?
Disease. Infection is disease, then
Sepsis is
theoretically, yes.
disease.
Theoretically.
It's an itis.
I will
Or a
approach-
syndrome, right?
An itis.
I will approach Lady Petrovna with the Heartstone and attempt to know very little about how to use it, so we'll touch that to the wound that looks infected.
Okay, I'll say
Rub it in.
you take off the heartstone from your necklace and just press it against her wound. She winces noticeably at the pressure, but it just seems to glow under your hands as you see like the greenish coloration of her skin just seems to go all the way back into the heartstone, and already like color is returning to her face.
Oh.
Wow. Well done, Mrs. Ravenswood.
I'm a cleric.
I'll say she's no longer like poison or whatever the conditions or something like this is, but she's still really weak. She's not speaking much. But Victor is like, oh thank God, I thought I was going to lose her.
I don't think we can
we're
travel
here
far
now.
like this.
It's that motherly care.
Oh God. Do you guys have any food or water? I haven't eaten in like 2 days.
Oh
We
yeah,
do,
take these rations.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Bag
It's
of holding.
Bag of
There's
rations.
some cheese and
Oh yeah, cheese, fruit, and rations. But yeah, go.
You see, he just like
Please,
starts
eat
digging
up.
it. He just starts digging into it in like a very sort of like undignified way that his upbringing would have trained him to do. But he's clearly very very hungry. And after a bit like between mouthfuls, he goes, "Is Stella okay? I haven't heard anything since we ran out of the village."
Stella is doing just
alright.
fine. Her she's still in Valaki and she's being cared for at the orphanage.
Now
And
that
we
you guys managed to get her to the orphanage?
Yeah.
Sadly her mother doesn't seem to care for her as much as you or we do, so she was left unattended, but she is being well looked after now, and we are hopeful to see the bishop at Crescent next.
Abbott.
Abbott. Oh, I don't know any.
So-
I don't give a shit about fuck. In terms of church hierarchy.
Fair
So-
enough.
That's
When
So
does
Lee-
I say that? Like seriously,
I don't give a shit about fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
That's gonna be
Honey.
one of the caption links in the YouTube video. I don't give a shit about fuck.
So her mother's gone? She just left her like that?
As much as you can call a woman like that a mother, yes.
Oh,
Ugh. Gosh, okay. Alright.
Yes.
And I
She
should
has
You've been
abandoned her
doing
child.
Victor, what happened?
look, I did listen to you, okay, I promise I did. We tried to head towards the Vistani encampment. I was still invisible, so was my mom, but when we got there we saw that there was all this commotion, and I don't know his name, the biggest guy there. He was he was yelling, he was cursing the Valakians, and he was cursing the Valakovics especially for like the festival and what happened to it. I don't think it was a good idea to suddenly pop up and ask for forgiveness. I think they would have absolutely murdered us if we were there.
I think you made a wise decision given the context. Although
But
we managed to speak to the Vistani later, they, in the heat of the moment, without knowing beforehand what had occurred, they may have been sensitive, let's say.
Look, I don't know if it's a good idea
Rash.
for us to meet them. Like, they clearly have something against my father. What happened to my father, by the way?
Hey, Annie, what happened to his father?
Hey, Bree, what happened to his father?
What?
He's like,
I'm sorry, Victor. Your father's no longer with us. The horde,
Yeah.
the mob, the villagers, they got to him before we could.
No, they didn't. But yes, they lynched your father. What?
So fine. I and you can tell that like he's like trying his hardest like not to hold his tears back. It seems like despite everything that happens, he still he still considers him his father, and it's like,
Aw.
look, it's fine. I expected it. As long as my mother's all fine, we're all good. Okay, we're all good.
All right, we should
It's okay,
probably
Victor. You do what you need to do.
yes, and you should definitely
I
tell
hand him a hanky.
Aw, that's nice.
He's like he turns so you can't see him as he just like quickly dabs his eyes.
Oh.
That's nice.
Hold on, buddy.
We should probably continue our talk on the road to the windmill that myself and my wife now own.
My wife!
My family now owns, so let's move and we can talk on the road. It's going to not be safe after dark.
Shouldn't we go to Kresik though? Isn't that where we were going?
Kresik is far from here, and
Yep.
as you can see, I
Roads
think
aren't
these
safe at
roads
night.
are treacherous, even during the day.
Yeah, and even more so at night.
Oh, fine. Okay. Well, help me with her, would you? As he tries to like pull his mother off, not off her feet, just like on her feet.
Mhm.
Is she conscious?
Barely. You can see that
Maybe
she's sort
she
of-
can ride Rosenthorn then, rather than
Can
Bree.
I call a human ride Rosenthorn?
I mean, she's just draped over him.
I mean,
Sure,
it
it's
carried
fine.
Henrik.
Oh wait! We've got a cart. Let's just put it in the
Yeah.
cart. Yeah,
that's
let's
fine.
go back
I
to
was
the cart.
wondering if we
Let's
still
move.
had that.
Yeah, I know.
Go back
We
to
parked
Carter's
it and we
lawn.
locked the doors, remember?
Yeah,
Victor, what actually
Ghost
happened
thieves.
for these ghosts to chase after you? We've not actually seen the undead attack people like this, particularly children. Do you
Look,
have
I
any
don't-
idea?
I'm not too sure. I got into this area. Like I saw, and you guys can see like I'll say like on the horizon very very far away. You see the silhouette of the old bone grinder, the windmill. Also, you guys have traveled that far that you're able to see it within range.
Oh, I see. Yes.
And he's like, look, I don't know. I just got into this area. I was trying to set up camp, trying to find somewhere to get my mother comfortable, and like they just appeared. They were yelling about revenge. They were yelling about like something happened to them.
I suppose the old bone grinder is haunted then.
yes.
I don't
But
know much about that windmill, but it certainly looks like it.
well, based on what you've described, Victor, I feel this might be a prime opportunity to try out my invention, the spirit box. So let's give that a shake, shall we? Hey,
Oh my god, finally. Hey!
So I'll say
19 verse 7.
opening your spirit box, fine tuning it, and like this, like finally it seems to pick up some sort of signal as you just Oh god. Okay, sorry.
I mean, we have a reasonable understanding of what happened to you.
No, I'll say you hear almost like a cacophony of like screams and yells. Some seem to be like more faded in the background, as if it's like further ago in time. It's just the sound of like children in pain and crying. Not many discernible phrases apart from, you know, the expected, like, you know, I want to go home, like, where's my mom and dad, that kind of stuff.
What are the laws in Vallaki in regards to disclosing whether or not someone died on a property when selling it?
What?
You know, like how in some places you have to say that the property might be haunted.
I mean, the old bone grinder is technically on neither Vallaki or Barovian grounds, so it falls under neither of that.
Oh, sorry, international waters, guys. We can set up a gambling den. But yes, we should probably move. But it's great to see the box is still working. I thought it was broken.
Okay,
Darling, all your inventions work so well.
I'll say for the sake of expediency, because I know it's quite late.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, whatever.
No, Victor is gonna eat me soon if I don't feed him dinner. I'll say, do you still get close enough to cast your clairvoyance? Was it?
Yeah, exactly.
So you can see what's happening in there, right?
Yeah, I'll link it just in case, but it's exactly that. Like a invisible thing will just appear. So
and
as long
only
as
you
I've
can
been
see
there
it.
before, yeah. And
Unless they've got true sight.
Yeah. I mean, even if they have true sight, they can see it, but they can't do anything with it. They know it's watching if they have
They
true
know it's
sight.
there.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll say you focus your mind's eye and you open your eyes again and suddenly you see you're back in the windmill. It's dark. It doesn't seem to be you don't see any movement around you. It's completely unlit. But what you do see laid out on like the kitchen table is what I assume you're looking at. Appears to be the dead bodies of Emmerich and Marek.
No.
Oh, the guards that we left there.
The ones who, well, of course they're going to want to kill them because they helped kill their sister.
One of them was hot.
And I'll say we can end this session here unless you guys want to do anything else.
Oh no.
Jill wanted to ask, how are they dead?
Jill, you bloodthirsty little.
I'm assuming we'll investigate that when we get there.
Okay, no, I'll say you can see that their heads have been completely severed from their bodies. It seems to be the bodies are laid out on the kitchen table, and on top the stove front on the other side of the kitchen is the two heads that you recognize. The blood appears to be quite brown already, as if it's been there for a while. The heads are like, you see the skin like pulled back and shrunken, and the body is already like blushy from rigor mortis.
Ooh.
So
bad
and you just hear like you just hear like flies going bzzz around it.
I can't hear technically because I don't have that piece
yet. We can see.
Yeah, actually.
So are we going there, Juice?
I think we should. There's nothing happening there now, but the unfortunate fate seems to have befallen our friends Emmerich and other guy who's not Emmerich.
Who?
Laszlo.
Oh, Laszlo. Yeah, sorry. Emmerich is a child.
Yeah.
Emmerich is a child. Laszlo and Emmerich.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Well, I suppose it emphasizes that the hags are the ones we need to deal with, and soon.
We do have.
I am gonna need to prestidigitate
them,
so much.
Well,
What were you saying, Juice?
I'm just saying, at least we have the tools if we want to try and trap them. But I suppose if there's anywhere that we can taunt them into appearing, it would be back at the windmill.
Oh, I have some ideas to taunt them into the material plane.
Well,
Deuce. I kind of grab his hand on the side. I'm like, I don't feel so well.
oh,
Very good snapped away by Thanos.
oh my god. Do you need some more healing? Maybe we should take a rest.
I feel different. I don't know.
I take her face
Oh
in my
right,
hands,
she's still
like,
35.
Do you have more wrinkles?
Three stabs Deuce.
The end.
That aging effect is
just holding the knife up and down in the air. I aged 10 years, so I should be like mid-30s, early 30s.
That's
Yeah,
not that many
fine.
wrinkles. Come
I
on,
think
guys.
you're like, oh wow, okay, like you're well, not very different, but like
It's just,
visibly
okay,
different.
my voice is deeper. Can't.
Psst, you realize I don't have greater restoration, right?
I am just pointing it out.
Well, I don't think
That
Greater
she feels
Restoration
different.
would work by now, because it's like within 10 minutes.
it's
No, the
24
aging
hours.
effect
Like if
24 hours,
we
yeah.
ran to Krezk now, where there maybe is somebody who can do that, but we
24 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
basically we have 24 hours. We have to decide whether or not to prioritize Bree's vanity or
I mean, I'm just saying,
Mission.
your agent doesn't actually affect, like, stat-wise anything,
Yeah.
apart from your age.
I know. I'm just like letting at least Juice know.
I mean, everyone can tell that, you know, it has happened. It happened right in front of their eyes. It's not
I
something
think you
can
look
hide.
very handsome, Bree.
Is my hair longer?
Is it a bit curlier?
Hmm.
We just got this art done by Sin, and now
I'll just get
Now we need to
send you out of your
Draw some
wrinkles.
crow's feet.
I'm not
Bree,
that much older.
this may be small comfort, but I have heard that halflings can live up to 2 centuries, so hopefully,
Wait,
you know.
what are you
it's not
saying?
that big
Are
a
you
deal.
saying I look older, Marcus?
No, I'm saying I can barely tell.
You're fine. You're fine. You look more distinguished.
If you are
True.
particularly desperate
It's
for
true,
special
older women are.
occasions,
You look wiser.
Wiser, yeah.
So, Desire, by any chance, do you have a mirror?
let's cover them.
Oh man!
I'll say, like, physically, she probably doesn't look that different, considering halflings do live a lot longer.
No, I was gonna say, as somebody in their early 30s themselves, please can we stop? This is
It's like the minute we all hit 30, our bones just snapped,
like
okay?
she's covered
Really
in
bad.
age spots and wrinkles. Come on, she's fine. If you're
It's like-
desperate,
yeah.
I have a potion of youth, but that
That
will
only
only give you
lasts
some kind of
like 24 hours.
temporary comfort for the adjustment period.
Like, I'll say
What
it's
do you
really
need to
not
cope?
that. It's really not that different, considering halflings do live for longer. It's like it's as if you age, like, say, 5 years in human years. It's not.
It's
that-
okay, DM. I'm just making fun of how the guys described me, okay? How
alright,
they
cool.
use
I'll
the
let you-
words are not very encouraging.
Shut up.
Well, yeah, it's
Thank you,
definitely that was
Marcus.
all in
Thank
character.
You, Juice. Thank you.
My
I'm
pleasure,
sorry.
Bree.
Anytime.
Feeling great. Like I'm feeling super wise and super beautiful right now.
Really? Because I did just
Bree.
beat you up, so I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
I'm
But
you
feeling
look
totally
fantastic.
fine. I'm feeling.
I like your positive attitude.
Oh, thanks, Marcus. Yeah.
No worries. It's like the positive attitude of like a 20-year-old.
I think you look like you're in your prime, you're in touch with your body and your spirit.
Okay,
and
stop. Okay. Clearly, something has changed. I can't see it myself. Yeah, it's fine. At least I'm alive.
Yeah,
that's one
Let's
way to
go.
look at it. Yes.
let's go.
For now,
let's get
we're
out
all
Let's get
alive.
out of this creep woods.
Okay. I'll say. So-
Unlock the car.
So you guys lay Lady Petrovna down in your car, make sure she's comfortable, and slowly back on the road, heading towards the windmill. And we can end the session
Back
here.
to the windmill.
Yay!
Yay!
Good job, everyone.
I wasn't expecting you guys to fight them, seriously. I was not.
Really?
I thought you guys
what?
may would have,
Really?
like, considering the fact that I said they were children, I thought you guys would have, like, actually tried to RP your way out of this.
They were
The
evil
ghost.
I
children.
tried.
Yeah.
You guys did you try? Did you talk to the kids?
All I
No.
heard was
Nope.
save
I
them.
thought we were like Victor initiative.
Yeah. Like
I
Annie led the
definitely
charge.
said, when you described them as children, I said, I don't care. And I think
I know
everyone else
you don't.
followed my lead.
That's good. I mean, it gives you guys a chance to at least try out your level 6 abilities.
Yes.
What a good
Level
idea
6
to have
spells.
necrotic damage in a undead campaign.
Yeah, necrotic and frighten ability.
Well, I'm seeing that now,
Very
yes.
good. Very good.
Oh well.
Okay. Can you guys see him?
Yeah, I see
Yes,
a little
his little
Vector.
snoot.
Can the stream see him? Because I know the stream, the
A
camera.
little
is
bit.
Oh,
on
on Twitch?
Yeah. His nose.
Come
Yeah. You gotta bring him just a little bit closer.
But also,
I definitely
Good
think a
boy.
stream
Oh.
reward should be summon dog.
Yeah, the
Yes.
summon pet.
Summon
pet.
pet.
creature.
We get all the bets. Yeah.
This is Vector. This is Vector, not Victor. VEC.
I mean, it's kind of
He doesn't appear often because he doesn't give a shit about me. He's only
Oh.
coming here because he wants his dinner.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
yeah,
Yes,
Vector.
Here's Rosenthorn. Here he comes. Hi,
Oh,
that's
baby.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Summon
so
Sweetie.
good. Summon
Pet cam.
Summon pet.
Again,
Cam.
I know. We hate this, don't we?
Oh my God,
Where's
cute.
Treat? Where's Treat?
Aw.
Where's Walk?
Walk
Oh,
will
and a
happen soon, I
bundle.
promise.
And Bun
Come
Bun.
here.
Thank God. Pet show. And also showing Pet Show and Tell.
Yeah. That's always good. Sharing the pet love.
Mhm.
Paris Bun.
But after we end the
Yeah.
stream, I'd like to make it continue the new tradition of raiding another random D&D stream.
Okay.
So what I'll do to end the stream is I'll /raid, and we're gonna be raiding. I just pulled them randomly. They're called Wisdom Saves. I chose them because
Which we
there's a
failed.
tiefling cleric, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool art. So I'm like, might as well share the love that we all love D&D. You know, so you can.
Thank
feel-
you, Jill, for also this positive aging support. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're right.
Yes.
30s is where it is definitely at.
But yeah,
Do you know what's hilarious? My birthday is in like soon.
Oh.
You're aging IRL. Our gamers are so real.
Oh god, yeah, it's on the 8th of February, so it's just very ironically timed. Yeah.
Alright, so stay on the channel, guys. So you can join in on the raid. Support another small D&D stream.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks today. I hope you.
Not all.
Yeah.
Bye.
We'll
We
see you
didn't
guys in a
die
fortnight.
again.
Yep. See you then, guys.
Yeah.